All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Debbi was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! King me like it's checkers, yes sir, guessing I am fresher than the pageant dresser. Sexer in my lacking stretcher, strapped up like a western movie, dressed in Gucci. Check the tag and say that you can't see me like the bad guy on Inspector Gadget. Classic bastard hazard lights, how I move them to the side. Move it over if you try. Super soaker, coolie hot, cold cheese with me. Velveeta, hell weeder. Chance but we don't sell sneakers. We'll beat them and just violate them. Just cause I am great, annihilate them like annihilator. Sour day but likes annihilate the sister. Wish that I can date her. Piston shooter, I'm a prince. I'm the ruler, I exist. I am cooler than a picnic. Optimistic with these flows, that's why I'm gifted. Biscuit biscuits, I got no check the statistics. I'm a pro, it's futuristic. Do the business, I'm the show you superstitious. Stupid bitches looking sick, they gotta go. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! Hard body like I'm Mike. Drop a bomb on won't smoke like this. He ain't dope like this. He got strings, but he can't flow like this. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! Woo!
Guys, what are you talking about, bro?
I do what I want to do.
David Benavidez' his younger brother fucking fought at 147 with the distance. What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you talking about? You couldn't knock him out, motherfucker. So why the fuck you think you're gonna knock me out? You fought a guy who came from 147.
Who the fuck have you knocked out? Who the fuck have you knocked out?
And you come up to 168. I fought David Benavidez. You was my undercard, motherfucker. And I had you sit next to me and I was showing you love, you little girl, okay? And then you went 7 pounds heavier to fight this dude and you went the distance, bro. And you're telling me, you're trying to say, I fight a guy who I knocked out, who I knocked out.
Brother knocked you out.
Excuse me?
He stopped you. David Benavidez's brother knocked you out, and I beat him.
He knocked
so
you
now
out
you mad
too.
at me.
He knocked
Now
you out
mad
too.
at me. Now you mad at me.
You out too.
You a sucker.
He definitely
bitch. You a hoe. I'ma fuck you over, nigga.
I'm a bitch.
You
I'm a hoe.
Nigga,
I'm a bitch. I'm a hoe. You niggas are scared to fight David.
You a bitch.
Niggas
You a
are
hoe.
scared to fight David.
You come to Houston, nigga. Your ass.
You guys
out.
are scared to fight David. Yo, if I come to Houston, I'm gonna be your neighbor.
All right, bet.
I'll be your neighbor. I'll be your neighbor. You run, I run. I'm sending bricks than you.
Ask
you
my
run,
neighbors
I run.
about me. Ask my neighbors about me.
You train, I train.
My neighbors
I'm on
rich.
your ass.
You will never, you nigga, I'll smoke you. I will smoke you.
I got some good weed for later to calm your nerves.
I don't smoke weed.
You don't smoke
I don't
weed?
smoke. I don't drink. I don't do nothing.
I was not even like focused on Devin. Like, with all due respect to Devin, like me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. After that, I beat Teal. Now it's like shit. My campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I will fight Conor Ben because for me, I think Conor Ben is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like, you want to go get a big bag, go to fucking Conor Ben. He's easy. But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, god damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it. Let's do it. Now I want to show now, like, I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a hold up, and the main thing is Keyshawn is #1 for his belt. So one thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not like, oh,
what the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? Huh? He got hit with a brick. Huh? Debo might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. No, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you're gonna figure out what's gonna happen. You're gonna get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing. Hit with a brick. Hey. Belt, nigga. So organic, so genuine. Pick on me. I want you to pick on me. Tell Debo come this way. What you talking about? You know what Craig did to him. Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Hot man. Debo! Hey, Debo! Where the hell you at, man? What you doing? Hey, where's Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick.
Who wants to smoke with you and who's ducking it? Richardson Hitchens.
Ducking.
Frank Martin.
I think he'll fight me. He'll fight me.
Pitbull Cruz.
He'll fight me.
Lamont Roach.
He'll fight me.
Connor Ben.
He wouldn't fight me.
Teofimo Lopez.
He definitely wouldn't fight me.
Ryan Garcia.
He wouldn't fight me.
Devin Haney.
He better fight me.
Andy Cruz.
He'll fight me. Are great businessmen over there, but bro, they know exactly what they're doing. The reason why they try to go up and get another champion at 54, right? You better choose Xander. You better choose Xander. Like, they know how to pick them, gang. Think about me. Let's talk about my track history. I didn't have to fight Limos. Tyring had a whole nother opponent on the table. I fought Limos. I chose Limos. I didn't have to fight De Los Santos. I chose De Los Santos. These guys out here really choosing fighters that they really know they can beat. I can beat everybody, so I'm choosing anybody. That's the difference. Y'all need to wake up, bro. I'm really out here trying to fight any and everybody, bro. No cap. They can't. Nobody beat me. I'm the best in this sport, and I'm trying to show that. Let me show it, Devin. When I get myself in a real opportunity, I'm gunning for y'all. Super gunning for y'all. And when I see him at the weigh-ins, I see him at the weigh-ins for MSG. Right. I seen Bill. I walked up to Bill. I said what I said. And he told me to stand on it. And I said, after I knock Jermaine out, we gonna fight, right? I said that purposely because I'm the same person that was telling Jay Prince.
But so to you, that's gonna happen though. That's gonna happen.
Once again, if I get my credit, if I fight him right now and he comes up to 135, after y'all see me in the ring with him and y'all said I'm a lot bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
If I fight him right now, are y'all going to say he's a 30-pounder?
Yeah, niggas. You can't avoid that. They're going to say that. They're going to say that.
I can avoid it. If he went up to 135 and proved himself, he's no longer a 30-pounder. He will be a 35-pounder. That would make a lot of sense.
Well, what's prove itself? Like, get the belt? Or
all
what
he had to do was get in that position that Lamont Roach is in tomorrow. Lamont Roach is in the position to be able to fight me next with no problem.
Okay. I'm not.
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something out here. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man. Stick his ass.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think I'm Debbi or better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know, they some hope.
Just, talk to me a little bit about tonight, man. I know it didn't go your way, but what did you think about overall how the night went?
Tonight wasn't my best night, but no excuses. Hats off to Zepeda. They came prepared, and when all else fails, you fight, and that's what I did. My timing was a little off. I was throwing one big shot, and they was capitalizing with the work rate. So, it was just a lot of things that was just a little off, and then on top of that, he was punching.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that plan. Go to research it.
It's right here.
And I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat. Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there. Bitch ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga.
It's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where
that.
the video went though? Where the video, nigga?
You sent it to her? I didn't send it to nobody.
Who you sent it to? Yeah, you did, nigga.
You recorded.
Welcome. What's popping with the family, man? Y'all know the vibes, man. It's CamJNetwork, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing talk, man. Because we unapologetic about the boxing talk, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. We here Monday cook up, man. We here with it live and direct. Hope the family is feeling blessed and feeling very good. This definitely beautiful Monday afternoon here, man, for sure. I'm feeling great, man. Blessed to be here talking this boxing, man, popping my shit today, man, with the family, man. And I'm hoping that everyone is having a great day so far, man. And hope everyone had a great weekend, man. The fights was pretty decent this week. We're gonna definitely get into talking about these scraps, man. And definitely gonna talk about a few other things today, man, for sure, man. We got a fire show definitely lined up today, man, for sure. And if you're new to the channel, man, most definitely subscribe to the channel, man. We definitely active. We working over here, man. Up here on 1,100 subs. Right here now, we 1105 now, so we pushing to that 1200, and we definitely pushing towards that 2000. That's the main thing, pushing to 2000, man. The road to 2000 subs, man. Absolutely, man. So salute to everyone that's been supporting the content lately, man. Everyone that's been showing support, through the Cash App, man. Most definitely, man. And we active, man. We working, man. So definitely we back with it. And we got a lot to talk about today. Man. But before we do, we got to salute to everyone that's in the building, man. So salute, starting off with my brother Stillmatic in the building, man. Salute to my brother Stillmatic in the building, man, for sure. And you already know Nose Candy Billy. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about Nose Candy Billy today. We definitely going to talk about Nose Candy Billy today. Absolutely. We definitely going to be talking about the man, Cocoa Puffs, Keyshawn Davis. We definitely going to be talking about that man as well today. We will be talking about Cocoa Puffs, Keyshawn Davis today. Absolutely, man. And we're going to get into a lot of shit today, man, for sure. And salute to my brother, All Things in the building. Y'all heard my brother, man. Smash that like button. We got 50 people in the building and only 27 likes. It's nasty work. Hit the like button, y'all. If y'all have not hit the like button yet, please and thank you. Hit the like button. Hit that like button, man. Y'all know the vibes here, man. It ain't nothing new here. The goal is to get over 100 likes on every show. So, the goal is no different today. You know what I mean? So if you have not smashed that like button, smash that like button. Please and thank you. And like I said, subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel as well, man. And support the channel $CamJNetwork through Cash App, man, as well. And salute to my brother D Free in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D Free in the building, man. For sure. Salute to my brother, man. If y'all not subscribed, subscribe to my dog. And salute to my brother Ray B in the building, man. Salute to my brother Ray B in the building, man. Salute to my brother Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute to my dog Tim Carey in the building. Salute to my beautiful sister Lusa Lennox in the building. Salute to my beautiful sister Lennox Lusa in the building. You hear me? And salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building. Hey, Lee Jackson, number 8 in Champ Ross in the Fantasy Boxing League, man, on week 1, man. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson, man, cooking up, man. I told my brother Champ, I was like, man, my dog Lee, man, he know his shit, man. He definitely know his shit. So definitely, man, he gonna make the league a lot more competitive. And you know what I'm saying, this, you know what I'm saying, the Fantasy Boxing League, Champ Ross, man, tap in with the league, man. I can get in and get involved with the league, man. Shit definitely been lit. You know what I mean, I had a good week. I was 11-2 this week. I had a good week, man. So you know what I'm saying, 90% per usual. You know what I'm saying? I should have been undefeated for real. I felt, man, the picks that I made, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. I'm still kind of salty about it a little bit. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it for sure. Salute to my boy Lee Jackson. Salute to my beautiful sister, Sunshine Queen in the building. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my sister, Sunshine Queen. If y'all not subscribed, live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man, giving up the real, you know, the vibes. And salute to my brother Roller J. Smith in the building, Southern T in the building, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my dog, Southern T, man, as well, man. Got fight picks on all the sports. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Got picks on all the sports, fight, UFC, boxing, whatever you need, man. Holler my dog, Southern T, man. Salute, man. Salute to my dog, Zoomverse in the building, man. Salute to my brother, Zoomverse in the building. Poe Pounder in the building. Salute to my dog, Poe Pounder in the building as well. My sister, Sexy Kendra. Salute to my beautiful sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Thrill Hill in the building. Seattle's Finest in the building. My beautiful sister, Miss Joette, as well as in the building. Salute to you. Hope my sisters is feeling well this morning, man. Most definitely. Mr. Altruistic in the building, man. 513 Cincinnati in the building, man. Salute to my brother, Mr. Altruistic in the building, man. Salute to my brother, Trey Skills in the building as well. Salute, brother. Salute. Bruce Gas, the YouTube legend, is in the building. Salute to Bruce Gas. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to Bruce Gas if y'all not subscribed as well. Salute to my brother, Drunk Irishman in the building. Salute, Drunk Irishman in the building. And salute to my brother, SBG Mello in the building, man. Salute to my brother, SBG Mello in the building, man. My brother, man. And salute to my beautiful sister, Steez, in the building as well. Salute to my sister, Steez, in the building. Hope you feeling well this morning, sis. And salute to my brother Jay Howard in the building. Jay Howard is in the building. Pugilism is in the building. Salute, brother. Salute, salute. David Lynch, man. B Moore's Finest is in the building. Salute to D Lynch in the building as well, man. And salute to my brother Ramon in the building, man. Salute to Mike Weir in the building as well. Salute, salute. And salute to Ghetto Fab in the building. Salute, salute, salute. And salute to Patrick Bell in the building. Hey, Darius Warren in the building. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man. Fire on the basketball talk, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Creo in the building. Salute to my brother Akilo in the building as well, man. And salute to my brother Marquis in the building. My brother Marquis, Radio Flyer in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Radio Flyer if y'all want to go for Boxing for Dummies over there. Salute to Radio Flyer. And salute to my brother, The Butcher, in the building, man. And salute to my brother, P. Hunter, in the building. Ringwalk Boxing Podcast in the building as well. Fire show yesterday, Cuzzo. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to Ringwalk Boxing Podcast if y'all haven't did so yet as well, man. So that's everyone that's in the building. So for on the money line, oh, man, I forget about my brother on the money line. And I forget about my brother, Ismail Hassan, either, man. On the money line, Ismail Hassan, Terrence Gaden. I ain't forget about you either, my brother. Salute, brother. Salute, salute, salute. I think that's everybody. I ain't forget nobody now. We all good. We set. We all great. You did. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Let's get to this cook-up, man. But y'all know. We got to start off with a commercial, y'all be, before we get into this day, man. Salute, man. Let's get it cracking.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here?
Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. The damn run you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. The bag we got backup peas. We got backup peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hands. And what is it? Pear hands. I'm out of pear.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming to. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never like him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend! Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with the back. Go ahead, think you're fucking better. You think you're Debbi or better? Go ahead, you're fucking better. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.
When you already take 30% out of my check, you know, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
Woman's just stripping game, partner. All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick? Huh?
No, I ain't saying
Kick and breathe? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing, you don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck, don't say nothing, don't speak to me, don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
So, hey, look, Dal, I ain't.
Hey for horses, hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh, what? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good, good. Good, you was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. Well, listen, go back out there and leave that side door open, make sure in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good, go on.
Hey, you gonna ever pay him?
What did I tell you the women I'm gonna pay?
He said, yeah, you making out my face before you get swole. I love this shit. I love this shit, man. Let's get it cracking, man. Salute to the family, man. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend in the building, man. Fire show this morning, man. Coffee and donuts for grown-ups. The Lamont shredded wheat Roach Jr. edition this morning, man, for sure, you know what I'm saying? Inspired by my brother Crush the Legend, man, for sure, you know what I'm saying? We got them on sale, man. Lamont Roach Frosted Shredded Wheat. Because what we seen this past Saturday, that man William Zepeda shredded it, man. put milk on them, ate them for breakfast at dinner time. He ate Lamont Roach frosted shredded wheat at dinner time, man. Nigga was having brunch, motherfucker, on Saturday night, man. Nasty work. We gonna talk about it. We definitely gonna fucking talk about it. Nasty work, man. Right there, man. We gonna talk about, but salute to my brother Crush the Legend. Salute to my brother Swoosh Life in the building. Salute to my brother Champ Ross in the building. Desire in the building. Salute to my dog Desire in the building as well, man. We here with it. We here. Let's get it, motherfucking cracking. So we're gonna start off first. Let's start off with the event that happened Saturday early on, which I'm gonna briefly skim through and talk about the event with Chamberlain and O'Leary, man, which is I'm still like we kind of salty off of this. So talk about Saturday, which is I was good on the picks, man, up until this motherfucking fight. I was pissed. Still pissed, like still motherfucking pissed, like wait, like this motherfucker, like god damn. So we got this fight right here with Pierce O'Leary and Mark Chamberlain, man, where your boy did pretty well. Like I mentioned, I was 11-2 this week. I did get on the fight right with Ben Fell. He got the win. Fell got the win. Corns got the win, which I was spot on the knockout for Corns in the 5th round. Cully got the late stoppage in that fight, which I picked Cully to win. And Barney Smith, he ended up getting the win by unanimous decision, so I got a win for that. And this fight with Pierce O'Leary and Mark Chamberlain, this fight right here was a great fight. And the crazy part, man, watching it back, like Pierce O'Leary, he was winning the fight. He probably would have won the fight if it went to the scorecards. But that boy, man, Mark Chamberlain, man, it was the crazy part about this shit. The night before when I was making my pick for this fight, I literally was like back and forth on this pick, like who I'm gonna pick for this fight, like who I'm gonna pick, like, and I was going to originally lean with Mark Chamberlain. I was like, man, I'm gonna go with Mark Chamberlain, but everybody, I was like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and play it safe. This is a 50-50 type fight for real. I don't know who gonna win, so I'm gonna just go with and try to play it safe and pick O'Leary since he's the A side. If it goes to the decision, I'm gonna take him by split decision. You know what I mean? And that was my thoughts. But then I just had that feeling. You got that feeling, you know what I'm saying? That inside feeling that you just, you got to go with your gut feeling. You got to go with your first instinct. My first instinct was to pick Mark Chamberlain in this fight. But I went back on my first instinct. And one thing I've been doing with a lot of picks recently is I be having to remember if I believe in a fighter that's gonna win the fighter right out the gate, and I did in Mark Chamberlain, and not pick him, I need to go off my first instinct more. You know what I'm saying? Which I've been doing that a lot recently, but I didn't do that with this fight, man, in particular. And let's go ahead and play the clip, man. Let's play the clip of this stoppage right here for Mark Chamberlain right here.
And the volume is eye-catching. Lovely left hand from Chamberlain. O'Leary trouble and down heavily, and it's all over. Mark Chamberlain wins an absolute stunner in 10 rounds. A cracking fight, but he silences the crowd, and Irish eyes are not smiling.
Oh, was a little off to me. That stop. I gotta run that clip back. It was a stoppage. I don't know about that stoppage though. Oh man.
And the volume is eye-catching. Lovely left hand from Chamberlain. O'Leary trouble and down heavily, and it's all over. Mark Chamberlain wins an absolute stunner in 10 rounds. A cracking fight, but he silences the crowd, and Irish eyes are not smiling tonight. Pierce O'Leary.
Yeah, that stoppage. Yeah. Now my thing was I'm not mad at the stoppage 100% in that in his emphasis, but my thing was he ain't even allowed the man to even try to get up with with a count at all. Like that was my thing. But hey, I'm not mad at it, overall, but You know what I'm saying? Great fight overall with these two guys, man, for sure. Mark Chamberlain moves on at 140, man, and we'll see what happens while where he get placed in the ladder after this fight as far as the rankings at 140, man. But great scrap from these guys Saturday for sure. I had to go back and watch it because I was live at the time when it was going down. So salute to those guys, man. Salute to Mark Chamberlain getting the upset over Pierce O'Leary right there, because he was definitely the B-side in that fight for sure. And let's get into Saturday events, man. For a Saturday night, let's get into the recap of Saturday night fights, man, for sure, man. So crazy. Saturday, I did very well on these picks as well, besides the main event. We're gonna talk about that when we get into the main event portion of this shit. But overall, I definitely picked Gael Cabrera. I picked Gael Cabrera to get a stoppage in that fight. Even though he didn't get a stoppage, he got a win by unanimous decision in his fight. I did pick Guzman to win. He did get a win in his fight as well. Now, we didn't have to pick the Dylan Capetillo fight, the young prospect, man, from Golden Boy that I talked about last week, which got sparked. He got sparked up in this damn fight, bro. The young prospect Dylan got cooked. And he was winning the fight. That was the crazy part. This was a 4-round fight, and he was winning the fight until that moment, bro. He got sparked up in that fight, man. And I know a lot of people was talking about that during the day, man. After that, happened, man, that was all over social media with Dylan Capetillo. They was like, damn, the young prospect from Golden Boy getting clipped. Shit, it look crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it look crazy that was his third fight. You know what I mean? And it was just a moment where he got caught with a hook. You know what I'm saying? He got caught with a bad with a great shot. And, it's a part of the game, man. It's a part of the game. That's all I got to say, man. That shit's a part of the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to see what happens with Dylan Capetillo after this. I'm pretty sure Golden Boy is going to help rebuild him very well. I'm pretty sure. I assure you. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm going to say. But I am interested to see how he definitely comes back, after, losing his third professional fight right there, man, for sure. And I did pick Joel Arate. I picked him to win. He got the win in his fight as well. So we got that one as well, as far as Joel Arate, which is, I don't know, it was like the Cabrera, the Arate, the Guzman performance was cool, but the Arate and the Cabrera performances wasn't that solid to me from them guys, man. I expected more from them guys, and we didn't see much from those guys in those performances on the ops that they fought, in my opinion. Now, getting to the main card, man. Getting to the main card, which we just gonna talk about Raw Corio versus Quentin Randall first. This fight, bro, which is, I'm gonna go ahead and show the report card. Let's go ahead, because CamJ, man, we doing something different, you know what I'm saying, now on CamJ. We trying to elevate, trying to be innovative on a lot of things on the channel and stuff now with different content and stuff on CamJNetwork, man. So we did our first report card, which I did a report card, probably a few weeks ago. I forgot what fight I did it on, but I did a report card, but now we're going to officially do it for like some of the big fights now. So, as far as us covering this main card, man, we did our first official report card. Sorry, but not sorry, Boxing Talk report card for the Lamont Roach William Zepeda card, man. And just starting off with Raw Corio with his performance, man, I gave him a D+. He did win by majority decision in the fight over Quentin Randall. I wasn't impressed with Raw Corio's performance. I gotta admit, I was not that impressed, bro. I expected more from him. He wasn't able to cut the ring off. And then I want to say this too. Quentin Randall fought scarce like a motherfucker, bro. I did not like the way Quentin Randall was fighting in that motherfucker, bro. Quentin Randall was in there fighting like a whole lame in there, bro. Real shit. I did not appreciate the performance for Quentin Randall, man, for real. Like I really didn't. I didn't fuck with that shit. That shit was some Girl Scout cookie fighting from Quinn Randall Saturday night, bro. Real shit. Salute to my brother John Sanders in the building, man. Salute, brother. And salute to my brother J-Man in the building, Cincinnati in the building, man. You already know the vibes, man. 513 in the building. Devontae Cromwell. Salute to my brother Devontae Cromwell as well, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, that man Quinn Randall was on Girl Scout cookie time and in this fight with Raw Coryell, man. And Raw Coryell, he just didn't show me anything to make me believe that he can get to the next level at 147. Like, I don't see him even fucking with any of those top guys at 147, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? As far as Raw Coryell concerns, you know what I'm saying? And he's a top contender right now, right? Golden Boy, they've been serving that boy up good over there, man. But with this performance, though, bro, this performance was ass. No cap. The fight was ass. I ain't gonna even lie. We're gonna just say the overall fight with Raw Coryell and Quentin Randall was ass. Like, bro, it was ass cheeks. Like, hot garbage. You know what I mean? Like, pack them niggas up, bro. That shit was trash, bro. I was ready for the next fight ASAP. Like, bro, this shit getting boring. I done I done smoked the whole joint, rolled up another joint and shit. And I'm like, nigga, I shouldn't be having to smoke a whole joint watching this shit. I'm bored. You know what I'm saying? So, nasty work from them guys. I gave Raw Coryell a D+ for his performance, even though he did get the win over Quinn Randall. Quinn Randall, trash-ass performance from him. You know what I mean? In my opinion, from dude. And talk about my dog, Charles motherfucking Conwell, man. Talk about my dog, Charles Conwell, man. I should have got the knockout clip. I didn't get the knockout clip for Charles Conwell, but we made the grab for my dog, man. Charles Conwell was in there cooking, man. He was in there cooking this past Saturday night. I love the performance from my dog, Charles Conwell. Paul Crow, man. I told y'all that, both of these guys familiar with each other. They definitely fought each other in the amateurs, even though Charles Conwell beat him on points in the amateurs, which is, he ended up stopping Paul Crow in the 9th round in this fight, moving to 22-1 with 17 knockouts, and making his mark at 154, man. For sure was, it was a solid performance, which, I gave my dog, Charles Conwell, I gave him a B+. I gave him a B+ for the performance that he had versus Paul Crow. One thing I noticed that I didn't like was him not getting his head off the line at moments, man. Paul Crow was sticking that jab, and Charles Conwell wasn't getting his head off the line at moments where he was getting hit with that jab and getting hit with some shots, man, from the man Paul Crow. This was a good fucking scrap overall, no cap. If I had to say fight of the night out of the 4 fights that we seen, I would say probably this fight was probably fight of the night. Real shit. And I told people, B King, salute to my brother B King in the building. Salute, brother. Salute, Brody. I told people, I said, man, my picks for fight of the night on this card is either Charles Conwell versus Paul Crow or Raw Coryell and Quentin Randall. Well, God, I was wrong about the fucking Raw Coryell and fucking Quentin Randall, but I was dead on with the Charles Conwell versus Paul Crow. I thought this was the best fight out of all the 4 fights of the night. Even though the main event was a great fight as well in the sense we're going to talk about it, but overall, like far as just the overall fight between both guys, I thought this was the best fight. Paul Crow was fighting his ass off, man, in this fight, man. This was a real good scrap. And on Charles Conwell, I want to see him go to the body more. He did go to the body. He was hitting Paul Crow with some crazy body shots. And I was like, man, Conwell, that's where it's at. You stay on the body, man. Stay on the body, man, which, he ended up, getting Paul Crow out of there in the 9th round, which is, I gave him a B+ for, his performance, man. I thought it was a solid performance from my dog, Charles Conwell. And it's like, what's next for Charles Conwell? We know this was the last fight on the Golden Boy deal. Yes, it is rumors that he's possibly heading over there to PBC. But we're going to talk about Charles Conwell a little bit later on in the portion of the show. We're going to spin the block. And, we're going to talk about Charles Conwell in another portion of the show later on, man, for sure. But Charles Conwell, man, I think at 154, he's definitely always been a solid name. And I told people like that one loss, to Jorge Garcia Perez, you know what I'm saying? You can't let that, define him. You know what I'm saying? Like that one loss ain't define him. And he definitely with this fight with a tough opponent with Paul Crow right here, man. This was a good fight for him to come back, solid performance, and definitely, man. Ohio runs boxing, man. My dog Cleveland in the building. Charles Conwell fucking cooked his ass, so I fucked with the performance with my dog Charles Conwell, man. You already know it's Ohio shit, GD. You know what I mean? So let's get to the next fight that we talked about, man, which is the man, Raymond Muratalla. Man. So Raymond Muratalla, I want to say this, man. Now on the grade sheet, now on the report card, man, for the Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk report card for this event, I gave him a C+ with his win over Robson Casasio. He did win clear. You know what I'm saying? The fight wasn't close at all. Like Muratalla won majority of the rounds. Like that was a fight I didn't even score for real because it was just like Muratalla was cruising and winning the fight. But I just didn't. It's like something missing to Muratalla's game to me. It's like two things that's missing from Muratalla's game. And I'm trying to figure this shit out. He got a couple of things that's missing to his game, man. He got a nice, he's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. Muratalla's a good fighter, solid fighter. And this was a decent performance. I say it was a decent performance. I ain't gonna say it was solid or it was a great, performance. You know what I'm saying? Because I just expected a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I'm not seeing Muratalla like oppose his will on his ops that I'm seeing, like in some of the fights that I see him in. I don't see him dominate and oppose his will how he's supposed to. Like, you know what I mean? It's a couple things missing in Muratalla's game to me. Like, I know some people, they like Muratalla and some people's high on Muratalla and think that, he's definitely a solid fighter, which I think he's definitely a solid fighter. Don't get me wrong. But it's something missing with his game. It's just something, it's a couple things is missing with him. Cornelius Burnett, 937 in the building. Salute to my brother Cornelius Burnett, man. Salute, bro. And I mean, don't get it twisted. Robson Casasio, he put on a solid performance for us, his first fight, fighting at 135, which is, we know Robson Casasio how he is. He's always game, man. He's always game. So, Robson Casasio is just one of them guys that's always going to give you a tough fight, whether who you are. He's always going to come and bring it, man, whether, it's 10 or 12 rounds, man. That's what we know. And, it's just something with Raymond Muratalla's game that's just missing, man. It's something about him, bro. And I like Raymond Muratalla. I like him, man. I think the weight now, for us, the weight in the fight didn't play no real difference, in my opinion. I didn't see no issues for us the weight, for us him being drained or anything. But we know that 135 is definitely is over with. That 135 is over with for sure. You know what I'm saying? That 135 is definitely over with. You know what I'm saying? For sure after this one. You know what I'm saying? Especially with him, going on some IBF shit too. And I did see the man Robert Garcia. We're gonna try to let's get some Raymond Muratalla's content. So he got a couple minute type shit. So yeah, we got some Raymond Muratalla content. So let's get to some of that Raymond Muratalla content. So I did see Robert Garcia mention on Twitter talking about Raymond Muratalla at 140 and was talking about Frank Martin. He spoke Frank Martin's name up and said shit. Yeah, I would fight. Yeah, Frank Martin, since he's with Top Rank, and shit, that'll be a good first fight for Muratalla.
Chris Manick.
That'll be a good 40. You know what I'm saying? And he's a highly, he's a high ranked guy too as well. So interesting perspective on that right there. So let's go ahead and put this thing up. All right. This is for educational purposes right here. Make sure y'all definitely like and subscribe, man, to the Zone Wanza. You already know the vibes. Let's get it cracking.
Well, Raymond, congratulations. You didn't hear and the new, but that was the first time you've defended that title, won that title here in the ring. What did it take to pull out this win?
Listen, I'm a champion at the end of the day. I came here to do what I was supposed to do, and I got the win.
You knew Andy Cruz was a slick boxer. Your game plan seemed to be pressure, pressure, and more pressure. What were you going through in the ring?
Like you said, I was just handle it.
What do you think was working for you throughout the course of this fight?
Just the pressure, the smart pressure. I wasn't falling into his traps, and I was picking apart, breaking them down round by round.
He was setting those traps. What do you think he was looking to do in these exchanges?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
What do you think he was looking to do in these exchanges?
I don't know what he was planning to do.
At 135 pounds, have been undefeated for some time, but you've been overlooked in some ways for other fighters. What?
Oh, shit. All right, wrong shit. Oh, shit. Wrong shit. I'm tweaking again. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. That's the wrong one. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm on some high shit. All right, there you go. Give my boy Gabe. I thought that was the after the fight. After the fight won. Well, all right, we got this one right here. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go.
I could have been a lot better. But yeah, man, this is boxing. He's a good fighter. He's been in there with a lot of good fighters. So just one of those fights.
You mentioned that this is your last fight at 135. Is that your immediate plan, or you're going to think about it first?
Yeah, I'm talking about it with the team, but yeah, man, it's time to make weight. I'm feeling it in my performances, so it's definitely something to discuss with my team, and hopefully we'll move it up.
Once at 140, who would you like to face?
Any of the champions.
Think about it first.
I did okay. I think I did just enough to win. I could have been more better.
So he says that he did okay, that he did just enough to win, which is, hey, shit. Hey, CamJ ain't said it. That's why I said I gave him a C+ in the performance. You know what I mean? He felt that, he ain't do his best in this fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Which is, I respect him for being a great critic of himself and letting it be known like, yo, this wasn't one of my best performances. No, it was okay. You know what I mean? I could have did better. You know what I mean? So I respect that from Raymond Tyler right there. And Intellect, salute to my dog Intellect in the building, man. Salute, Brody.
But yeah, man, this is boxing. He's a good fighter. He's been in there with a lot of good fighters. So just one of those fights.
You mentioned that this is your last fight at 135. Is that your immediate plan, or you're going to think about it first?
Yeah, I'm going to talk about it with the team, but yeah, man, it's time to make weight. I'm feeling it in my performances. So
all right, stop the presses. He said that it's tough making the weight, and he said that he's feeling it in his performances. So I was talking about as far as him, far as did he look drained in the fight and stuff, whatever. And I didn't want to put that on on his name on that for real, for us that. But him right here is saying otherwise. He's saying that he's feeling him draining himself to make that 135. He's feeling it in each fight that he goes along right here.
Discuss with my team and hopefully we'll move it up.
Once at 140, who would you like to face?
Any of the champions. Any of the champions I wanted to face and wanted to challenge them. A whole lot better.
And lastly, a message to all of your fans from Fontana, Southern California that came out to see you.
Yeah, thanks for the support. It's huge, man. I love having my city behind my back and supporting me. And it feels great to have that support system and keep following and gonna continue to do good things.
All right, man. That's Raymond Muratalla right there, man. Which is, like I said, him going to 140. Robert Garcia, I mentioned with him on Twitter. He mentioned about a possible fight with the man Frank Martin, since Frank Martin just signed with Top Rank. And Frank Martin has a new interview out with Last Stand podcast with Brian Custer that we're gonna react to that interview on tomorrow's show. So we're gonna wait and react to that tomorrow's show. And I'm pretty sure he talks about Raymond Muratalla in that interview. I'm pretty sure. But that fight would definitely be a good scrap for him. Of course, like I mentioned, the man Frank Martin, he's a top rank guy. Raymond Muratalla, he's top rank. He's trying to figure out, what's a good fight for him to step up and start up at 140. And that would be a great matchup. Me personally, I don't know if Top Rank would make that move out the gate. It would make sense for him to make it, though, most definitely. But I don't know if they would make that move out the gate, because I would think they would try to make a fight for Frank Martin to get him a win first and get a win under his belt under the Top Rank banner, and then put him in one-on-ones. You know what I'm saying? After that. You know what I mean? I think they would go with more of that move more than anything, rather than, right out the gate, boom, he right in the banger with Raymond Muratalla. If they do shit, kudos to him, because I would love to see that fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? But me being realistic, you know what I'm saying, which is that's what we do over here on CamJNetwork. We're realistic in a lot of situations when it comes up to the business and it comes up to some of these fights. Top rank business wise, if you notice with their business model, when they sign a guy like a Frank Martin on like that, they first give him a good little scrap where he get a win, and then boom, they put him in the banger after that. You know what I mean? So I would expect Top Rank to do that more so than jump him right in and out the gate fighting Raymond Muratalla for his first fight on Top Rank and Raymond's first fight at 140. You know what I'm saying? That's still a dangerous fight for Raymond Muratalla, jumping to 40 fighting him, you know what I'm saying, right there, you feel me? So interesting stuff right there, man, for sure. And we definitely going to get more into Raymond Muratalla conversation as we go along with the show, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother Quadir in the building, man. Salute to my brother Quadir in the building, man, for sure. Salute to my brother BVO in the building, Cleveland in the building. What's up? What's popping? What's popping? Make sure y'all subscribe to BVO as well. And let's get to this main event. The main event. But before we get into the main event, let's do a little commercial break real quick. Little commercial break before we get into this main event, man. Because we got a lot to talk about on this main event. A lot.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today run you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. The bad peas. We got back our peas. We got back our peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hams. And what is it? Pear hams. I'm out of pear.
You need him to fight Debbi, ain't he? Because when you're paying someone that much money, who are you going to put him in with? And the narrative that they bleed into fighters is so bizarre. Like you got Shakur up there going, the great thing about this deal is it's the best feed the best, and I can fight whoever I want. There you go. What are you talking about?
Hey, I gotta clip that. That man, Eddie just pulled card. He said, Shakur talking about, he said, Radio Shakur, he said, yeah, it's the best fight of the best over there in Zuffa. He said, what? No, it's not. And he playing these niggas fighting suckers out here.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
On that plan.
Go to research. It's right here.
Oh, they don't, and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
It's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
Where the video,
You
nigga?
sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did,
I
nigga.
didn't
You
send it.
recorded?
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here. Let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with the back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think I'm Debbi or better? Go ahead, your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.
We'll get it done. Isaiah, what's popping with my boy Isaiah? Bentley VB in the building. He said Shakur is a straight B.I. Why you acting like a B.I. Why you acting like a hey, this shit fire. This shit fire. Let's talk about it. The main event. The main event, man. Nasty work. Nasty work, man. The nasty work. Let's run the clip. Ooh, woo. Zoomverse, salute to my dog Zoomverse in the building. One Starness in the building. K Money, salute K Money in the building. Salute. we gotta run that one back, my boy. we gotta run that one back, my boy. Teach, what's popping, brother? What's popping? Ooh wee. Onslaught out here, man. Ugh. Damn, shit was crazy, man. Crazy. WTF media was popping, brother, was popping. Damn. Shit was nasty work, man. Nasty work. And what we see was nasty. And salute to my brother D1, man, showing love in the Cash App, man, being the first sponsor of the show, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother's Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, live every Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. That's family, man. Salute to my brother, man. I know he working, he can't type, but he listening in, man. That's my brother, man. You already know the vibes, bro. And you already know, man, we're going to be watching Fight Saturday, man. So we'll be in the lab watching hella Fight Saturday. We're going to get into, this week's fight schedule shortly after we recap this fight right here, though. So salute to my brother D1, man. Big fight party this past Saturday, and we got another one we're going to be doing this Saturday. Get it? So William Zepeda, man. You might as well call the man William Zepeda, man. Zepeda the Reaper, because Zepeda was the Reaper in this motherfucking fight Saturday night. He was the real Reaper out there Saturday night in this fight, dog. This fight wasn't even fucking close. Wasn't close. And the crazy part about this, I literally was sitting there like, I made my prediction Saturday, and I'm like, man, I'm going to go with Roach. And that was me taking a safe pick, just like I did with the Mark Chamberlain shit, which is I said, we're going to spin the block, and I'm going to tell you about another pick. So my two fights that I lost on was Chamberlain in the Pierce O'Leary fight, and Roach in this fight was Zepeda. Now, one thing about this I want to talk about is the same shit here, too. Literally, after the show, I'm sitting there sitting to myself like, man, I want to switch my motherfucking pickup to Zepeda. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to just stick with Roach. I think it's a safe bet. I think Roach going to fuck around and be able to withstand this pressure tonight. I was hoping he was going to be able to withstand this pressure. And everything that we said about Lamont Roach as far as not to do in this fight, he absolutely did that in this fight. Everything we said, Lamont Roach, we told Lamont Roach not to do in this fight, he did exactly what we told him not to do in this fight. That's the craziest shit about this shit, bro. And I was sitting there like, bro, what's up with Lamont Roach? I'm not seeing Lamont Roach. I'm not seeing the effort in this fight from him. He wasn't laying it on the line Saturday night. And I got a problem with it. And that's why I'm asking, what happened to the Reaper last Saturday night? What happened? What happened to the Reaper last Saturday night? He let that man Zepeda end up being the Reaper in this fight. And I said, and I made my graphic right here, and I posted it Saturday night. After the fight, I said, yo, I'm disappointed that Lamont Roach Jr. did not lay it all on the line tonight versus William Zepeda. Like, he did not lay it all on the line in this fight. He laid it all on the line in the last two fights. But one thing we had to, think and, be realistic with these fights too. And that's why I love talking about this fight right here. One thing we got to be realistic too is I didn't think about it in depth about Lamont Roach as far as the last two fights he had going into this fight, as far as the wear and tear on Lamont Roach in these last two fights, which we seen the wear and tear definitely on him in this fight with Zepeda breaking his ass down like a motherfucking Philly blunt and smoking his ass Saturday night. Broke his ass down like a motherfucking Swisher Sweet in the 2000s and smoked his ass. Smoked his ass. Like, it was nasty work. And I'm sitting there looking at this shit like, bro, this shit not close. Motherfuckers was trying to give fucking Lamont Roach rounds around the internet. And I'm like, bro, what round are y'all seeing? What are we watching? Bro, only round I could give Lamont Roach literally was round one. That's the only round I can give him. And salute to my brother, Knockout Boxing 86 TV. He said, plus acting like a winner for getting a draw and going on a draw tour. Absolutely. Absolutely. We ain't even get to that part. We gonna get to that part for sure, bro. For sure. Salute to my brother Knockout. Because this man, and one thing I want to say about that though, right here though, you seen him with this fight. He was too fucking cocky in this fight. He thought he was just gonna come in this fight and just kick motherfucking William Zepeda ass. I heard him say talking about we thought he was a one-trick pony. Well, shit. That one-trick pony kicked your motherfucking ass Saturday night. He kicked your ass. They was too fucking cocky, bro. And I'm looking at Lamont Roach Sr. in the corner. He up here talking to him all calm and shit, like they was in the fight. He gonna tell him, oh, oh, we need these last 2 rounds. No, you need to be telling this nigga you're losing. Y'all ain't fucking listen to the open scoring that was going on. They had you down after the 4th. They had you down after the 8th. What the fuck was they talking about in the corner? Lamar Roach Sr. was delusional, bro. And this shows me how delusional they are in general over their last 2 fights. Because literally, in reality, if we want to keep it 1,000, well, Lamar Roach should be 0-3 right now. We're going to keep it 100. Let's keep it 100 today. Lamar Roach should be 0-3 right now, bro. His last 3 fights, he lost the Tank, in my opinion. He lost the motherfucking Pitbull, in my opinion. And he damn sure lost this motherfucking fight this past Saturday. The man should be 0-3 right now. Motherfuckers was hyping him up and gassing all of this shit up because he put up a performance that was great against Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? That's a performance of a lifetime for a man like Lamar Roach Jr. right there. Of course, he's going to have a good performance. Tank told us, even going up into that fight, letting us know, like, yo, this is going to be a tough fight. Dude got a little power, a little sting behind his punches and shit. It's going to be a tough fight. He told us. And it was a tough fight because they were familiar with each other. Motherfuckers fought each other in the amateurs and all of that shit, bro. Sparred each other in the pros and shit. Lamar Roach is helping Tank get ready for fights and shit, championship fights and shit, bro. Like, Lamar Roach, he had a lot of wear and tear on him in between those last couple of fights. And it definitely a lot of wear and tear for sure being upon him on Williams Zepeda for sure. For sure in this fight. Williams Zepeda all out dominated that man. All out dominated Lamar Roach. You know what I mean? And like I said, he did everything in this fight that he wasn't supposed to do. Like, we didn't see him get active in this fight for us. No. I told people, Lamar Roach has to step. He has to be the one to step in the fight. You're going to have to make emphasis in this fight to where you're going to have to step to motherfucking Williams Zepeda. You're going to have to, throw a lot of shots and be a lot more active than you were in your last fight. You're going to have to start faster in this fight with Williams Zepeda and get off to a hot start. And he did not do that at all. It was like, yeah, the first round, a lot of people felt like he lost the first round. A lot of people felt like he lost the first round. I gave him the first round, you know what I'm saying? I thought he won. He did enough work in the first round to win the first round. But when it got to that second round, I seen some people was like, oh, yeah, we give him second. No, I didn't give him the second. And I watched this fight back twice. I watched it back in the morning when I woke up on Sunday morning just to see the fight again and watched it back. I'm like, this shit wasn't even close. This shit wasn't close at all. Like, he lost after that second round. After the first round, he lost every round. Literally lost every round. He didn't win a round after that. Like, he did not win a round after that at all. And I'm just looking at him like, what's up with this performance, bro? What's up with this performance? This performance wasn't it. It wasn't it. It wasn't it. And I seen Chris Mannix, he was trying to be generous and stuff, trying to give Lamont a couple of rounds and stuff here and there and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, this was 11-1 fight for me. Now, if y'all want to be generous, be 10-2 or 9-3, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool and all. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. This was 11-1 fight for me. You know what I'm saying? That's what how eyes was. This was 11-1. Even me watching it back both times, I watched it back. This was 11-1 fight for me. This shit wasn't even close. Shit wasn't even close, dog. Shit wasn't close. And now you look at it, now Williams Zepeda, he's the WBC champion now, where big opportunities come upon for Williams Zepeda now. And now Lamar Roach Jr., he in the back of the line. He got to go to the back of the line now, man. You know what I mean? You got to go to the back of the line at 135. You know what I mean? Let's go and hear what Lamar Roach Jr. had to say after the fight right here. Let's hear what he got to say right here. Aircraft, salute to my dog Aircraft in the building, man. And salute to my brother Tunnel Vision in the building. Blue in the building. Salute to my dog Blue in the building as well. Salute to my dog Shell in the building as well, man. Salute, 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 brother. Salute. All right, let's run this clip, man. Let's see what this man talking about right here, man.
Zepeda was well prepared tonight. Him and his team, they had a tremendous, a game plan, and he put it into play. No excuses. I took my hat off to their team. He was just one step ahead of me.
You knew coming in that he was a high volume guy. Was there something about him that maybe you didn't expect?
Yeah, like I said, coming into the fight, we just thought he was a one-trick pony. He actually used his feet. As you can see, he was stepping back and kind of countering or not allowing me to get my counters off. And, he did it the whole fight. So, I had to switch a couple things up, and, I just didn't succeed. That's it.
You landed some good shots on him. I know you were wondering coming in if he would have the chin to hold up to that power. Did he surprise you with how he took your power?
Nah, he's tough. He only has one loss and never been stopped for a reason. So, like I said, I took my hat off to them. They came ready. I came ready, but he was just a better man than me.
You've bounced back from a loss before. Where do you go from here?
The sky's the limit. I'm coming back better than ever. I feel the love, and I have nothing to hang my head for. I fought tough. I fought to the end. Everybody know I got balls big as Godzilla, man. And I'll be back.
No doubt about that.
Ooh-wee. We're going to have to run that one back real quick, man. Salute to my dog, Michael Drake in the building, man. You new to the channel, man. Salute, man. Enjoy the content, man. We here with it. We active. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to the channel if y'all new to the channel, man, most definitely. And hit that like button, man. We got 85 people in here with 66 likes. That's nasty motherfucking work right there, bro. We got to hit the like button, y'all. It's free. It's free to do so. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button, man, for sure. You dig? And salute to my brother Savage Bo in the building. 305's finest in the building. Salute to my brother Savage Bo. And salute to my dog Tooth Sizzle in the building, man, for sure. And salute to my dog Talk Yo Talk in the building as well, man, for sure. Yeah, man. And Big Coop, I can't forget my brother, man, my dog, man. Big Coop in the building. He said Lamont all lumped up and shit. We gotta run it back, man. Run it back, man. Smash the like button, man. Y'all know the goal, man, is to get over 100 likes on each show, man. So definitely smash that like button. We got 89 people in the building. If you haven't though, so smash the like button. And even the sneak hate watching niggas, have the courtesy and smash the like button as well, too.
Zepeda was well prepared tonight. Him and his team, they had a tremendous, a game plan, and he put it into play. No excuses. I took my hat off to their team. He was just one step ahead of me.
You knew coming in that he was a high volume guy. Was there something about him that maybe you didn't expect?
Yeah, like I said, coming into the fight, we just thought he was a one-trick pony. He actually used his feet. As you can see, he was stepping back and kind of countering or not allowing me to get my counters off. And, he did it the whole fight. So, I had to switch a couple things up, and, I just didn't succeed. That's it.
You landed some good shots on him. I know you were wondering coming in if he would have the chin to hold up to that power. Did he surprise you with how he took your power?
Nah, he's tough. He only has one loss and never been stopped for a reason. So, like I said, I took my hat off to them. They came ready. I came ready, but he was just a better man than me.
You've bounced back from a loss before. Where do you go from here?
The sky's the limit. I'm coming back better than ever. I feel the love, and I have nothing to hang my head for. I fought tough. I fought to the end. Everybody know I got balls big as Godzilla, man. And I'll be back.
No doubt about that.
Yeah, man. So that's Lamar Roach Jr. right there, man. Saying that, he showed us a little something different tonight, saying that he thought the man was a one-trick pony, man. Like I said, that one-trick pony shit got your ass cooked in this motherfucker, man. Got you cooked. Too overconfident in this fight from your last couple of fights. thinking that you was just gonna be able to just counter all night. And I told him he just sitting back countering all night when Zepeda's bringing constant pressure. And Zepeda, he didn't bring all the pressure that he usually bring in this fight. That's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? He has some little moments where he backed up, paused up on the work a little bit, and and reset, and and gave different angles. For as choosing when he went after far as the pressure on Lamar Roach in this fight. Salute the Blue Hustle man in the building, man. Salute, brother. And salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building, man. My sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building, man. Salute. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sis, man, for sure. If y'all not subscribed, sis. Hey, I'm gonna just tell you right now, sis. And this just a conversation with me and sis right here. Hey, sis, can't fuck with everybody. Can't be on everybody's shit. You know the vibes. That's all I gotta say. It's self-explanatory. That's all I gotta say. I'll talk to you later about it more. But back to this. Lamont sat there and wanted to counter all night, bro, and underestimating the pressure coming from the man Zepeda. And Zepeda was bringing that pressure, bro, and it was cooking. Like Zepeda was doing his damn thing in this fight, man. And that's why with the report card I gave Zepeda, I gave him an A+ for his performance. This was a master. This was a master class. This was definitely one of them ones. Like this was one of them ones, man. That boy definitely did this thing and cooked, bro, for real. Like he cooked, bro, for real. That shit was nasty work, man. So we got to hear what's popping from Mr. Lamont Roach Sr. right here. Let's listen up to Lamont Roach Sr. and see what he got to say right here.
The night didn't go the way you guys planned it, but just give me an overall thoughts on the decision tonight with your son and Zepeda.
Well, it was Zepeda came with a game plan. He came with his A game. We just couldn't get it going, to be honest with you. We just couldn't kick. We wasn't getting it going tonight. We couldn't kick in gear. But he fought good. We battled back, but he was still in them rounds with little flurries, like 2 or 3 different sets where he would get those early rounds. I think would swing his way, and that's what the judges seen.
Why do you think you guys couldn't get it going? What do you think was missing there?
I mean, he slipped. He was slipping good, but he wasn't coming back like he normally do. We'll talk more about it. I watched the fight with him, getting his head, see what was going on. But it was opportunities that we left on the table, a lot of them, and for some reason he just couldn't get it going.
Yeah, man. So you hear Senior right there, explaining, saying that this wasn't his night. Said that Lamont Roach just couldn't get it going tonight, and which is my thing is, if y'all look at the build up in this fight a little bit with Lamont Roach, he didn't pop it. He was popping his shit. But the thing is, all the focus with Lamont Roach was on Shakur, on Tank Davis, on other guys. His focus wasn't solely on William Zepeda. You hearing him talking in interviews, he's talking more about other fighters than William Zepeda. Like he just thought he had a fucking layup with William Zepeda. That was disrespectful to William Zepeda, which you seen what he did this past Saturday. He came and handled business. You know what I mean? So, like, you look at it in that perspective, like, can't be over cocky in this game, bro. Can't be too overconfident in this game. You've been running around here, celebrating you having a draw with Tank Davis. Running around here talking about you done beat Tank Davis, beat Pitbull Cruz and shit. Your last 2 scraps, and came in this fight not even thinking about Zepeda, worried about the other guys, and Zepeda come in and he reaper your motherfucking ass. He had the Skype out in that bitch. That motherfucker had the Skype out in that bitch Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? We got to call that man Reaper Zepeda now. Reaper Zepeda after Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Give him the motherfucking Skype. Well, my boy Steel City asks, why do I call him Debbi Cakes? Because he moves like a Debbi cake. He's soft and sweet. It's self-explanatory. He moves like that gang, soft and sweet. All right, man. So let's hear the man Lamont Roach. Let's hear what he got to say right here too in this little portion, little interview, little clip right here.
Just talk to me a little bit about tonight, man. I know it didn't go your way, but what did you think about overall how the night went?
Tonight wasn't my best night, but no excuses. Hats off to Zepeda. They came prepared, and when all else fails, you fight, and that's what I did. My timing was a little off. I was throwing one big shot, and they was capitalizing with the work rate. So, it was just a lot of things that was just a little off, and then on top of that, he was punching.
Again, that was crazy right there. Gotta run that one back one more time, man. Band up, salute the band up in the building. Radio Boxing Show, salute, brother, salute. Yeah, we gotta run that one back right here. Let's hear you said it again one more time.
Just talk to me a little bit about tonight, man. I know it didn't go your way, but what did you think about overall how the night went?
Tonight wasn't my best night, but no excuses. Hats off to Zepeda. They came prepared, and when all else fails, you fight, and that's what I did. My timing was a little off. I was throwing one big shot, and they was capitalizing with the work rate. So, it was just a lot of things that was just a little off, and then on top of that, he was punching.
Yeah, hey, Big Cool, you couldn't have said it any better right there. Lamont was fighting like he was this big puncher. And what made him think that he had power like that though? Because you was never clipping shit like that ever in your career like that. Yeah, you got 12 knockouts or something like that. You know what I mean? Out of 20 plus fights, but you was never really clipping shit like that, bro. And the uppercut was there for you, like I mentioned. And when you did throw it, you only threw the uppercut a couple of times, and you cooked. You cooked motherfuckers Zepeda with the uppercut a couple of times in the fight, and you went away from it. So I'm saying, so I don't even know why he fought, trying to counter the whole night. We tell him, bro, you're gonna have to step. You ain't gonna be able to just counter all night. You're gonna have to step to him. And he didn't choose to do so. He wanted to chill all night. He wanted to be leaning on the ropes. Bro, you're not a slick fighter like that. You don't have power like that to even be chilling on the ropes and stuff, trying to be defensive, trying to evade Zepeda's pressure that he's bringing all night. You're not like that to be fighting like that, bro. What, 10 knockouts, Lee Jackson? Yeah, bro, you're not one of them guys. You're not one of them. All right, come on, man. Nasty work. All right. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and pull up Mr. Bud. Let's pull up Bud Crawford and the crew talking about this fight, man. Let's hear their thoughts on this fight. We got to definitely hear their thoughts on this fight. Yeah, let's get this together right there. And make sure y'all smash that like button. We got 100 people in the building with 84 likes, man. Shouldn't be no reason why we can't get to 100 likes. If y'all have not smashed the like button, smash the like button. Smash the like button, man, for sure. Let's get these likes up to over 100 since we got 100 people in the building. Shouldn't be no reason why we shouldn't be able to do so. All right, for the sub right here, we got it up. Shit, that boy had the RWO shirt on. The Repo world order. All right, here you go. Let's go and pull this thing up, man. Let me go ahead and unlock this. This graphic right here. Let's share the scrizzy. Let's hear what these boys, Bud Crawford, Sean Porter, and Tim Bradley, right here talk about the scrap from this past Saturday.
Hell of a performance. You def surprised me. Lamont, keep your head up, family. It comes with the territory. It was the only loss in Zepeda's career.
No more sleepwalking. Salute to my brother. No more sleepwalking in the building, man.
And those are the two winners tonight.
Radio Hacker, I see you. I see you, Radio Hacker.
In my book, Zepeda for lifting the belt and Shakur Stevenson for realizing, wow, what did he endure and handle so decisively? Welcome, everybody, into the fight. What a match we just saw. Adam Lefko, Sean Porter, Tim, the Hall of Famer Desert Storm, and my guy, Bud Terrence Crawford. Tim, take it from here, man. Like, we're still processing what we just saw.
I was belt to ass.
But that's
what it was. BT.
Now, that definitely was belt to ass. BTA. That's right. That's the topic. That's one of the captions of the show today. Zepeda puts belt to ass to Roach Jr. to Lamont Frosted Shredded Wheat Roach Jr.
Yeah, that's what that was right there. He got outboxed.
Yes.
He got out slugged. I mean, you name it. He got out jabbed. I mean, he got out positioned. I mean, you name it. Zepeda like systematically broke him down little by little, round by round. He took his time. Usually he's throwing about 1,000 punches, throughout the fight. 800. I mean, in those early rounds, Roach, he made him cautious a bit. He had to respect the power. You heard him. And you can tell that he had a game plan. I was like, look, he's looking for that. He's looking for the jab, but he's looking for that straight hand, left hand right down the middle. He was landing it over and over and over. And I whispered to you when I said, hey, watch when he goes down to the body. Watch how Roach put those hands in them pockets. And that's exactly what he did. He broke him down, man, and I thought he was going to finish him, but.
Yeah, man. The body shots that Zepeda was giving that man Roach, man, he was beating Roach's body up, bro. That boy Roach probably got some bruised ribs in this motherfucker for sure today after Saturday night, because that man Zepeda was going to that body going crazy, bro. Crazy.
Man, Roach is tough.
Sean Zepeda took a year off. He never does that. He says he feels young again. He hadn't done it in 11 years.
Right.
All of a sudden now we're looking at a guy with one loss and a belt. What do we see in the future? What do you want to see in Zepeda's future?
That rest is the thing that you guys probably more than anything, you're telling all these.
Stop the presses. This one thing too I thought about too for us this fight too. Zepeda looked like, and that was the thing too that I was thinking about with this fight too. Who was going to be the more rejuvenated fighter in this fight? You know what I mean? And it showed with Zepeda was the clear rejuvenated fighter in this fight. He was the clear rejuvenated fighter. You know what I mean? He ain't fought since he fought Shakur last year. We seen Lamont Roach, been in 2 back-to-back wars with Tank and Pitbull. You know what I'm saying? Of course, Zepeda, he was going to war with Tevin Farmer in 2 fights, and then, has, a tough fight with Shakur Stevenson last year. You know what I mean? So you just look at some of the, who was more rejuvenated. Definitely, William Zepeda looked way more rejuvenated in this fight than Lamont Roach for sure.
Young fighters.
Secret Dance move. Salute to my brother Secret Dance move in the building. Salute to my brother East of the River in the building. And salute to my brother Curtis Robb in the building.
You need your rest. And he got just that. We heard the rigorous years that he's had in this game. Finally smartened up into.
We 8 likes away from 100 likes, y'all. So if y'all have not smashed that like button, smash that like button so we can get over 100 likes for the show, man. And definitely support the channel through $ CamJNetwork, man, for sure as well.
Took some time off. He came back to the game, to the ring, not only refreshed, but with the game plan, with multiple ways to attack.
Yeah.
When Shakur says I was surprised, Shakur didn't even know he knew those Roach. So many. That's what I meant.
Yes.
Shakur didn't even know He had that in his game.
Zepeda had that.
But it took him taking some time off, probably actually assessing himself and coming back to the ring really ready to win a green belt. Congratulations to the young man.
Hey, and we talked about it Saturday on the show, man, when we was talking about this fight. He's like, no, the man Zepeda, he was speaking upon that he learned a lot from the Shakur fight. And I was like, yo, we going to see if he, you know what I'm saying, no, what wrinkles he have in his game, you know what I'm saying, that he showed different in what he learned from the Shakur fight. And it showed for sure. It definitely showed for sure. I mean, but Shakur is a total different fighter than Lamont Roach, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's way more defensive. He's way more athletic than Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach is not that athletic either. You know what I mean? And Lamont Roach, he wants to fight you on the inside and just catch and shoot all fucking night. You know, that's all he wants to do. He's not no stepper. Like, if you and let me talk about this and let me say this, bro. We gonna say it. We got to keep it 1,000 out here, man, because this is CamJNetwork, man. You know we keep it 100 over here, bro. Like, you can't be calling yourself the motherfucking Reaper and you ain't no fucking Reaper and coming to step in the fight, bro. You can't call yourself a Reaper and you ain't out here coming like you a stepper, bro. You ain't no stepper. You want to catch and shoot all fucking night. You got to come and step. You got to come and fucking step.
What you think, bud?
Man, like I said, he caught me off guard. I wasn't ready for that. Yeah. No, I was looking for the straight come forward type fighter, you know, but and I said, Tim, look at his movement. Look at his footwork.
Yeah.
His distance, his range, his angles, you know, his feints, his jabbing, you know, his counter ability, his punch placement, just how he was controlling the fight. It's gonna be a bad night. You know, then Tim, as he said, once he start going to the body, you're going to see a different change. And then when he start going to the body, I looked at Sean, I said, here he comes. I said, here he comes. Because once his motor got to running, you know, Roach had hit him with a good shot, but it'd be one shot. And then he'd eat it and come right back. Did you see how?
Bro, and that's what pissed me off. While Roach, he sit there like, he hits the man Zepeda with, like in several sequences where he hit him with one good shot and think he can just sit back and wait to catch and shoot again. That shit was frustrating to watch for me. That's why I said he didn't lay it all on the line in this fucking fight, bro. This was frustrating to watch Lamont Roach. Him go around here popping all this big shit, Reaper, World Order, and all of this shit, and he was getting reaped in this bitch. Hey, some people say, you reap what you sow.
How big Zepeda?
Kevin House, salute, bro.
Look,
they said you reap what you sow. You reap what you sow. The Reaper got reaped.
versus Roach.
Absolutely.
I mean, the size difference was crazy. Yeah. That was something that I had analyzed in the lead up to this fight. He's coming off 2 draws, but he's coming off 2 draws,
Smaller
meaning
guys.
Roach. Smaller guys.
Right.
First time he's fought a fighter bigger than him in 3 years.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But the guys that were bigger than him, they gave him problems. Remember, Herring gave him issues.
Mm-hmm.
And Herring, so that's the reason why I changed my pick.
Yes.
You know, the week of this fight.
The cool part about, I'm sorry, but the cool part about Bud, because both of you guys, you knew that William Zepeda was going to win this fight. The fact that you didn't know that he was going to win it like that, we just saw a young man grow. Yeah. We always talk about selling. We always talk about being in your prime and all that kind of stuff. This kid is approaching his prime, I think, at 30 years old right now.
Yes.
So
at the initial press conference a few months ago, he said, I looked at the Shakur Stevenson fight and I realized I had to not be as emotional and I had to have a different strategy. At that same press conference, Roach said, he can say that, but he always fights the same way, and that's what I'm expecting. We should have taken it seriously because he went back in the lab, not just physically, but mentally. I have some names. What's next for Zepeda? Could it be an Abdullah Mason in his own weight class? Could it be a Morataya who...
See, and that's the fucked up part. You got the man, Lamont Roach. He's telling us after the fight that he's admitting that he didn't take Zepeda seriously. even proving our point even more of how overconfident he was into this fight. Lamar Roach is admitting that they didn't take William Zepeda seriously. So this is my thing. You're fighting for a WBC vacant world title, and you're claiming that you want to fight the biggest fights. Well, Lamar Roach, for one, you have to win the fucking fight to advance and be able to fight bigger fights. You fumbled the bag in this shit. Oh, I fumbled your heart. That boy fumbled the bag, man. He fumbled the motherfucking bag bad. You got Shakur up here making tweets and stuff. He up here talking like, hey, Lamar Roach handle business, man. So the best at 135 between me and you can fight each other. Huh? The best at 135? Lamar Roach? I think motherfucking not. What made his claim to where he's the best at 135? What, because he had 2 fucking draws? That's why he's the best at 135? Like, come on. Well, come on. Let's have a real fucking conversation here. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, this friendly ass fucking Shakur, per usual, with that bullshit. Talk about the best at 135 is me and Lamar Roach. Lamar Roach handle business against William Zepeda. So the best at 135 can fight next. Where's Shakur? Didn't you forget that you're with Zuffa Boxing? The best ain't even fighting the best over there at Zuffa Boxing, sir. And it ain't even a fucking guarantee that you're going to be able to come on the other side and even fight the guys over there on traditional boxing. So what the fuck are we talking about here? This shit be stupid. Like, this shit be stupid conversations for real, bro. This shit, I be sitting back rolling up laughing about this shit. This shit be stupid, bro. Like, this stupid conversation, bro. William Old School, salute, bro. Salute William Old School, man. Desmond Johnson in the building, man. Salute, bro. The Sack L in the building. You got sometimes, bro, real shit. With some of this content, bro, when we be talking about this, sometimes you just got to sit back and just laugh, bro, and just enjoy some of this shit. This shit be funny as hell, bro. A lot of this shit be real live funny, bro.
We just heard wants to go to 140. And I'm going to give another shout out to our statistician, Mark Ortega, who said, what about Emmanuel Navarrete, who is currently at 130, and all of your eyebrows just raised? Why are you so excited when I said that as a possibility?
Because he's another juggernaut.
Yeah, we want great
Very
fight.
awkward. Yeah, very awkward style. He's just as busy as Zepeda.
42
It's
and
Mexico
1 with 30.
versus Mexico.
Oh, man.
I mean, come on.
All right, stop the presses. All right. 135. We're going to talk about the landscape. I mean, obviously, we already talked about Raymond Muratalla. He's on his way out. He's going to 40, pretty much. So you just map Raymond Muratalla out on the 35 shit. Now, you got Abdullah Mason, the WBO champion. You got William Zepeda now, the WBC champion. And you got the IBF title is about to be vacant. And you got the WBA title that has a purse bid coming soon with the man, Mr. Kid Austin and Lucas Body, with the minimum of 150,000, by the way, which we could talk about that briefly. Hey, Auntie Schofield, why were y'all asking Abdullah Mason? Y'all won 2.5 million and y'all won 10 million to fight, and y'all literally about to make fucking not even $1 million in the fight that y'all about to have for Lucas Body, fighting for a fucking world title. Hello, answer that question. Mill City, I need you to ask Auntie Schofield when you have him on Mill City next. If you're listening, Mill City, because I know you listen to CamJ as well, too. If you're listening, I need you to ask Auntie Schofield in that next interview. Ask that man, why was y'all outpricing yourself in the fight with Abdullah Mason and y'all about to make less money in a world title fight with Lucas Body going to purse bid? That's what Mill City need to ask him. That's a great fucking question to ask. Hello.
Now,
have it in some.
Now, 135 Zepeda, I don't see. I can, like I've been talking about for us, Abdullah Mason. I think that mandatory fight with, matter of fact, who is the number one? Did Cordina? Because we're gonna go over the rankings tomorrow. We're gonna go over all the rankings with all of the sanctioning bodies tomorrow on tomorrow's show. But let me double check to see, make sure Cordina's still number one, because they just updated the WBO rankings recently. And yes, Cordina is still number one. So I would expect, me personally, I would assume that Cordina probably ends up being the move, since he's still number one with the new WBO rankings. So I don't see a unification happening with like a Abdullah and William Zepeda next. And William Zepeda, after this fight, this is Golden Boy, time right here. Think about this aspect of it, which I can see this happen. William Zepeda is about to have, Golden Boy is about to have Kid Austin fighting for the WBA with the man Lucas Body. I don't see a unification with Abdullah with Kid Austin right out the gate like that either. I don't see that. I don't see them even pushing it sort of that way. What I do see is I can see Golden Boy make a unification. If Kid Austin gets past Lucas Body, I can see Golden Boy make a unification right out the gate with Zepeda and Kid Austin, so they can get that belt off of Kid Austin and wipe him off the mat. Now, that's what I do see. I do see that now. I can see if Kid Austin, say hypothetically, Kid Austin he wins the WBA title over Lucas Body in their fight. I would assume that Golden Boy would try to make a move with Kid Austin and William Zepeda and have a unification in-house, because Kid Austin is a Golden Boy fighter. Have an in-house fight to where they make that man Zepeda, end up being unified up. I can see that be more to play. I don't see them Golden Boy letting Top Rank get the fight with motherfucking Abdullah Mason and let Abdullah Mason wipe fucking Kid Austin off the map. They gonna want that to be in-house before they allow that to be with somebody else outside of Golden Boy. Now, this is when we haven't, like, what we're talking about in this conversation right here. This is realistic conversation that we had. This is what we do over here on CamJNetwork. We have realistic conversations about these scenarios with these fighters, bro. Realistic conversations, not fucking Disneyland, fucking wishing upon a star for these fighters like some of you other guys out there. You know what I mean?
Timber.
Absolutely, I agree.
So you like that as a possibility?
I love that fight.
You like it too,
man. That's
I don't think we're matchmakers.
CTE at its finest.
Now, Navarrete didn't look good at 35. Y'all remember when Navarrete moved up to 35 and he fought fucking Denise Berinchek, and he lost to shitty ass Denise Berinchek, bro. You know what I'm saying? Which is that loss right there from Emilio Navarrete. That's a different loss to me, because I don't think Denise Berinchek isn't that a solid fighter at all. You know what I mean? But a fight with Emilio Navarrete and William Zepeda would be an interesting fight. I ain't gonna lie. It'll definitely be an interesting fight. But right now, Emilio Navarrete is in negotiations with Ashaki right now.
Hey, Lord. You want to talk about a bloodbath?
Man,
it's a bloodbath waiting.
That would be fun. All right, you like that idea too? Mark,
absolutely,
shout out. Get Ortega a raise. So we also, no CTE, we were able to remember what you guys picked for your winners.
Oh, man.
Terrence Crawford came into this week holding the belt. And after the fights, we've done the math, and the winner of today is Tim Bradley Jr.
Let's go.
Murataya.
Give me that.
Unanimous decision.
Another loser over there.
Oh, no. No, not me.
That's exactly what's going to happen when we get in that ring, too. Bust you upside your head, my boy.
So you get a belt and immediately insult Sean. What would you like to say about your big win today?
I just want to thank my mom out there. I want to thank my father. I want to thank, my wife and my kids at home. Big shout out to my daughter. It was her birthday this past weekend.
Oh, we know.
Thank you so much. Man, this is wonderful. I feel good now.
And
I finally was able to beat Terrence at something. By default.
By default.
What do you mean by default? Because
What the fuck?
You can't spell American.
He said I was finally able to beat Terrence or something. That's fucking funny. Man, that's fucking funny, dog. Look at Two said Terrence bad he lost. Hey man, this should be funny as fuck, bro.
only fight that I did went with the guy because you went with your heart. I went with my heart. And he could have won.
The belt ain't doing nothing but coming down the line. That's all.
No, and you ain't gonna never see this, especially next month.
I gotta sit there. That's all.
Okay,
that's a great point. That's a great point. Seats 2-0. We saw you dance at the quinceañera. Now that you're a champ, any chance you want to bust out the moves as we say goodnight?
You don't want none of this.
Hey,
hey, man. Mexico is proud right now. I'm letting y'all know right now. They are definitely proud.
I got that fucking clip too. I forgot I got that clip. Hey, I'm fucking crying, man. All right, let's listen to Oscar right here. Let's listen to Oscar with this fight right here.
His opinion about just the state of the.
Hey, that boy. Still Bradley, man.
1,000%. Absolutely. The young fighters today, man, like, do you feel like this generation is a little softer than the generation when you came up?
1,000%. 1,000%. Absolutely.
You just gonna run with it, huh?
No, I mean it is what it is.
Give us the why. Give us the why. Like, why do you think that?
I think it's the people around them.
Oh,
the whispers in the ears. Oh, you're great. Oh, you're this. Oh, you're that. No, you have to prove yourself.
Yeah.
You have to prove yourself first. And, when you keep telling a young fighter or a young kid, this generation, oh, you're great, you're great, you're great, they're going to believe it. And they're going to wincible. So, yes, this generation is weaker.
Yeah, it is softer.
He's been saying that.
Business oriented.
I'm sorry? Yes. And I believe that the money grab, that they call it,
yeah.
It's kind of taken away from going to the gym and working hard and putting the work hard, the hard work first.
Right. Yeah.
Salute to my brother SBG Mello, man, showing love in the Cash App, man, second sponsor of the show today, man. Salute to my brother, man. Salute, Brody.
Instead of the prize, look, I've always told fighters, don't worry about the money. When you're winning, when you're fighting and you have a great team around you, let them worry about getting your purses and this and that. You are Hall of Famers. You guys know exactly. You guys come from a generation, I do too, where we work hard, and the prize comes later. So these fighters are putting in they're putting the prize first and the hard work second.
Facts plus fucking tax. Facts plus fucking tax, bro. We're seeing it in AK, and we're gonna talk about it with the man Coco Puffs Key. We're gonna talk about it today too, because that's what we're seeing from him. You're putting the bag over the work, over the legacy. You're putting the bag over that shit. But in the same sense, like I said, we want these fighters to make the biggest money as possible. Don't get it twisted. I want all the fighters to make the max money that they can make possible in every fight that they fight in. But at the same time, we got to understand the opportunities that come upon us. Sometimes you got to take little, to get something bigger in the future, man. And we're gonna talk about it, more in the show today.
Yeah. What do you got for him, Sean?
Yeah, well, you guys Zepeda in the ring tonight against Roach. What do you like about this fight for Zepeda? And again, what do you like about this fight for Roach?
I love the fact that both guys are coming off non-wins, meaning Roach is coming off 2 draws, and which I thought he should have won against Tank and Cruz. And I think William Zepeda is coming off a fighter.
Of course, the man Pitbull was going. I mean, of course, the man Oz was going to say that he thought he won both fights to make Zepeda look good. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know what I'm saying. That's the obvious right there, right?
I think Shakur Stevenson.
That third round, he had Shakur kind of wobbling a little. We haven't seen that happen to Shakur.
Stevenson is I have to say, one of the best fighters, the top fighter here in our generation now, right?
Yeah.
So
I agree with that.
Cepeda's coming in, a good loss.
Okay.
He hit him, like nobody else did. Yeah. He was in the fight. He wasn't. But when a fighter comes off a loss like,
and I agree. Like it is the loss for Zepeda against Shakur was a good loss for him. It was a good loss for sure, and especially we're gonna see him more. We're gonna talk about it.
That and is going to go up against another guy who hasn't seen a win. Yeah. I think styles are going to make the fight. Roach goes forward. Zepeda is a banger.
All right, man. Yeah, I can agree to some extent with some of the stuff. As far as I think that fight with Zepeda was a good loss for Zepeda. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Now, I've been seeing y'all out there in the YouTube streets talk about these resumes for these guys, man. Talk about these resumes. Did Shakur Stevenson resume get better this past Saturday with William Zepeda with his win over Roach? Yes, it did get better. But Lee Corso voice, not so fast. It got worse too in the same night with Robson Conceição. That's what some of you Shakur fans didn't want to mention. That's what you failed to mention. I didn't want to talk about Robson Conceição that fought Saturday night, huh? You did? I'm just saying now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying though. About equal. About equal. Man. You know what I'm saying? Funny shit, man. Funny shit. All right, let's look at some other shit, man. Check out Tank Davis. Let's check out what the man Tank Davis had to say. Tank Davis had a little Instagram post. Let me take the banner down so y'all can see the Instagram post. Said a good life needs some bad days. Words from Tank Davis right there about the fight from this past Saturday. A good life needs some bad days right there. Words from Mr. Gervonta Davis right there. And then we see the man, Lamont Roach, you know what I'm saying? He linked up with, ran into William Zepeda. Both guys got tested too. You seen both of their arms and stuff. You know what I mean? They both got tested after the fight. Lamont Roach came in, dapped up the man, William Zepeda, you know what I'm saying? Showing him love after the fight. You know what I mean? Right there. Right there. And oh shit. I gotta pull up something. Gotta pull up somebody real quick, man. Gotta pull up somebody real quick. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gotta pull up, you know what I'm saying? We gotta pull up one clip real quick, man. One little 7-minute interview with my boy, man. Abdullah Mason, man. We gotta hear from Abdullah Mason about this scrap, man, from Saturday, man. Let me go and pull up Abdullah Mason real quick. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Definitely support the channel through $ CamJNetwork through Cash App, man. Salute to my brother D1 and my brother SBG Mello starting off the show, sponsoring the show, man. First two. All right, man, let's hear what Abdullah Mason got to say about the scrap that happened this past Saturday. All right, run it.
I don't know, man. I don't know what Roach's game plan coming into it was, but I felt like he was going to have more counters. Like he was touching Zepeda with ones, but I felt like he could have followed up, like one, followed up some more, then step after that. But Zepeda, his punch rate was just too high for him.
So you have Zepeda winning?
Yeah, I got Zepeda winning for sure.
What do you? They're about to announce the score, but what do you think it's going to be?
I don't know. I wasn't locked in for the full fight, but from what I seen, I feel like Roach was holding his punches, and I feel like that's the reason why.
Let me ask y'all. It was just, I definitely agree. Roach definitely was holding his punches, and I heard my sis too, since boxing spoke about this as well. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, he's on the punches because the motherfuckers want to sit there and catch and shoot all night and want to fight like he. It was like Lamont Roach is out there trying to fight like he wanted them pretty fighters or something, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to counter punch and fight like you're a pretty fighter. No footwork, no maneuverability around the ring, no real ring generalship in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was nasty work.
Zepeda might get the dub because he was just letting him go. And, he threw way more punches and a lot more landed. But the punches I seen Roach land.
Salute to Blaze and salute to my brother Yazir, man.
They were much cleaner, but he was just landing one at a time.
Hey, so what would you do? You seen this fight, right?
Yeah.
What would you do differently?
Try to win a little more.
Like how? Like explain what.
Come out with a bigger appetite.
This is the opportunity right here.
I come out with a bigger appetite.
You heard my nigga, man. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You heard my nigga Abdullah Mason, nigga. Hey, bring Zepeda to Abdullah Mason, nigga. We get the job done. We ain't gonna come out there playing around. We stepping. We in Ohio. We coming out there stepping. We stepping in Ohio. We ain't gonna be sitting there trying to be pretty and shit and try to get the win and shit like Lamont Roach and shit. You know what I'm saying? We got a bigger appetite over here in Ohio. You know what I mean? Big appetite for smoke out here in Ohio.
Really?
We ain't ducking no smoke out here. We ain't no Cocoa Puffs Keyshawn Davis, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? We ain't Cocoa Puff Keyshawn Davis, nigga. We don't duck smoke in Ohio. We got appetite for it, nigga.
What do you think Roach's problem is? What do you think he needs to work on?
I'm not sure. I don't know what his game plan coming into this fight was. So, you have to ask that. But I feel like there's definitely some things, technical stuff that he could have done a little differently. I felt like he was holding his punches a little bit. And a lot of stuff I felt like was there. But, it was a good fight.
Are you looking to unify with the winner as soon as they announce it? Is that your plan?
There's a lot of possibilities in my division right now, but I'm definitely open to that for sure. Most definitely,
What about your opinion on Murat's win?
It was also a good win. That's another possibility. But I heard he might be moving up. But whatever's next for me, I'm definitely staying ready for. I would like to get another fight in before the end of the year.
Murat said that he's open to staying.
Yeah, y'all heard my man. Hey, man, whatever it comes to this table, man, we ready for it. Whether it's Cordina, whether it's motherfucking Muratala, Zepeda, Kid Austin, whoever it is, Abdullah Mason gonna be ready for it, for sure.
He's open to staying at this weight class if he can unify only.
Oh, that'd be amazing. I feel like that'd be amazing. I feel like any one of these fights at this level in my career would be a great fight to prove where I'm at. And it's a career-defining fight right now. So that'll push me to that next level, I think.
How would you match up with the either or of these two guys?
I feel like I come on top. With anybody who fought here tonight, I feel like we'd be able to cook up a game plan in the gym, and with my appetite, I feel like I'm gonna eat on fight night.
Are you surprised the fight with Murat went the distance?
No, I'm not surprised it went the distance. I thought it was gonna go the distance.
Because I know that a couple of people are expecting
Abdullah said he thought it was gonna go the distance with him and with Muratala and Casaciel.
knockout. I know Tim Bradley even said that he expected it to be an early knockout.
You said who said that?
Tim Bradley.
From who?
That Murat was going to win by knockout.
Oh, that one of them was gonna win by knockout. Yeah, I feel like one thing with Roach is he might have thought that his counters were going to surprise Zepeda, but Zepeda was just on it. So I feel like they might give Zepeda.
What if there's another draw?
Hey, I'm not gonna. I mean, I wasn't completely locked in for this fight, so I wouldn't be surprised because I ain't watched every round.
Oh, they're taking long. That's not a good sign when they take long, right?
Yeah. Right.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. Live reaction with Abdullah right here.
Oh, 118. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, that punch rate. Yeah.
Zepeda, the winner.
He let his hands go. But great fight.
So do you feel like just based on your styles, would you knock Williams Zepeda out?
Hey, if it's open, I'm gonna take it. I'll tell you that. If it's open, I'm gonna take it. I feel like Roach has some openings that he didn't take, and I feel like.
Y'all heard my nigga, man. He said it was some openings that Roach could have took that. He definitely said he would have took. He taking that shit, man, for sure, man. Yeah, man.
For me, if I see it, I'm gonna take it for sure. And when I take a shot, most likely, they're gonna feel it. But I'm ready to, whoever I step in it with, come out on top, all 12 rounds, whatever. I got an appetite for smoke, man. What we doing?
What we doing?
With did he have some new wrinkles in his game tonight, using his distance and his reach better? Some good footwork and angles by him. Do you think that may have thrown Lamont Roach off a little bit? He didn't expect that tonight?
Maybe. I felt like Lamont was holding his punches, and that ultimately, by like the third or fourth round, Zepeda started picking it up, and that confidence just got there, and he just started letting his hands go. And I feel like Roach, he just couldn't handle that.
So if you fight Zepeda, do you think that you got to get started early? Like in your last fight, you got kind of started kind of late.
Maybe. I don't know.
So
we have to see.
Definitely have to work on.
We have to see. We have to see. You never know till you step in there.
Going back and revisiting the Albert Bell fight, I'm sure you watched it again. What are you taking away from it a few weeks away from it now that you learned from and will get better at from that experience in that fight?
I feel like it was an amazing fight. It was an amazing game plan that I stuck to. We executed it, got the job done, broke him down, got him out of there. So, we on to the next one. But I feel like it was an amazing performance.
How do you feel you're coming along? Because you got this great 74-inch reach. It was actually an inch longer than Albert Bell, but he was still doing good on the outside. How do you feel like you're coming along, making the most of that reach that you've been blessed with?
I feel like, what do you mean coming along? Like
developing it?
Yeah. Oh, no, I feel like everything is coming along great. I mean, I say just rewatch it. Rewatch whatever, and I feel like everything is coming together perfectly. So, put the right opponents in front of me, and all that's going to show. It's going to keep showing.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man. Appetite for smoke, man. Mr. Appetite for Smoke, Abdullah Mason, man. You dig. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They ask some questions like, yeah, how would you beat him? Like, man, Abdullah's not about to tell his game plan to y'all fools, man, on how he gonna beat these dudes, man. Y'all should know that. Come on now. Read the room. Read the room. He ain't gonna give y'all that information, man. Nah, man. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. But we're gonna be talking more about the fights when we open up the panel, man. When we definitely open up this joint, man. Talking about the man, Lamont, frosted, shredded wheat, Roach Jr. We'll be talking more about him when we open up the panel, man. Most definitely, man. Most definitely. Oh, sorry, but not sorry, boxing talk. All right, man. All right, so this week's fights, let's get into that real quick, man. So this week's fight, not really crazy, notable names per se for us this week, man, but it is some interesting fights this week. You got the fight, which is that will be Saturday morning, early in the morning, with David Nayika and Floyd Masson right here, which is this is a fight that we talked about this past week that was going down. This fight right here, these two guys, they're fighting in a pretty much an IBF title eliminator in the cruiserweight division. And you got Vidal Riley, he's the mandatory for the winner of this fight. So the winner of this fight is going to fight for Radio Jai Obata's vacant cruiserweight strap versus Vidal Riley in this fight. So this is definitely a real interesting fight for this weekend for as the cruiserweight division concerns. And definitely we're going to be staying very tuned closely to that fight Saturday for sure, early in the morning out there in New Zealand, man, out there for sure, man. So probably, hopefully, I don't know how the card look, and we'll see how to see. I know we'll be live early Saturday morning on some early shit. So fight probably should be over before we go on, I would say. So I would assume, depending on how lengthy they card they have out there in New Zealand out there. So you got that fight with Nayika and Masson right there for the cruiserweight division for the IBF to fight Vidal Riley right there. And you got Aaron McKenna right here versus Ednosa Olaha right here. This is a Zuffa boxing card right there on Sky Sports right here. These guys are fighting for the IBF vacant 160 right here. So no words still on for us, any change up for us, that situation for us, the strap or whatsoever for us, the situation on this card. We do know that it is ties with the zone with this card too, with some of the fights that they have in particular with this card as well, from what I know of as well. So we're going to keep it pushing on that one. So you have that scrap Saturday out there in Dublin, Ireland, out there on Sky Sports. And then you have Troy Williamson right here. You got him and Colin Simpson fighting as well out there in the UK, man, this Saturday. The rematch of this fight right here, where Troy Williamson, he stopped Simpson in the first fight last year in December, man. So they got the rematch of this fight, and that's going to be a good scrap as well, man. And that's a boxer event for the zone. So the UK company Boxer, they're hosting that event right there as well with Troy Williamson and Colin Simpson. And you have the ladies, man. The ladies. Give it up for the ladies. The ladies is fighting this weekend, man. Out there on ESPN this weekend. You got my girl, man, Sugar Johnson, man. Sugar Niece Johnson, man. She getting it cracking against the girl Thursland this weekend, man. And another great fight on the card, Desley Robinson versus Tam Thibault, which is going to be a fire-ass fucking fight. I can't wait to see that fight Saturday with the ladies. And as well, my girl, Sharetta Metcalf, she's fighting on the court as well with the ladies Saturday night as well, man. So we definitely got some good scraps with the ladies Saturday night, man. So like I said, not really crazy notable names, but the fights that we do have Saturday, they are some intriguing fights, though, for us scenarios, for us, the sport of boxing, for us the culture with the cruiserweight fight with Nayika and Masson and McKenna and Olaha, for us, Zuffa's first fight out there in Ireland, and the ladies as well Saturday night with MVPW, man, as well, man. So we're gonna be talking about these scraps throughout the week, man, for sure. These are the fights that we have. And we will keep it pushing, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Kurt Hurd in the building, man. Salute to my brother Kurt Hurd in the building, man. In the building. Let's talk about the man. I remember when we was talking about the man. Shakur Stevenson, the man said, fuck it, Lamont, go to work so me and you can bang it out for the best 135-pounder on the planet. That was words from Shakur Stevenson right there saying, Lamont, go to work so me and you can bang it out for the best 135 on the planet. And obviously we see That man's Lamar Roach ain't one of the best 135 pounders on the planet with the performance that we seen this past Saturday. You did. Just spinning the block on that. You know what I'm saying? You did. All right, before we get it, let me do this. Let's do this. Let's go and get this out of the way. Let's get this out of the way before we do that. All right, run the clip right here. Run the
your
clip.
discrepancies or whatever that were out there.
Yes.
Yeah. Will there be like urgency to go make that Sebastian Fundora fight after Fundora knocks out his voluntary or mandatory?
Well, look, Virgil's willing to fight anybody. We've already made it known to Matchroom that he's available to fight Boots before the end of the year, so that's a fight that he really wants.
Yep.
Fundora's fighting, so obviously he's not available, but yeah, he would fight Fundora. Fundora becomes available, or if it's possible, but what Virgil needs right now is to get back in the ring.
Okay.
So we're looking to get him a fight before the end of the year, whether it's Boots, whether it's Fundora, whoever it is.
Okay.
He wants to get back.
You do have Charles Conwell on the card tonight.
Yes.
The return of Charles. I'm very excited about that. I like Charles Conwell.
He wants to fight Virgil.
That's what I was going to bring up.
It's a fight that I've discussed with them in the past. So they told me yesterday, they said, hey, Virgil doesn't have a dance partner, we'll consider him. So that's something that we would consider as well.
Okay, yeah, because I always thought when you guys signed Charles, that was the whole purpose of signing was to.
Well, we got him. He had a little bit of a misstep, in his last fight. We were hoping, we thought he would win the fight. It was a very, very close fight. He would have fought Sanders for the title, and then the plan was to maybe do a unification down the line with Virgil. But things change. The landscape of boxing changes every week,
every hour,
every hour, every week, every day. So we'll see. But at the end of the day, the most important thing is that Virgil gets back in the ring. He's a special fighter. The fans miss him. We miss him. Everybody wants to see Virgil back in the ring.
It's Nigeria Nightmare. Salute, man. Salute Chris Trucker, man. Salute to my dog, Chris Trucker. Let me get my boy together, man. That's my dog, man. Yeah, man. Here go this man, Eric Gomez, president of Golden Boy right here, man, which I couldn't wait to talk about this when I seen this clip yesterday. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to this. I was waiting for somebody to talk about. I done sent the clip to Dean. Dean went on talking about Boots and Fundora. He didn't talk about what he was really supposed to talk about yesterday. Salute to my brother, Dean, by any means, man. That's my brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother if y'all not subscribed, man. For so fire show yesterday, man. He ain't talk about what he's supposed to talk about. It pissed me off. It pissed me off. One valuable thing in that clip that people got to really take notice in. Yes, we know about the Boots and Fundora shit for Virgil Ortiz. Fundora's fighting on Hyderabad October 17th. Boots is currently right now in negotiations in the fight with Josh Kelly for later this year for unification right now. You know what I'm saying? So we know about those two situations right there. You know what I'm saying? Virgil getting blocked out right now. He getting blocked the fuck out. So when we was talking about what's the fight for Virgil Ortiz if he isn't able to fight Sebastian Fundora and Boots Ennis next, he needs to get in the ring immediately. He fought last in November against fucking Erison Lubin. Shit, what we got now? What we in August now? It'll be a year very soon. One thing you take notice in at the end of the clip, he talked about Charles Conwell. We're going to run the clip back again so y'all can hear it back again, so y'all can hear it clear.
Your discrepancies or whatever that were out there.
Yes.
Yeah. Will there be like urgency to go make that Sebastian Fundora fight after Fundora knocks out his voluntary or mandatory?
Well, look, Virgil's willing to fight anybody. We've already made it known to Matchroom that he's available to fight Boots before the end of the year, so that's a fight that he really wants.
Yep.
Fundora's fighting, so obviously he's not available, but yeah, he would fight Fundora. Fundora becomes available, or if it's possible, but what Virgil needs right now is to get back in the ring.
Okay.
So we're looking to get him a fight before the end of the year, whether it's Boots, whether it's Fundora, whoever it is.
Okay.
He wants to get back.
You do have Charles Conwell on the card tonight.
Yes.
The return of Charles. I'm very excited about that. I like Charles Conwell.
He wants to fight Virgil.
That's what I was going to bring up.
It's a fight that I've discussed with them in the past. So they told me yesterday, they said, hey, if Virgil doesn't have a dance partner, we'll consider him. So that's something that we would consider as well.
Okay, yeah, because I always thought when you guys signed Charles, that was the whole purpose of signing was to.
Well, we got him. You know, he had a little bit of a misstep, you know, in his last fight. We were hoping, you know, we thought he would win the fight. It was a very, very close fight. He would have fought Sanders for the title. And then, you know, the plan was to maybe do a unification down the line with Virgil. But, you know, things change. The landscape of boxing changes every week.
Every hour.
Every hour, every week, every day. So, you know, we'll see. But at the end of the day, the most important thing is that Virgil gets back in the ring. He's a special fighter. The fans miss him. We miss him. Everybody wants to see Virgil back in the ring.
And salute to my brother Chris Trucker, man, showing love in the Cash App, man. Third sponsor of the Monday Cook Up, man, for sure, man. Showing love. Salute to my brother, man, Chris Trucker, man. Salute, bro. Appreciate you, bro, for sure, man. Let's talk about it. Virgil Honey Puffs Wheat Ortiz Jr. Yes, we got one. Crush the Legend. We got another one. We got another one, Crush the Legend. Virgil Honey Puff Wheat Ortiz Jr. You heard the clip very closely towards the end that they said, mentioned that my dog from Ohio, Charles Conwell, won't smoke. Like I told y'all before, us from Ohio, we don't duck no smoke, man. We want all that smoke, man. We won't smoke. We want the smoke with Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz ain't doing shit right now. He ain't about to fight no Boots in his next. He ain't about to fight no damn Sebastian Fundora next, obviously. Let's get it cracking with Charles Conwell. And notice that the man Eric Gomez mentioned that they are considering Charles Conwell. And think about it. If he's not fighting Boots Ennis or Sebastian Fundora, he's going to end up fighting Charles Conwell. That's going to be the play. That's going to be the play. That's going to be the play. Virgil Ortiz Jr. versus Charles Conwell for Virgil Ortiz comeback fight. And this fight ain't no motherfucking layup for fucking Virgil Ortiz, by the way. This is not a layup. Not a layup. Virgil Honey Puffs Wheat Ortiz Jr., in my opinion, I think the move in the play is going to be most likely Charles Conwell. I think that's going to be the play. If he's not able to get Boots Ennis in the ring next, or Fundora, which we know he's not going to be able to get Fundora. Now, the Boots Ennis situation, I know my brother Knockout, he has the perspectives that he believes Boots should fight Virgil. He should fight Virgil Honey Puffs Wheat Ortiz Jr. over Josh Kelly. Me personally, I understand why you say that, because it's definitely a more lucrative fight, and you go ahead and put Virgil on your resume. Go ahead and wipe his ass off the map. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that perspective for sure. You know what I mean? In that perspective, but me personally, if the goal is getting the straps, go ahead and get that motherfucking strap out Josh Kelly if Josh Kelly wants to smoke now. You know what I'm saying? Because if he wants to smoke right now, Josh Kelly, if he wants that motherfucking fight right now, shit, you got to go ahead and get him out of the way. Go ahead and get that strap up off him so you can set yourself up for undisputed if Fundora won't smoke top of 2027 once he gets past his mandatory this year, October 17th. Like, I'm for the undisputed route. Virgil, he played around and shit. Fuck him. Keep his whole ass on the back burner. Let his ass fight fucking Charles Conwell. Let them fight my dog Charles Conwell from Ohio. You know what I'm saying? So we can have Ohio versus Texas. Assie's Corner. Salute to my sister Assie's Corner in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Assie's Corner for sure, man. Fire content, man. One of the best in the game doing this shit. Yeah, man. If we already got Samson Lickowitz talking about, yo, we want Boots Ennis after this mandatory fight. Boots Ennis, Josh Kelly, nap him off. That sets up Undisputed top of 2027 for Fundora and Boots. And that's my play. That's where I'm at with it. Go get the straps. Leave motherfucking Virgil Honey Puffs Wheat Ortiz Jr. on the back burner and let his ass go ahead and fight Charles Conwell. Because the crazy part about the Charles Conwell fight, like I said, it's not a layup for one. Then for two, Charles Conwell, he could beat motherfucking Virgil Ortiz Jr. He can beat Virgil Ortiz Honey Puff Wheat Jr. That's real shit. Leave his ass on the back burner. You know what I mean? So we're going to talk more about it when we open up the panel, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? For sure. For sure. That 154 division is just so interesting. That's why I've been loved talking about it, because it's a real interesting scenario on what's going on with the 154-pound division, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Isaiah said, don't do that, guy. He could, man, Charles Conwell can beat Virgil Ortiz. He can beat that man. Boychuk almost beat him. I think fucking Charles Conwell is definitely better than Boychuk, for sure, Isaiah. Like, you know what I'm saying? In my humble opinion, I definitely believe the man, Charles Conwell, is definitely better than the fucking Boychuk and the Israel Madrimov, in my opinion. Madrimov ain't shit to me like that. He ain't really like that, bro. Niggas gas the Madrimov shit. Madrimov ain't like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Charles Conwell can scrap, bro, and he'll give Virgil motherfucking scrap. Virgil, like my sister, what Assie's Corner just say? He only got one motherfucking style. He just coming fucking forward, bro. Like Virgil puzzle is easy to solve, bro. Like, in my humble opinion, that puzzle ain't hard to solve with Virgil Ortiz. You know what I mean? It ain't hard for Boots. I know that for damn sure. I know for Boots getting in that ring with motherfucking Virgil, I know Boots is packing his ass the fuck up. He definitely gonna be eating honey puff wheat for sure. Definitely eating good. You dig? So, all right, let's get into the bullshit. Let's get into the bullshit of the show so we can open up this panel. Let's get into the bullshit. Let's get into the bullshit. Run the clip.
I want to fight him, bro, because he been tricking the boxing game for too long. He been tricking the boxing game for too long. He makes shit look good. He makes the shit look better than what it is.
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked Jermaine. 2026, we're doing it.
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. You been tricking the game for too long.
I want to fight him, bro, because he been tricking the boxing game for too long. He been tricking the boxing game for too long. He makes shit look good. He makes the shit look better than what it is.
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked Jermaine. 2026, we're doing it. Promise? Remember,
you promise. You're the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. Good luck. Handle that business, okay? All right.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? Huh? He got hit with a brick. Huh? Debo might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. Nah, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you're gonna figure out what's gonna happen. You're gonna get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing. Hit the brick. Hit. Belt, nigga. So organic, so genuine. Pick on me. I want you to pick on me. Tell Debo come this way. What you talking about? You know what Craig did to him. Man, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Hot man. Debo! Hey, Debo! Where the hell you at, man? What you doing? Hey, where's Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick.
Who wants to smoke with you and who's ducking? Richardson Hitchens.
Ducking.
Frank Martin.
I think he'll fight me. He'll fight me.
Pitbull Cruz.
He'll fight me.
Lamont Roach.
He'll fight me.
Connor Ben.
He wouldn't fight me.
Teofimo Lopez.
He definitely wouldn't fight me.
Ryan Garcia.
He wouldn't fight me.
Devin Haney.
He better fight me.
Andy Cruz.
He'll fight me.
Are great businessmen over there, but bro, they know exactly what they're doing. The reason why they try to go up and get another champion at 54, right? You better choose Xander. You better choose Xander. Like, they know how to pick them, gang. Think about me. Let's talk about my track history. I didn't have to fight limos. Tyring had a whole nother opponent on the table. I fought limos. I chose limos. I didn't have to fight De Los Santos. I chose De Los Santos. These guys out here really choosing fighters that they really know they can beat. I can beat everybody, so I'm choosing anybody. That's the difference. Y'all need to wake up, bro. I'm really out here trying to fight any and everybody, bro. No cap. They can't. Nobody beat me. I'm the best in this sport, and I'm trying to show that. Let me show it, Devin. When I get myself in a real opportunity, I'm gunning for y'all. Super gunning for y'all. And when I see him at the weigh-ins, I see him at the weigh-ins for MSG. Right. I seen Bill. I walked up to Bill. I said what I said. And he told me to stand on it. And I said, after I knock Jermaine out, we gonna fight, right? I said that purposely because I'm the same person that was telling Jay Prince, after I knock Jermaine out, they not gonna wanna fight me. They gonna be like, nah, why I ain't get no call out? Why I ain't get no, we ain't reaching out? And I know what's going on in real time too. They really don't wanna fight me, bro. Which I understand. If I was in another man position seeing me, I probably wouldn't fight me neither. Thank God I'm me. Right? Thank God I'm me.
I'm the guy. Thank God I'm
like,
me.
Who called me out since I fought? Honestly. Who was like, I want to fight him? I understand what's going on out here. They woke now. They woke. But nah, Devin, don't go pick on Xander. I can go fight Xander. Don't go pick on Xander.
Hold up, and Devin
pick on me.
Hold up. We got to give credit to Devin for fighting Loma. You know what I'm saying? He has been calling everybody out. He fought Ryan.
You talking about the guy that fought Loma, that fought Jermaine Ortiz, had a good fight with him? That's what you talking about?
No, I'm saying still Lomachenko.
We can't say Devin Ducking.
Okay, I can't say
it. Because he's already has a track record of fighting those fights.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights, you got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
you already take 30% out of my check. You know, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
Woman's a stripping game, partner. All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick? Huh?
No, I ain't
Kid Capri? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck. Don't say nothing. Don't speak to me. Don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
So, hey, look, Doll, I ain't
Hey for
trying to,
horses.
you know.
Hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh, what? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good, good. Good. You was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. Well, listen, go back out there and leave that side door open. Make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good. Go on.
Hey, you gonna ever pay him?
What did I tell you the women I'm gonna pay?
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming to me. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend.
You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with the back. Go ahead, take your fucking brother. You think I'm jamming with brother? Take your fucking brother. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose. I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident. We'll get it done.
Oh man, that shit funny as fuck, man. Hey, salute to my brother, man. T Hill, the commissioner in the building, man. My brother, man. T Hill, man. Much love, brother. And salute to my brother Cash Crypto in the building as well, man. And WP in the building, man. For sure. Gecko Kid Marco in the building, man. Salute, man. Salute. Yeah, man. The fucking gotta talk about it, man. We gotta talk about it. Man. The man, Cocoa Puff, Keyshawn Davis, Cap-A-Lot mixtapes right there. Cap-A-Lot mixtapes. Amazing of how fucking cap these guys are, man. Amazing. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, I got you. I got that. We got that in the book, bar Isaiah. Right there. I'm gonna put something together with that. I'm gonna do something with that. Cocoa Puffs, Keyshawn Davis right here, man. Hey, nasty work. Nasty work out here, man, in the streets, man, from Cocoa Puffs, Keyshawn Davis, man. Nasty work. Like, we gonna get into it. I gotta pull this shit up, man, because we gotta do this, man, because this about to set this motherfucker off right here. I couldn't wait to talk about this today. Real shit. This part, couldn't wait to talk about this today. Couldn't wait to talk about this. The man Keyshawn Davis dropped the ball significantly. And right now, what I'm seeing in Keyshawn Davis is simply acting like a fucking diva out here. Yeah, I said it. Keyshawn Davis acting like a motherfucking diva out. And some of the shit that I've been hearing over the last 24 hours about the man Keyshawn Davis, nasty fucking work. Nasty work. Nasty work in AK. And I want to rewind from yesterday because, I was on the scene chilling yesterday, chilling with the wifey, man, sitting back, watching content, watching a couple of, shows and stuff with the wifey, chilling, enjoying Sunday, getting content ready for today. You know what I'm saying? And I was sitting back watching my twin, man, Jag Queen boxing yesterday. And my twin, Jag Queen boxing, you know what I'm saying? Salute to my sis, you know what I mean? Y'all know the vibes. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my sis, Jag Queen Boxing, man. Doing a hell of a job over there on her channel, man, over there for sure. And we got another Read the Room episode coming this week for sure. So stay tuned because we definitely got another Read the Room show for sure this week, for sure. Absolutely. I was sitting back, man. I'm like watching this show, man. I'm enjoying the show, smoking, chilling. And then I see the man, Keyshawn Davis trainer. What's his name? Coach Foster? What's his name? I forgot his name. Coach Foster, whatever, or Quartet, whatever. Quartet. He came on Jag Queen's show yesterday. And I was gonna hit the link, but wifey, she's like, nah, don't hit the link, Cam, because I was ready to come on bigness when I seen him hit the link, because I ain't like his energy on the show for real yesterday. I ain't like the vibes. I gotta keep it 1,000. I ain't like the vibes what I seen yesterday, bro. I wasn't jacking it, bro, yesterday. I wanted to hit the link so bad and go talk to this man, but I had to sit back and relax because my twin, I know my twin. Twin always gonna stand on business. That's why she twin. You know what I'm saying? She like the female CamJ there. Like the twin gonna stand on business. And then salute to my brother D Free with the full court press. You know what I'm saying? Like he was back in UNLV back in the day on the college hoop side type shit. Full court press shit. I was loving it. I was enjoying that shit. I was like, hey, cook up Jag Queen Boxing, cook up D Freezy, cook his ass, press that motherfucker. He on some goofy shit. And we gonna listen to it and react to this shit from yesterday, most definitely, man.
And took it to 40, dropped that belt and went to 40, he would end up like in a position to fight for that vacant belt.
Okay, hold on, Double Deuce, because I wanna hear from Keyshawn's coach. Everybody, we got Keyshawn Davis's coach on the panel. Y'all make sure y'all salute in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all salute. What's going on with you, coach? Let me give you a round of applause.
How y'all doing?
I'm doing good. I appreciate you coming up here, man, trying to shed some light on this situation so we can get some clarity.
I mean, I see all of the, consistent, inconsistent quotes that be going on around here. It's like,
right,
these people gotta stop being hypocrites when it comes to this. Like if a fighter, goes in there and risks his life and get paid. Oh, they say Don King's ripping them off, and then when a fighter demands and actually knows his worth, he say, "Oh, wait a minute, he's a duck." Like, make up your mind. Are y'all for the fighters or are y'all not? Do y'all want to see those big paydays like when Devin Haney did the same thing for Tank? Because
stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. Who do you think you are talking to up here? Let's start there. Let's start there. Who do you think you are talking to up here, bro? This nigga is 15 fights in. Yes, us as fans, yes, we want to see these fighters maximize their bag, as I mentioned earlier in the show. Yes, we want to see them get, career high paydays, which your fighter had in this fucking situation. And he didn't take upon the situation. And now you want to deflect and push the shit upon Devin Haney? Now y'all see why I didn't go up there. Come on, let's continue. Let's hear the bullshit right here. Let's hear it.
He backed out of the fight with Tank because he wasn't getting paid enough.
And the Sandor Martin fight.
Yes. So it's like,
all right, keep it 1,000. Well, yes, that is true. Motherfucking Debbi Cakes did duck Tank Davis recently. Yes, Debbi Cakes did back out of the Sandor Martin fight with the purse bid, but he didn't back out of this purse bid. You need to stay on the topic, sir.
he was he a duck, or was he a good was Bill a good businessman? Because y'all keep on calling Bill a great businessman now.
I've never called Bill that ever, not on this channel.
No, I'm just talking about as a whole.
Not once.
They call.
Yeah. See, the thing is, he's coming from a perspective of listening to what some other people on the narrative side is talking about, but he's listening to the show and not understanding that the people on this show know what the fuck they're talking about, is tapped into the sport. This ain't no fucking casual shit going on over here. Like, motherfucker ain't fucking praising Bill Candy, Nose Candy Billy out here. We know Nose Candy Billy tell lies to the boxing culture every fucking day. So no, you don't know who you talking to.
Calling Bill a great businessman, and in all actuality, he is a good businessman. But in all actuality, he does know how to build suspense. He does know how to control the audience from a distance.
Yes, that's very true. You know what I'm saying? He know how to maneuver and manipulate the shit. But the thing was, with this situation, though, motherfuckers was spot on this, though, as far as the 3 million, bro. They was spot on. Everything they was right about you. They was right about your guy. Out of the fucking a zillion lies that Nose Candy Bill told, this one, he told the truth in this situation.
He's the king of saying everything but not confirming anything.
Yes, sir.
He goes out there prior to it. I got on the live and I said, recognize is a reason why while in the middle of negotiations of millions, Bill is saying, wait a minute, Keyshawn just turned down this. Wait a minute, he backed away from this.
But that's the thing. You got to understand what Nose Candy Bill's objective is. His objective is to win the media war. He want to mentally beat motherfucking Keyshawn before the fight even happens. Y'all got to understand and read the room on what the objective of Nose Candy Bill is. His objective is to win the media war, win the PR war, win the fight before the fight. Have Keyshawn Davis crashing out and having them all out of his body and in his feelings and shit. That's his objective. And they did it very fucking well. They won at that shit.
If you actually negotiating $1 million deal, multi-million-dollar deal,
like this shit is not hard to read the room on. It's not. It's not hard to read the room on this shit. It's not. Like everybody that has a fight with Devin Haney, they know the objective and know what they're trying to do, bro. They couldn't get this shit off on fucking Ryan, though. Couldn't get it off on Ryan. They didn't got it off on a lot of everybody else on that particular, but they got this shit off clear on fucking Keyshawn and this whole team.
Who the hell is involving the public into the negotiation? Unless the court is trying to pay a narrative.
So he came up here. So he basically came on my sister platform last night to cry and complain about Bill Haney pushing the narrative on Keyshawn ducking, in which the mother make this shit
that's
up.
one thing that we know on this channel for sure, that negotiations are not done on the internet. They are done in the boardroom. So we know that is nothing but theatrics on the part of Bill Haney. So we're very clear on that over here. But my question to you is this then. Is that true? Sean turned it down because of money? Because if that's the case, why was he not advised of the split going into the negotiations? And why did they let him get to this bit?
Good question.
This offers that was put out there. This is more than is more offers than Bill just put out there. But
stop the presses. What offers are you talking about? The only offer we're concerned about is your offer and your situation with fucking Devin Haney. That's the only shit that we're concerned about. You're the one that sat here, ranting and rave, going around all over the damn fucking country, to fucking Debo's house and shit, picking up bricks. You in there pulling out belts, talking about you putting belt to ass to Devin Haney. You in the interviews talking about Devin Haney don't want to fight you. He better fight me. Woo, woo. All of this big shit, all for this motherfucker to get to his moment and fucking have cold feet at the fucking altar. Like, come on, miss me with the bullshit. Come on.
With every offer, it comes stipulation.
It ain't no fucking other offers out there for fucking Keyshawn, unless this nigga on some shit where they trying to manipulate their way out of Top Rank and trying to take their ass over to Zuffa. That's the only offer I know. Because if you ain't in Top Rank, your ass gonna be in Zuffa because nobody else ain't gonna fuck with Keyshawn. They're not gonna fuck with dude. He's the out of business man right now. And it ain't a short thing of him getting out of his contract with Top Rank because he got 2 more fights on the deal. And the ironic thing, the person who said that he was out of his deal with Top Rank was this guy, the same exact guy. The person that put out the narrative that Keyshawn was out of his Top Rank deal was coming from his coach. When us behind the scenes, we hear that Keyshawn, this nigga got 2 more fights left with Top Rank. Remember when he won the damn title, his fucking contract got extended with Top Rank when he won the title last year. So we know he already a liar because he lied about the man Keyshawn fucking business, talking about that he was done with Top Rank, which that was cat. So we already know you ain't that much credible for us Keyshawn concerns for real. And then my thing is, Keyshawn Davis, why are you allowing this man to go from platform to platform talking out here in the fucking first place? Because right now he's ruining your brand by talking out here. I'm gonna show you even further why he's doing it.
You can't get into all the details about all of the stipulations, but recognize there's a reason why these type of things were turned down. Y'all saying it's a terrible business move, but what if he ends up fighting a lesser fighter for more money?
Yeah. So you just told us just now, you just told the world that it's okay for fucking Keyshawn to turn down this opportunity, but then go fight a fucking low risk and high reward type of fight. That's what you just told us pretty much. That's exactly what you just told us pretty much. You pretty much just said that Keyshawn wants low risk, high reward, just like his big brother Shakur Stevenson. Same shit, different person. In a nutshell, in a whole nutshell, you just told us that pretty much. By the way, if you didn't know that, by the way.
Y'all have to actually think why this thing turned out the way that it did. I keep my fault was I kept continuously giving a lot of these people.
Yeah, now we know the fucking business model of that crew. Low risk, high reward, which we've been talking about it over the last 2 years here on CamJNetwork. But hey, shit, I'm just CamJNetwork, just here with 1,100 subscribers. That's all.
The benefit of the doubt that they were smart enough to read between the lines when it comes to all of this WWE antics from Bill. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But these people are actually foolish enough and gullible enough to actually fall for this shit. So when go ahead.
I was going to ask you. So, I mean, obviously, you're now confirming that he did turn it down for money, right? Which is a little disheartening. I'm going to be honest, because I just didn't think that he would care.
It's not turning it down. It's not turning it down for money. When you have to recognize that there's legacy fights and then there's business deals, but these things go hand in hand. in Keyshawn's weight class or around his weight class, there's only a few super fights, mega fights that were out there to make. Now, if Devin, Ryan Garcia, Conor Ben, there's only a few fights that will be considered mega fights. Why the hell would you take one of those mega fights that's supposed to be the big dollar fights and take it for that?
I get the business part. I understand. No, but
stop the fucking presses. He pissed me off. You're pretty much, you don't even realize in this conversation that you're telling the world that this man Keyshawn Davis is on some diva shit. You just told him that he on some prima donna diva shit right now. This is why nobody's going to care to watch fucking Keyshawn. Keyshawn, his fucking career is going in a fucking drain right now off of this situation. In the drain. Look at D-Free. D-Free listening to this nigga like, are you fucking shitting me? D-Free listening to this nigga like, are you shitting me? Like, this was nasty work right here.
Coach George said, let me just be 100% honest. I honestly feel like building.
My parents didn't finish
this is unbelievable. Unbelievable that Keyshawn allows his coach to talk this much. Fuck the part, bro. After he was on Jag Queen platform, the nigga went on Mill City after this. He just jumping on platform to platform to do emotional damage control for Keyshawn Davis. You know what I mean? And all it's doing is just hurting Keyshawn Davis' brand even more. That's all it's doing.
For me, the opportunity over the moment. At this stage in his career, Keyshawn only has 15 fights, right? This name, after he would have whooped Devin Haney, he would have been able to write a blank check. Look what happened when Floyd fought Oscar De La Hoya. He took everything less. He let Oscar pick the ring size. He let Oscar pick the damn gloves. He would have, if Oscar asked him, he would have let him pick his damn shorts. But he had the mindset that I don't give a damn what he paid me. I'm getting ready to go in there and whoop his A, and then I'm going to be the face of boxing. Why didn't Keyshawn take that mentality into the negotiation?
I can guarantee you, everything that you said was just correct, besides the fact that he had the mindset, I don't care what they pay me. Like, everything that you just said was correct, besides the fact that you said, I don't care what they pay me. Trust me, he cared what they pay me.
But he took less.
There's no reason.
He took less for the opportunity.
It's a great opportunity, but it's a great opportunity for both sides. Now,
bro, your status don't measure up with Debbi Cakes. Sorry, but not sorry. Sorry, but not fucking sorry. Your fucking status doesn't measure up with Debbi Cakes, Keyshawn. This Cocoa Puff Keyshawn Davis, let's enlighten it again to everyone out there. Your status doesn't measure up to Devin Haney. To be talking like y'all need to be on some 50-50 shit. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like Keyshawn came into the situation like he want to be on some 50-50 shit with fucking Devin. And y'all not even near the same status. You had the title, you had one motherfucking title, and you didn't even defend that motherfucker. What are you talking about? What status is Keyshawn at? Fucking Abdullah has a better status than Keyshawn Davis right now. Keyshawn Davis ain't bigger than Boo Sinners. He ain't bigger than no motherfucking David Benavidez. Those two guys, Boo Sinners and David Benavidez, those guys are bigger than Devin Haney right now, in my opinion. The fuck? What are we talking about? You ain't bigger than them guys. Like, come on. You're not even bigger than Shakur. And you're not even realizing the whole time that I've been telling you that Shakur's been tricking you out your position this whole fucking time. The whole fucking time. Tricking you out your motherfucking position. He the one that's been tricking you out your motherfucking game. And you allow it. Because that's your big brother, because he was there for you through hard times.
We acknowledging just having a genuine conversation, the level of star power, the level of star power that Keyshawn is bringing to this fight as well. Because
D-Free look at this nigga like, look at this.
There wouldn't be so much backlash on the fight not happening.
I think that is so much backlash on the fight not happening because we see the potential Keyshawn has to be a star. He's not that yet. He's on that trajectory, absolutely, because he is charismatic. We see his fighting style is very entertaining and pleasing to the fans. So he's definitely on that trajectory. But a fight like Devin Haney, a defeat like Devin Haney on his resume would have took him to the next level, no question. Because of how many people hate Bill and Devin, if nothing else.
Listen, I cannot say that he's on his way to certain things. I know that he's going to get bigger than he actually is. I know that after he would have beat Devin Haney, his star power and his stock would have actually risen. We all know that. We're all not denying that. But when just like any other thing, this business. From the street corners to the corporate office, everybody knows they want the best product for the lowest price and the hardest worker for the lowest pay. If we allow,
stop the prices, bro. Keyshawn Davis' highest payday was his last fight with Nair Albright, which was $1 to $1.5 million. You had $3 million on the fucking table and you didn't take it. This is your biggest opportunity of your career, your marquee matchup that you've been begging for of your career. Jay Prince and them gave you the fucking layup for putting you in fucking 147 WBO mandatory position, them in Top Rank. All for you to get cold feet? Man, come on, bro.
Allow our fighters to actually accept this low pay is a slap in the face, and you know this is what they're coming with afterwards. Everybody in there saying, "Wait a minute, this is the biggest payday that he's got."
Wait to be free talk. Wait to be free talk.
Just because it's the biggest payday, he's supposed to not acknowledge what he's actually worth. All of this is based off potential. You still got you still got a chance to go in there and lose your life. Everybody needs to recognize.
What is Spectrum Internet?
Wait to D-Free.
There's no retirement plan for boxers.
No, I understand that, Coach, but you respectfully, they choose this career, right? And there's an opportunity to get your lights knocked out anytime you step in there with whoever you step in there with. Anything can go wrong in any given fight. So I understand that it's dangerous. And yes, I am for the fighters and I want them to get the biggest bag possible, but you have to earn those big bags. You have to prove you are worth those big bags. You can't just demand it because you want it.
What actually gets the big bag? Now, because people talking about accomplishments is Ryan Garcia. He hasn't accomplished a whole lot. He just received his first world title. So that means Keyshawn and Ryan Garcia is on the same level because they both received one world title. But we're talking about
one has more star power than the other. Hold on, we're talking about star power, yes.
Exactly.
Guess what? Ryan has marquee names. But Ryan has marquee names on his resume.
Bro, Keyshawn Davis' star power ain't up to no Ryan Garcia either. Devin Haney's star power is Ryan Garcia got more star power than Devin Haney. And we already know that shit. Turkey Al-Sheikh values Ryan Garcia more than motherfucking Devin Haney. That man ain't got no motherfucking star power like that, man. He's talking like, bro, Keyshawn ain't getting money like that to be fucking sitting there wanting to get happy. And this is my thing. Keyshawn, what did we tell you when you signed with Jay Prince? Don't do it because all you're doing is adding money into your pockets. You're adding more people in your pockets, bro. That's your fucking fault. You allow Shakur and them to duke you into fucking signing a management deal with fucking Jay Prince. That's your fucking fault. Sorry, but not sorry. We don't feel sorry for you over here.
It's the star power.
Right.
It's the star power. Prior to that, he was already demanding a.
And the thing is, it's a difference. Ryan Garcia is willing to bet on himself rather than Coco Puff, Keyshawn Davis. It's a fucking difference too, my nigga. It's a total difference. Ryan Garcia is willing to bet on himself rather than Coco Puff, Keyshawn Davis.
Certain amount of money before the Devin fight, because the star power. That's the
thing, though.
Why is Jake Paul getting paid more than 90% of these boxers?
He's coming up here with these casual fan talking points. If y'all notice, this is like casual fan talking points that he's coming up here with. This shit is fucking ridiculous. This is hilarious right here. Fucking Keyshawn fucking didn't even sell out in his last fight in Virginia, bro, with Nair Albright just recently. Didn't even fucking fight last year on his fucking first title defense with Edwin De Los Santos. And now this, Brandon just taking a hit. Taking a hit even more. This is a fucking joke right here.
Because Jake Paul knows how to market himself. He knows how to market himself. That comes from a long line of marketing. See, Jake Paul.
I see you, thank Father. TD, what's good, my boy TD? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother TD Sports Talk, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. My brother, man. Salute. I see you, dang.
Brought his crossover fans, right? He was on some old silly internet crap, and he brought those fans with him into boxing. Yes, they're all casuals, but he brought a fan base with him. He brought something to the table, just like Ryan. No, Ryan is not the most skilled boxer. Are you crazy? We have eyes. But the nigga brought a fan base to the sport. He's charismatic. He gets knockouts, and he has 2 marquee names on his resume.
Facts.
And Ryan will literally fight anybody.
Facts.
Like I'm just saying is if we not acknowledge that star power means something when it comes to that negotiation, when it comes to money. Then
no, it does. It definitely does. I agree with you.
If that's the case, then how can we justify Brian Norman getting more money than Keyshawn? Do you believe that Brian Norman was more marketable? The Brian Norman fight with Devin would have been bigger than Keyshawn and Devin?
Brian was a champion.
No.
Brian didn't go to a person.
We're we're not.
This is nasty work. For one, Brian Norman Jr. was the champion at the time, and Devin wasn't, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Like, read the room, man.
We're not talking about accomplishments. We're talking about marketability. We're talking about
just put a nigga in a coma.
But here's the thing. Yeah, he's coming off of a really, really good fight.
Is the reason why Bill Haney had to sell the world on Brian Norman. All they did was just kept showing videos and clips of him knocking out.
This man, he is drowning himself in this conversation. He is drowning himself in this conversation, dog.
Mexican saying, "Oh man, this man's the killer." I did a video prior to this fight already stating, "Wait a minute, he's going to box circles around this dude."
Secret dance move. This is my sis, Jag Queen Boxing show from yesterday. This is her show from yesterday. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jag Queen Boxing if y'all have not subscribed, man. My twin going up. And we got Read the Room episode 9 happening this week too as well. We'll let y'all know what day it's going to happen too.
And he's going to step in the inside and get off on him too, because Brian Norman, he's the power puncher against stationary Mexicans. That's fine. But nobody who's actually a real boxing fan, nobody was wondering, was this going to be the next Brian Norman, going to be the next thing?
Smells like fresh.
What the fuck? Yeah. This is Coach Dorsey today. The same guy that said that Keyshawn Davis was out of his top rank deal, and he's actually has 2 more fights on his top rank deal. That same guy. Yes, that same guy. Randall was popping, boy.
Devin really recovered from the Ryan Garcia fight.
But see, that was a part of the promotion too. And listen, coach, I'm not trying to diminish Keyshawn in any way, so I don't want you to take it that way. But what I am saying to you emphatically is he's not as big of a star as he could be had he taken and capitalized on some of the opportunities that were presented to him. Like, for instance, the Edwin De Los Santos, that would have been a good marquee win on his resume, especially if he defeated him in a better fashion than Shakur did. You know what I'm saying? This would have been a good win on his resume had he taken the fight. Keyshawn is on his way. He has not arrived. That's different.
Like everybody's entitled to their opinion. And trust me, I don't take offense to none of these things. Old saying that boxing is an emotional fighter, is a losing fighter. I can hear all of these things. I've been in the ring with Wilder, Klitschko, Anthony Joshua, and all of the above. If I can get hit with those guys and ask for a picture with them moments later, words won't never do anything to me. So when I see all of this duck stuff and all of this, it's disappointing, but it's humorous at the same time, because you know a lot of this is coming from people who really don't know how this thing really goes.
I think some of it too is us analyzing. Hold on, let me finish, Efree, and I'm gonna let you go. I think a lot of it too, and I know for me, I compare some of these boxes today.
Salute to my dog Tay and my dog Nigeria Nightmare, man. My dog Tay, Ohio in the building, man. Salute, bro.
To how I see some of the older boxers move, and I just don't see them moving that way. So it's just a little bit. It's a softer generation, if I'm being honest. Of guys that's not capitalizing on opportunities or worrying more about money. And I get it; they're prize fighters. But you can only get the prize if you deserve it. You can't just sit around and say, I deserve it because I think I'm a star. You got to prove that too.
Thanks.
But go ahead, D-Free. You said, Coach, you got a few more minutes. D-Free said he got a question.
No, I was going to ask if the money was the situation, was the issue, why go all the way to the purse bid? Why didn't you just pull out before the purse bid happened? Because the chances of you getting the money that you want going to purse bid are slim to none.
Who said
bingo? Great fucking question, D-Free. I was like, D-Free hit the question right on the button right there. If y'all wanted the big money, y'all knew y'all weren't going to get this money, then why take it the purse bid in the fucking first place? Y'all should have just backed out of the fight from the fucking first place out the gate and not even take it the purse bid.
Who said all of these things weren't asked for? Negotiations started doing purse bids. Like, everything that y'all know is based on what y'all Googled or what Bill Haney put out there to the public purposely to see. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm asking because according to the reports, Keyshawn.
According to the reports, just like I said,
this is not from Bill Haney. It's not from Bill Haney. But according to the reports, Keyshawn was told to pull out of the purse bid because it wasn't enough money. And you said coming up here, why would a fighter put his life on the line if he knows his worth? Speaking on the money, so if the money wasn't enough, why would you go to purse bid? The chances of you getting the money that you want going to purse bid is not going to happen.
Facts.
When I said somebody, when I spoke to Keyshawn knowing his worth, I'm just talking about if you're talking about fights when it pertains to money. Period. Now, if I want to say, oh, it's all on Keyshawn based on money. Now, Bill, he was putting out there that he turned down $3 million. All the while, the negotiation with Bill, as far as the money part, was pointless because they already had a set amount because they have a network deal with the Zone. They already knew how much they were going to get. Even if the purse bid was $2 million, they would have still got their set amount from the Zone. But they had to put that narrative out there just so the outcome, if the fight didn't happen, which it didn't, the outcome would be this. Oh yeah, it's all because of Keyshawn. Now, if it wasn't all about the money, and according to Bill, we're doing this fight for the people. The people want to see the fight, so we're going to give it to them. So why aren't y'all demanding Bill to take less money? Wait a minute. Take some of that money, take some of that network money, and let Keyshawn do it so we can make the fight for the people. Like,
well, look, hold on, Coach, because with all fairness, Devin has done it, and he's done it twice. He did it against Kambosos.
No. It's the difference between.
Bro, the sacrifice was the purse bid. Y'all motherfuckers went from negotiating behind the scenes on the fight, and they had the set number, great number for Keyshawn, and he didn't want to take the number. He wanted more, but then he takes the fucking purse bid thinking that he's going to get a fucking bigger number. For what reason, bro? The Zone already had they set number on what they was going to pay the fight. They're like, yo, Ty, right here. This the money we going to give out for this purse bid for y'all to go ahead and pay for this fight. Y'all go ahead and put 8.5 on the fight. Motherfucking Keyshawn, he get 2.1. Devin gets 6.4. That's what we rocking with right there. Go ahead and do y'all thing. And that's what happened. Like, I don't know why he thought he was going to get more money in the process out of the purse bid. Well, that's them being naive. You know what I'm saying? That's them being super naive and being fucking on some radio fucking Keyshawn shit. This is radio Keyshawn shit right here. Pure, he gets the radio tag. He gets the radio tag. Radio fucking Keyshawn right here.
Kambosos, nobody was saying who was the favorite in Kambosos even when he was the champion?
Devin.
Exactly.
So he took less money.
Nobody thought.
But hold on, stop the presses. Keyshawn's not the favorite in the fight with Devin, though. That's not the case here, though, my nigga. Keyshawn's not the favorite over Devin in the fight, though. Even though Devin was the favorite in the Kambosos fight, even though Kambosos, you know what I'm saying, was the champion, you know what I'm saying? That's not the case here, though.
Nobody thought that Devin,
one hit and quit and salute, bro.
Devin was going to lose to Kambosos. That's not the case with Keyshawn.
Whether you think that he's going to lose or not, but that's irrelevant.
Dentures with
like they're coming into the situation thinking that they're on some Haney and acting like their status is right there among. They're acting like their status is right there among Devin Haney right there, and which is well working. And they believe that they're the favorite in the fight right now in the public right now, which is fucking cap because a lot of people believe Devin Haney's going to win against Keyshawn Davis if there was the fight. So that's cap. He's sadly mistaken on that. Like he did not know who he was talking to at all coming up on Jag Queen Boxing channel yesterday.
Relevant. That's why it becomes more of a demand.
So
that's why it becomes more of a demand when people actually believe it's a 50-50 fight.
No, what I'm saying is for Devin, it's irrelevant whether the people think he's going to lose or not. You got faith in yourself that you're going to win this fight. I'm going to take less money. I'll go over here and win these belts. And now I'm the man. It's the same thing with Keyshawn. Regardless of what the people think if he's going to win or not, it's him that's going to fight Devin, not the people. So if he think he's going to beat Devin, you take the fight. Now you're the man.
Facts. Bet on yourself. Bet on yourself. Bet on yourself. It's that simple, bro. Just like we seen with fucking Floyd Mayweather, bro, with Oscar De La Hoya. He betted on himself in that fight. Beat Oscar De La Hoya, then he became the man. That's what Keyshawn could have done, but he was scared to do so. Scared to do so. That's why we call this man Coco Puff Keyshawn Davis, man. Salute to Crush the Legend.
Once again, everybody has their opinion based on the knowledge that they actually have as that they opinion. You know, like I said, I don't mind talking to the people, and I don't mind, and I actually like and respect when people come up with this, and they're not making decisions based off just emotions. I can tell when the feedback that y'all giving is based on, it's based on logic. You know, a lot of people that's
bingo. Now you figured it out. Now you figured it out, Coach Dorsett. Now you figured it out. Yeah, it's logical people that's up there that you're talking to. Now you figured it the fuck out. Salute the dragon, man. Salute.
Doing all the duck shit. Names and antics and all of that type of shit. Those are just, they're not even, I don't even call them boxing fans. They just loyal haters. You know, when you follow somebody the whole career and the first post you ever made about them is something negative, that means you was just waiting for this. You know, so
no, nobody's waiting for shit. We waiting for the fucking fight, and fucking Keyshawn didn't deliver. That's what we was waiting on the fight. But Keyshawn's not delivering.
I can respect people like y'all that actually post positive and post negative. So I can respect and accept the criticism as it pertains to what y'all believe in. If I believe it's a good business decision, that's just me. You know, if y'all believe that it's a bad look, you know, that doesn't coincide to whether it's a good or bad business decision. Because I'm answering you, would it be? Would y'all tell him, oh yeah, I'm glad you didn't take that fight if he go and get 2 times as much for the next fight, but fighting somebody lower?
No, nigga. No, nigga. Y'all niggas want to fucking fight fucking poo putts for big money, bro. Nobody don't want to see that shit, bro. This is why nobody respects y'all niggas, bro. Von Wise, salute. Cincinnati in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. This is why nobody respects y'all niggas, man. Because y'all want fucking easy paydays. This is why nobody respect the brotherly love crew. That's why I said pack these whole ass niggas up, man.
No, because I would have still wanted to see him elevate his resume because this is the stage in the game where he needs to be doing that. These kind of opportunities don't come every day.
I'm just asking because everybody's saying that he should no longer be called a businessman.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
So, hey, Coach, pardon me. So where does Keyshawn go from here? Where does he go from here? Now that he has walked away from the Devin Haney fight, and because of his actions of walking away from the Devin Haney fight, does that decrease his value? And will he earn? Will that hurt his earning potential going forward?
The thing about Keyshawn, and y'all tell me if I'm right or wrong, I don't think anybody's ever walked away from a Keyshawn fight saying, I don't want to see this guy again. I don't think anybody ever looked at him online or in an interview or anything and say, I don't want to hear this man talk.
We do now. There's a lot of fans out there now that don't care about Keyshawn Davis, that don't care if he fights ever again now. Motherfuckers telling him to retire and shit, bro. Like, I've seen literally hundreds of fans out here on social media talking about fuck Keyshawn, nobody don't care to see him, we ain't checking for him, all of that one shit, bro.
Man, his market value goes up. His market value goes up every time he gets online. His market value goes up every time he steps in the ring.
Shit, you got to get in the ring to help the market value.
Every time that he steps in the ring, people want to see more of him. So I don't think now then I believe just the anticipation from this man.
Pack this nigga up, man. I don't even want to hear no more. I'm done. Y'all can watch the rest on my sis Jag Queen Boxing, man. I don't even want to hear no more, man. We done heard enough. We done heard enough of this crying ass nigga. He over here crying, trying to do emotional control damage for fucking Keyshawn Coco Puff fucking Davis, bro. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody fucking cares, bro. Cry me a river, Justin Timberlake type shit, bro. Nobody fucking cares, bro.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Of a time.
This nigga's scared. What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us,
Yo,
man.
man, I smell something, man. You smell something?
I definitely smell something in my hair.
I smell
pussy.
Yo, he's a
pussy, man.
Stick his ass.
Pack these niggas up, man. Pack these niggas up, bro. Pack these niggas up, bro. Realize shit. Now let's talk about this. All right, man. So you got the guys on Twitter over there, man. They went ahead and they posted this right here. Saying that Keyshawn Davis has now unfollowed his manager, Jay Prince. It was revealed by personal sources that allegedly Jay Prince advised Keyshawn Davis not to take the fight since it wasn't enough money for the both of them. It was alleged Jay Prince takes 35% of Keyshawn's purses. Now, I want to say this. I ain't the smartest man in the world now. I ain't the smartest man in the world, man. But if this man, Keyshawn Davis, is allowing this man to take 35% of his purse, that's fucking retarded. Me personally, I don't believe in this 35% shit. This just me. I don't, you know what I'm saying? You know, the average is 10%. Some managers take 20, 10 to 20%. You know what I mean? At average. You know what I'm saying? 35%, that's insane. So me personally, I'm gonna call cap on the 35%. I don't believe in that. But it is interesting that Keyshawn Davis unfollowed Jay Prince, though, I will say. I will say that. Yeah, Kaz. Yeah, 20 to 30 in some cases as well, too. Yeah, absolutely. 35. I just don't see that. I just don't see that. That's insane to me. I just don't see that. Yeah, that's some insane shit. But it is interesting that he unfollowed the man Jay Prince, man.
You already take 30% out of my check. You know, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
What was this stripping game, partner? All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick? Huh?
No, I ain't
Kick and breathe? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck. Don't say nothing. Don't speak to me. Don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
Hey, look, Dal, I ain't.
Hey for horses. Hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh, what? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good. You was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. Well, listen, go back out there and leave that side door open. Make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good. Go on.
And you gonna ever pay him?
What did I tell you the women I'm gonna pay?
That boy Jay Prince, man. Out there playing them boys like a pawn out here, man. Shit, nasty work. Playing with him and Shakur. And Shakur playing with motherfucking Keyshawn Davis. This is nasty work, man. And seeing 8K, man. You know what I'm saying? This is nasty work, man. You know what I'm saying? That boy Jay Prince on this Bernie Mac shit on Players Club shit with these boys. You feel me? And let's get into this Shakur content real quick, by the way. Let's run the clip.
We agreed to fight with this guy. That Zoof on everybody. They looking for the fight. Nick Khan and everybody is looking for the fight.
Hold on, was there a contract, Bill? Was it a contract on it? Was a contract on the table?
Hold on, listen. They come back and they say that this guy here says 144 pounds. I say under no circumstances. Why? We just beat Brian Norman. Why would we come back down to 144 pounds, right? He rants and raves. The dude keeps saying 144, 144. Dev one day tweets out to him and says that let's get it 144. I say, damn, Dev, I would have never did that. He said, man, he said, I don't want to tell you what he said. He said he wants to, he ready for him at 144 pounds. He want to do it. I said, damn.
What about now, Bill? Are y'all still with that, Bill?
Hold on. So hold on. So then I called him. I called Jay. I called everybody at Zoop. I called everybody and say 144 pounds.
Yeah.
Dude say, listen, hold on. We was already getting, dude say, I'm not going to step on Keyshawn Davis's toes. I'm not going to step on his toes. We got to go through with the 147 pound mandatory out of nowhere with Keyshawn Davis.
Right.
I said, all right,
Don't
cool.
deny this, Bill.
Where so perfectly where we can go back to back. Niggas thought that I was capping. They said that I was lying, right?
Yeah.
So we went through with the 147 pounds. We getting ready for his brother that he say is everything and something else. We getting ready for this guy.
Yeah.
This guy pull another move, and then out behind a rock comes this guy talking about he'll do 144. Meanwhile, back at the ranch,
Out behind the rock, I was still there. I've been saying this. I never went nowhere.
With Conor Ben, and Conor Ben ain't even.
Hold on, let me ask him that, Bill, because I don't know if he can hear you. Hold on, let me ask him. He's saying you did. They said 147 for you. You said no, but you said you would do it and you would go to 154 for Conor Ben.
Ask him, did he say he'll fight Xander and why he didn't call out Boots?
He said you said y'all said y'all fight Xander and why you ain't call out Boots.
See, that's why. Listen, I'm gone, man. I'm getting on my plane. I'm not talking to you, man.
Nigga don't like when they pull a hum or hum.
Guess what? Everybody he includes is getting knocked off, man, in one way or another, man.
Hold on, Bill, before you get off, Hold on, could the fight happen, Bill, before you get off? Can it happen, yes or no?
He's a matchmaker. Tell him, listen, he's a matchmaker, dog. He's not a champ, dog. Nothing we can do.
Yo, I listened to him. Can he listen to me before he go? I want to talk.
Nah, Bill, he just want to say something to you real
something.
quick, Bill. He got one thing to say, Bill. He got one thing to say. Go ahead.
Yo, Bill, can we? The energy is different with me. Do y'all not see this? Najee, do you not see that the energy is different with me?
Nasty work. Nasty work. This is hilarious. Joe Quinn, salute, bro. Sunny day, salute. This is fucking comedy right here. The man that pushed Boost Ennis in the atmosphere. Hey, I know that's CamJ's talking point far as Devin Haney with Boost Ennis, man. Can't be using CamJ talking point when they talking about you fighting Boots, you fighting Debbi Cakes, Radio Shakur. You can't use that talking point for that. You supposed to be talking about you fighting that man. You supposed to be talking about your little brother Keyshawn Davis fighting that man Debbi Cakes right now. You can't put Boots Ennis in the atmosphere, bro. You can't use that talking point in that situation. So now you want to put another roadblock in the damn situation with you and Devin Haney now. You want to put Boots in the mix. Unbelievable. This is y'all guy, Blue Hustle, man. Tay, I know that. Tay, you my brother. You know I love you, Tay. I love you, Blue Hustle, man. You know I love y'all brothers. But this is y'all guy. Man. And it gets worse. it gets worse.
What you just said in the real world, what you just said would be Devin become undisputed.
That ain't the one. That ain't it.
Cole, you owe him a fight. As a boxing pundit, I gotta say that because you told him if you fight Savage, you get the fight. You owe him a fight.
I would love to fight him. I just want my credit for when I beat him. That's all I ask. Like I would love to fight the guy. I just want my credit. You give me my credit, and I'm cool with it.
But so to you, that's gonna happen though. That's gonna happen.
Once again, if I get my credit, if I fight him right now and he comes up to 135, after y'all see me in the ring with him and y'all said I'm a lot bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
If I fight him right now, are y'all going to say he's a 30-pounder?
Yeah, niggas. You can't avoid that. They're going to say that. They're going to say that.
I can avoid it. If he went up to 135 and proved himself, he's no longer a 30-pounder. He will be a 35-pounder. That would make a lot of sense.
But what's prove itself? Like get the belt, or
all
what
he had to do
prove?
was get in that position that Lamont Roach is in tomorrow. Lamont Roach is in the position to be able to fight me next with no problem.
Okay. I'm not.
Oh, nothing. Just smoking this brotherly love crew pack right now. Just smoking this brotherly love crew pack right now. Tastes good. Oh, wait, this is some good ass indica right here, boy. Good ass indica right here, man. Good ass indica right here. Brotherly love crew pack. Big gas pack right here. Nah, Blue Hustle, man. Let me remind you. Let's run it back. Run the clip.
Cole, you owe him a fight.
Hold on. Shakur said, I had to acknowledge this. Shakur said in that first clip, he said that the energy was different when it comes to him. The energy ain't different when you putting other people in front of fights, bro. That's not being different, bro. But the energy right here, no, I'm going to show you how the energy is different right here. I'm going to really show you how the energy is different right here.
Cole, you owe him a fight. As a boxing pundit, I got to say that because you told him if you fight Savage, you get the fight. You owe him a fight.
I would love to fight him. I just want my credit for when I beat him. That's all I ask. Like, I would love to fight the guy. I just want my credit. You give me my credit, and I'm cool with it.
But so to you, that's gonna happen though. That's gonna happen.
Once again, if I get my credit, if I fight him right now and he comes up to 135, after y'all see me in the ring with him and y'all said I'm a lot bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
If I fight him right now, are y'all going to say he's a 30-pounder?
Yeah, niggas. You can't avoid that. They're going to say that. They're going to say that.
I can avoid it. If he went up to 135 and proved himself, he's no longer a 30-pounder. He will be a 35-pounder. That will make a lot of sense.
But what's prove itself? Like get the belt, or
all
what
he had to do
prove?
was get in that position that Lamont Roach is in tomorrow. Lamont Roach is in the position to be able to fight me next with no problem.
Okay. I'm not.
Hey, Blue Hustle, man. Hey, if the pack that I'm smoking is Mal, then I guess the Brotherly Love crew that's fucking produced by Radio Shakur, I guess they got Mal pack over there. I guess they gas pack ain't no gas then. Hello, Blue Hustle, man. Hey, Blue Hustle, man. I guess the Shakur pack, the Radio Shakur pack ain't that gas. You know what I'm saying? That's what we've been smoking the last couple of months. You know what I'm saying? I guess it ain't that gas if I ain't coughing. The fuck? Let's get back to this nigga, bro. Now, do I need to let it sizzle in your spirit one more time of your beloved Radio Shakur again? We're gonna let it sizzle one more time.
Cole, you owe him a fight. As a boxing pundit, I gotta say that because you told him if you fight Savage, you get the fight. You owe him a fight.
I would love to fight him. I just want my credit for when I beat him. That's all I ask. Like, I would love to fight the guy. I just want my credit. You give me my credit, and I'm cool with it.
But so to you, that's gonna happen though. That's gonna happen.
Once again, if I get my credit, if I fight him right now and he comes up to 135, after y'all see me in the ring with him and y'all said I'm a lot bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
If I fight him right now, are y'all going to say he's a 30-pounder?
Yeah, niggas. You can't avoid that. They're going to say that. They're going to say that.
I can avoid it. If he went up to 135 and proved himself, he's no longer a 30-pounder. He will be a 35-pounder. That will make a lot of sense.
Well, what's prove itself? Like, get the belt? Or
all
what
he had to do
prove?
was get in that position that Lamont Roach is in tomorrow. Lamont Roach is in the position to be able to fight me next with no problem.
Okay. I'm not.
So Shockey has to get in position like Lamont Roach in order to get the fight now. First, it was Ray Ford. Even Najee, Cigar Talk, even him, which we know Najee love him some Shakur. Even him himself said that, yo, man, you gotta run that with a Shockey, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't put Ray Ford in the forefront and then he clipped Ray Ford, and then boom, you don't even fight this man after that, after you done did all of that bullshit talking up the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur, no, man, you know, he need to get in position like Lamont, man, like Lamont is doing right now. You know what I'm saying? In order to fight me. And then he said, no, I'm bigger than him, bro. You talking about you want to fight the man at 140. All because he said he'll move up to 140. But you the same guy that's talking about Lamont Roach. Let's make the best 135-pound fight happen. So if that's the case, you should be fighting this man, Shockey Foster, at 135 for one. Hello. If you talking about you campaigning and doing your thing at 135, your ass should be fighting this man, Shockey Foster, at 135. It shouldn't be at 140. No, we don't give a fuck if you got a title at 140. You ain't gonna have it fucking long once you start fighting Zuffa motherfuckers over there, you know what I'm saying, with Zuffa. Hello. All right, what are we doing? Like, this shit is pathetic, man. Blue Hustle Man, when are you gonna hold your favorite fighter, Radio Shakur, accountable? That's what I want to know. Blue Hustle Man, I'm asking Blue Hustle Man this in the comments. Teach, if you listen and teach, when are y'all going to hold Radio Shakur accountable for bullshitting the boxing culture? When are y'all going to hold him finally accountable, bro? Like, this is bullshit to watch from this guy. He's just and shit. Y'all wonder where Keyshawn Coco Puff Davis get it? He get it from his fucking big brother, fucking Shakur Sugar Smack Stevenson. That's where he get it from. When are y'all gonna hold this man accountable for ducking smoke, bro? Continuing to put fucking roadblocks in between his fucking fight. When are y'all gonna hold this man accountable? Y'all never hold him accountable. This man, Blue Hustle Man, I had to see him come on the panel and have on his banner for us, his whole profile, say, hold your fighter accountable, and he never holds Shakur accountable. Like, never holds them accountable. He don't hold him accountable for Shakur putting roadblocks in the fights. He don't hold him accountable for fighting over there and signing with Zuffa at a place to where none of the big fights is happening. It's no accountability from you guys that Shakur fans at all for him. Sickening, bro. Real life sickening. All right, let's look at these tweets from Mr. Radio Shakur right here. Oh, man. He said, yo, champ, I see why you didn't want that belt at 135, Shockey Foster, talking to Shockey Foster. It makes sense now. So now you got Radio Shakur Stevenson saying that, and talking to Shockey Foster, telling him that he didn't want no smoke with Zepeda. This is y'all guy, Blue Hustle, man. This is y'all guy. Continuing to put roadblocks in fights. Then he goes on and says, congrats to Zepeda. Hell of a performance. You definitely surprised me. Lamont, keep your head up, family. It comes with the territory. But wasn't you the same guy the other day was saying this at the bottom right here? When you were saying, fuck it, Lamont, go to work so me and you can bang out for the best 135-pounder on the planet? Wasn't you that same guy? Right. y'all are crazy. Crazy. The motherfucker said, Shakur says, okay, now can have a real conversation, or does y'all have hate for me run so run? Do y'all hate for me run so deep that y'all can't be real? I'm a bad motherfucker when it comes to this boxing shit. And then dude on Twitter says the fact that Zepeda barely even hit Shakur Stevenson, that should be enough to understand why these other fighters don't throw anywhere near the amount of punches Zepeda throw, won't fight him. Are you fucking shitting me? Just like that, bruh. Are you shitting me? You fucking shitting me?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Made a push me.
Hello.
Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
No, he did not, girl. Is you crazy?
Right, 2 cents. The man Roach got hit less in his fight than motherfucking Shakur did in his fight. That's the crazy part. That shit cap as fuck. That boy, man, hold on, let me find something. Hold on. How about it made me do that? Let me see if I can find that picture, bro. Hold on. Let's see if I can find that picture. I had that picture too. See if I can find this picture real quick, man. Let's see if I can find this thing, bro. I want to show you. I remember I had that motherfucker too, the stash too. Let me see best that is. There you go. Hold on. Bring this to the stream yard, man, real quick. Let me bring this to the stream yard, man. Let me bring this on display. We got to put this on display. Motherfucker, Shakur was getting touched up in that damn fight. The niggas acting like, and Shakur the same guy that said that I ain't gonna fight like that ever again in my career. Want to know why? Because he was getting touched up. Because he was getting touched up in the fight. He was taking more risks than he usually does in the fight, rather than he takes in other fights. He took more risks than usual. And he told us in that post-fight interview that he wasn't willing to take more risks after that, like that. See, he got a little marks on this shit. Zepeda a little marked up. Both guys marked up, a little bruised up in the fucking fight. He didn't come out this bitch unscathed. And like, you know what I'm saying? Where he was just fucking able to, you know what I'm saying? Because he was a little bruised up in the scrap too. Why are you talking the crazy shit? Then, oh yeah, Shockey. And look at Shockey. So look at Shocky's response right here. Shockey, this a Shockey bottom tweet. The bottom tweet is him talking about Lamont Roach, where he says, dude did all that talking, trying to talk like he's some big dog or some shit, and got cooked. Shit crazy. All these boys goofies getting exposed. He said, dude, he said Lamont frosted, shredded wheat, Roach Jr. did all that talking out there like he was a big dog and got cooked. Said all these goofies getting exposed. Damn. Shock responds to Shakur Stevenson and says, man, shut your goofy, scary ass up and let's get active. All that trolling ain't gonna cut it. Jump in the field, my G. Show us what that tough shit about. This is why niggas is fucking Ashaki Foster right here. This is why niggas is fucking with him. He ain't trying to cut no corner, doing no bullshit. No, he coming straight for the action. You got Shakur talking about, oh, he got to fight this man. He got to fight this man. He got to fight this man. All to fight fucking Shakur. But he was chasing after William Zepeda for 2 years. Make this make sense. You telling this man to cut all these corners to make a fight with you, but you was chasing after William fucking Zepeda for 2 fucking years. Make this make fucking sense, bro. Make this make sense. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. I promise you. Like, this is nasty work. This is y'all guy, Blue Hustle, man. This is y'all guy. This is y'all man. This is your man's. This is your man's. Yes, 2 cents. Nigga chased the mandatory for 2 years. Like, are you shitting me? And y'all said he was chasing Tank Davis. Y'all some funny guys, man. Funny guys. Funny fucking guys. Funny guys, man. Never fucking fails, man. Never fails. Never fails. You gotta love this shit. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Hold on, let me pull something up real quick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Our other edition. You know what I'm saying? Another serial edition right here. From me and Crush the Legend right here. You know what I mean? No. Sugar Smack Stevenson. Sugar Smack Stevenson. Talking all the smack out there. But don't want no motherfucking smoke, for real. Sugar Smacks Stevenson. Crush the Legend. Crush, where you at? Ah, man. Ooh, wee, man. This is funny shit, man. Sugar Smacks. Ah, man. Great shit. Great shit. In other words, what's next? Yeah. What's next? You forget about your Debbi cakes. What's next? All my Devin Haney fans out there, what's next for Debbi cakes? What is next for Debbi cakes? I seen that Brian Norman Jr. is #1 in the WBO. That's what I seen. I seen the WBO moves Keyshawn Davis. They moved the man Coco Puff Davis back to number 7 in the WBO, and they got that man Brian Norman Jr. number 1 in the WBO. So what y'all gonna do? What's the move? We know y'all not going to 54. You know what I'm saying? We know you're not going to 54. What's they gonna do? Try to go fight Leon Paro? That's funny shit right there. We'll see if y'all get that fight because I don't believe that happened either. Rolly, we already seen what happened in the Rolly shit. Y'all ducked Rolly this year, so we know y'all ain't trying to do that. Ryan, I mean, I would hope y'all would do Ryan. You know what I'm saying? I would hope, like, you know what I'm saying, that y'all would look for Ryan to win against Conor Benn, and then boom, let's get it in. But what's the fight for Debbi Cakes? What's the scrap? Debbi Cakes need a scrap right now. Dre Day, what's the scrap? He ain't unifying right now, obviously. So what is the scrap? What's the scrap? We know it ain't this. We know we damn sure it ain't. We know it ain't this.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Hold on. I had over 100 people in here. I guarantee about the 10 little 15 people that jumped off had to be some Haney fans. They got quiet a little bit when I started talking about Haney. Y'all was enjoying me cooking up on the man Coco Puff Davis and the man Sugar Smack Stevenson. No. What's the scrap for Debbi Cakes? What is the scrap? You know what I mean? Motherfuckers that ran off and shit. No, don't. Just keep y'all ass right here. Keep y'all ass right here.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Yeah, man. Like, what we doing? Debbi Cakes, what we doing? What are we doing, Debbi Cakes? What we doing here, man? You know what I'm saying? Where all the Devin is all of us at? What's the scrap? Niggas talking about Stanionis? Niggas talking about he gonna go after Stanionis? Wow. Let me find out Debbi Cakes looking for Stanionis. Y'all gotta stop, bro. Let's open up the link, man. All right, panel open, bro. All right, family, man. Pull up, man. The panel is open, man. Pull up, man. Pull up. Let's see if these guys want to talk about Debbi Case's next scrap, man, today. You know what I'm saying? And let's see if he want to talk about Sugar Smack Stevenson next scrap too as well, man. Sugar Smack Stevenson out here, man, looking crazy out here, man, ducking all the smoke, all the fades and shit. It's crazy out here, dog. Sugar Smack Stevenson. We got Virgil, Honey, Puff, Wheat, Ortiz Jr. ducking fades out here, man. He ducking fades as well out here, man.
Honey, Puff, Sweet.
Crazy shit out here. Then we got the man that we seen got cooked Saturday. Lamont Roach Frosted, shredded wheat. We seen him get cooked. Nasty work out here, man. Nasty work out here, man, in these boxing streets, man. What's popping, sis? What's popping? 2 cents boxing. Calamari.
They had your name on the ring and everything, bro. Had the size for your finger. How you messed that up? Nah,
ring size and everything.
I came up here to say, you know what's crazy, Cam? Like, you remember when Tank was like, "What has he done?" And everybody kept saying, "Tank, what has he done? What has he done? What has he done?" What about all this crazy stuff Shakur Stevenson is saying right now?
The same shit, right?
What has he done? Got so much backlash. What about this stuff that Shakur steady throwing fighters in front of other fighters, saying you got to fight them and you got to do this to fight me? And like, what is this new thing like going on? Like, can somebody please let me know, a Shakur Stevenson fan, what exactly are the qualifications you have to meet in order to fight Shakur Stevenson? Do you need type A blood? Do you need to be left-handed? Do you need a college degree? Like, what is it that you need in order to be able to fight Shakur Stevenson? Because if I look down his list of opponents, I don't think a lot of them meet the qualifications that he's throwing out now all of a sudden. So did Shock? Did you not think
Stevenson
you would get
is a promoter now? He's a boxing promoter.
Did you not think that
He's a boxing promoter. He's no longer a fighter. He doesn't want to get hurt.
Let me finish. Did you not think that you would get credit for O'Shaquie Foster?
Finish real quick.
Did you not think that you would get credit for O'Shaquie Foster when you made the term and condition for him to have to beat Ray Ford? At what point did you feel like, oh, I won't get credit? And aren't you a little guy? Aren't you a little guy, Shakur?
Mm-hmm.
So what's the problem with fighting O'Shaquie Foster? Because O'Shaquie Foster has expressed, I'll fight you at 35, I'll fight you at 40. He has no qualms about the weight. He don't, nigga, 35, 40, we can do it. It doesn't matter. See, because if O'Shaquie Foster was like, nah, we got to fight at 30, guess what Shakur Stevenson will be saying? We got to fight at 35. But since O'Shaquie Foster has already covered that objection, now you're just making up new stuff. So I don't really know. Now you're talking about, oh, why he ain't fighting Boots. Like, I don't understand why Shakur Stevenson is doing all of this. It looks crazy. It looks crazy. And nobody got no criticism for this. Somebody can say, what has he done? And that's all we ever hear. Shakur Stevenson saying, you got to fight him. You got to do this. He out here matchmaking and handing out instructions. Like, while he over there at Zuffa. This is, like, y'all don't see how crazy this is?
Sis said he had it out of. No, keep going, sis. Go ahead, sis.
I mean, I don't know, like, and I guess I'm hating because, you know, when you point out facts, you're
no, you ain't hating. You telling the truth. You ain't hating at all. You're not hating at all.
I mean, I'm saying, what am I saying that's not a fact, though? Like, let me know. What am I saying that's not a fact? And then you on the internet going back and forth with Ryo. Oh, I know you just want a payday. And then did you see what he said to Ryo?
I ain't even show that, man. That was a
I
whole
was talking about
story.
it earlier on my show, on my pop-up.
Like, look at this fool, man. So Ryo says calling Roach the best 135-pounder after a draw with Pitbull as well. I beat Pitbull, and I'm coming off a knockout win over De Los Santos. If you really want to prove who's the best, let's fight. Then Shakur says, I understand you want a big payday. I respect it. once again, I would take you more serious if Gary didn't beat the dog shit out of you. Did you win a round? And De Los Santos didn't fight more than one round in 3 years. I was not impressed. You seen what he was active. You seen when he was active, he knocked your head off pretty much. So this is
and this is another thing, and I'm gonna be done. They keep saying nobody want to fight me. Nobody want to fight me, and you see a plethora of people that want to fight Shakur Stevenson.
Absolutely.
People do want to fight him. Can we please stop the don't nobody want to fight him? And I've been
Thank
saying
you.
this. You know how long I've been saying this, Cam? I keep saying people do want to fight Shakur Stevenson, but when people challenge him, y'all come up with every excuse about why they're not good enough to fight him. Plenty of people want to fight Shakur Stevenson, but when they challenge him, he don't want to fight them. He's behind the scenes making fight with people that he ain't even talking about, like Tio. Y'all gotta cut it out.
These
this
motherfuckers
is crazy. Like
Crazy work.
This shit is insane, bro. Like he literally he's telling Rayo, bro, if Dana White tell you that you gotta fight Rayo, nigga, you're gonna fucking fight Rayo, bro. You don't have no fucking choice to say that you're not going to fucking fight Rayo if Dana White tell you that you got to fight Rayo because they fucking paid for you to be over there.
You don't have a choice, boy. Didn't you read the fine print? Or you know what the fuck the deal is, so you just want to play like you got freedom to do what the fuck you want. No. You're in the machine now. Boxing in the model of the UFC. Fighters ain't got no rights. You can't do me. You are an employee.
No rights.
You will wear what the fuck I tell you to wear. Get those ugly ass fucking black trunks on over there.
Hey, B-boy said that boy he gonna be wearing Reebok Zuffa and shit out that motherfucker. We already seen motherfucker the Zuffa Chrome Heart with Eric Palenka. He had Zuffa Chrome Heart on.
Soon as they get the word.
Zuffa Chrome Heart out this bitch, bro.
Soon as they get that endorsement deal, whatever they put on that shit, Under Armour, motherfucking Converse boxing trunks and shit, with matching Converse fucking shoes, your ass is going to get out there and perform. And you better not give me no more of that motherfucking Bowen shit, boy. Because I will put your ass on the shelf.
I seen this. I meant to tell y'all this too. I seen Turkey Al-Sheikh last night on Instagram. Go on Turkey Al-Sheikh's Instagram and see the fight that he posted. The man posted Hagler and Hearns. Right.
Never get that out of Shakur.
That gives you the mindset of what he want to see.
Exactly.
That's what that he showed. He literally has going. Y'all can go on Turkey Al-Sheikh's Instagram right now and go into Instagram and see the last fight that he posted. He posted Hagler and Hearns. This shows you the mindset that the fights that he want to see.
Yeah, they want to see fights. That's why you think Dana White up there.
They want to see.
I love
Tank get beat the fuck up, man.
I love Tank Davis. He's a fan. That's the type of fight they want to see. Drag out. They want to see a fight, a boxing match that exhibits all of the elements of the sweet science, not just hit and not get hit. Y'all just focused. They just focused in on one goddamn part. It's a whole lot to that. I'm like, what is wrong with these?
They just mentioning Tank to keep Shakur relevant. Otherwise, ain't nobody gonna pay attention. If we honest.
Yeah, they clout chase too. They clout chase. So next thing you know, in the ethosphere, the motherfucking algorithm, you got whenever somebody do a fucking search, they're gonna pop up with Dana White saying that he like Tank Davis. Whenever you punch up Tank Davis, you're gonna see that shit.
Hey, man, what did y'all think about this shit? That whole 35 million, the 35% per share. I called it cap. I don't think Jay Prince is doing that. But Jay Prince, he is a big pawn play. He's playing. Him and Shakur. They playing Keyshawn
Look,
like a
man.
this motherfucker. I heard motherfuckers talking about Keyshawn want to get out his motherfucking his top rank deal to go to Zuffa, which is wild to me because I'm gonna let you know right
I heard
now.
Zuffa bought his contract, Cam. I heard Zuffa bought his
That's cap because top rank he got 2 more fights on that deal. Top rank they gonna put you on that motherfucking shelf. And the way
Zuffa buy his contract,
his ass fuck around and be on the shelf.
They can put him on the shelf too. And if he want to go to arbitration, it's going to take a minute.
Yeah, I mean they can buy him out of the contract, but that's only if Bob Arum is willing to sell his contract. They can't just say, "Hey, here's the money for his contract." He's got to be willing to sell that contract.
Exactly.
If he's not willing to sell it, it doesn't matter what money they bring. He's like, "No, I'm not selling them." He got 2 fights. I want my 2 fights.
Yo, and why did that sound just like Django?
You don't think Bob Arum be willing to get rid of? Like, here, take him type shit.
Yo,
think about
and
what he's doing.
I mean, what way will it hurt? I mean, it hurt Keyshawn more by him selling his contract or by putting him on the shelf. You stuck it to me twice, so now I can stick it to you.
Exactly.
Facts. That's
exactly.
I mean, he
just
probably
like
cared more
Calvin
about the money for
Candy.
real.
Hey, just like Django, when Calvin Candy told what you would call it, D'Antania, he said, "You owe me 2 fights. I want my 2 fights."
Remember when Mikey Garcia tried to get out of his contract? Mikey Garcia sat on the shelf.
Mm-hmm.
He ended up getting out of his contract. He ended up getting out of it, but not after him sitting on the shelf for like 2 years. Then he got out of it.
The best of his career gone.
Yeah,
the best time.
That's what I say. I think Bob Arum probably shelf him. If Bob Arum feel betrayed in what Keyshawn did, Bob Arum is going to put him on the shelf. If he doesn't feel betrayed or he just don't want to deal with him no more, then yeah, he probably will sell him. But if you feel like, hey, this man has stuck it to me twice. I put on a big fight for him in his hometown. He messed that up. I gave him the purse bid. I mean, I got the purse bid for him and gave him the most money he ever had in his career. He would have fought Devin Haney and put a big name on his resume. He did it again to me. So, okay, it's my turn. Now I'm gonna put you on the shelf.
Facts.
Facts. True that.
Facts, man.
You know that's just how it's going to go.
That I'm exactly. I feel the same exact way, D3, bro. I think he gonna be on the shelf shit, bro. Because I just don't see Top Rank just letting him go so easy to another company. I just don't see it.
Yeah, that's almost like a reward. He wants to go, so you're gonna let him go? That's almost like a reward.
I want to be over there with Shakur. I want to go. Didn't somebody say he said that he wanted to go to Zuffa?
I ain't hear him say that initially. If I did hear that, I would have definitely queued that bitch up.
No, I didn't. I mean, he didn't. Nobody said it, but when Jab Queen asked his trainers or whoever he is, trainer, manager, I don't know what he is, but when Jab Queen asked him that yesterday, he kind of giggled and was like, "Man, this ain't the place where we talk business."
Yeah, I remember him saying that.
So he kind of alluded to it, but he was like, "This ain't the place where we talk business."
That's what they want to do, D3. He want to go over there with Shakur where it's nobody's. Because and remember what he said in the whole on the whole channel on Jack Quinn channel yesterday, where he kept emphasizing low risk, high reward fights. He kept putting emphasis on that shit, and I was literally like sick to my stomach to hear that shit, bro. Or the fact that I've been telling you guys that this is a lot of these guys' business modules out here. They want to take low risk and high rewards for fights, and that's Keyshawn. That's his goal.
You know where they got that from,
nobody, bro. He talking all of this. Oh, nobody don't want to fight me when he really don't want to fight nobody.
You got that shit from Bud.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like I said to the dude yesterday, he was like, "Are y'all looking forward to seeing Keyshawn next fight?" It depends on who he's fighting, because If he
Right.
fights some run of the mill fighter, no, I'm not looking for it. I'm not even going to watch it unless it's on an undercard of another fight that I want to see.
Exactly.
I'm not watching it.
He lost his headline privileges. You don't have the privilege to go headline anymore. You get the headline no cards.
You got
Your
niggas
undercard
overlapping
fight.
him right now. Abdullah's overlapping him right now.
He want to fight underneath Shakur. On Shakur undercard.
Man, I'm about to. Oh, that just made me come up with a graphic. I'm about to make a graphic with Keyshawn up with. I'm gonna make a graphic with Keyshawn up under Shakur's armpit, bro. Him up, literally up under
right now,
the armpit, bro. That's what he continues to do.
Right now, the way he moving, I wouldn't be surprised if Bob Byrne put him as a co-main to one Abdullah next fight or one of his future fights. I wouldn't be surprised.
That's a possibility. So for real. Stick it to his ass. But then again, here you go again with the chance of Keyshawn crashing out and deciding he don't want to fight, or he come in overweight, don't make weight. You know what I mean? Or he fake an illness before the fight. You don't know what the fuck this nigga gonna do, yo. For real.
For real. T Hill, what's up? T Hill, man, what's good with you, T Hill? Oh, I know he was in the whip. It looked like.
Yeah.
Shit, motherfucker, shit. Well, Radio Hacker, we'll never see if he better than motherfucking Abdullah because he'll never fight Abdullah.
Nope. After talking all that shit to him.
That's a whole difference. He'll never fight Abdullah.
Yo, here go 2 fights he could have had that was guaranteed organic rather than playing these fucking 3-card Monty deals with goddamn Bill Haney. He could have fought Frank Davis because him and Frank Davis had mad heat. He could put himself in position to fight Abdullah Mason. But instead, he like, I don't want to train. I don't want to do blah, blah. I'm moving to 140. He popped up, ran to 140. Then what has he done since then? He only had like, what, 1 fight? He motherfucking got fucked up his own damn headline card in his hometown. Fuck Bob over there. Then he come back and he fuck him over this way. He have a good fight. He win. He knocked the dude out. Then next thing you know, here's this fight. And what he do? Go to purse bid. Come to find, yo, I'm shaking my head. They offered this motherfucker $3 million.
Yeah.
And Bob put $3 million on the table for you. The most amount you ever made in your motherfucking life. Granted, you're going to have to pay $35 to motherfucking your managers and shit. And you're going to have to pay Bob. But here's $3 million. And what you do? Turn it down. Go to purse bid and it pop out that you only get $2 million, 2.1 million. Now you looking like a fucking dummy. Seriously? If I wasn't a betting man, I would call sabotage on the motherfucking hand of fucking Jay Prince and this whole damn matter. And I believe it when they say he told them don't take it because it's not enough money for them.
That may be some truth to that. It really is. That may have some truth to it. Now I don't know about the percentage if with Jay Prince. What's the percentage he got with him? But like I told you, you gotta stop motherfucking. Don't allow these boys to be in your pockets, man. You add in pockets, in there, bro, which is into your situation, bro. Like that is just stupid. It's a stupid business, man. It's a stupid business for him. That's why I say he's the out of business man. Because he wants to put himself out of business on the way that he's moving.
And that's the fucked up part about it. You know what I mean? Here it is. You got these guys. They are sitting back, just like Rolly said. They protecting that like it's the last thing that they got in the world. And the shit's ridiculous. These some chicken-hearted, motherfucking, scary clown doubt motherfuckers, yo. For real. You're in the business of boxing. So you take the fights that come your way, make the best of it, and take that dough for then. When it's time for your contract to come up, then you renegotiate whatever you need to negotiate to get a bigger piece of the pie. But you got to prove yourself out there in the ring. That's the bottom line. You got to prove yourself in that ring. And these guys want to look for the most easiest fights they can get. Now, this picture, Keyshawn, the bullshit you're going to hear when Keyshawn is over there on if he's over there on Zuffa with motherfucking Shakur. They going to be talking all this bullshit. He going to be Batman, Shakur Batman, and he fucking Robin. This some motherfucking crazy shit. You can't make it up. You talking about the weakest niggas, yo, for real. And they don't have any competition over there to fight. But they're going to go beat up on Africa ass and shit. They're going to beat up on Africa, take turns passing them up and down. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
Shit's
Hey, hey, what's the call of shit? Shakur said, Shakur told Africa that he don't want to see Keyshawn and Africa fight each other. That's what he told Africa. That's what he said, Bruce.
Get that weak ass shit out of here, man. That shit's soft.
He said he didn't want his two brothers to fight each other. That's what he said.
Yo, them niggas soft, yo. They soft. Capital S-F-O-T. Soft. Soft. It's ridiculous, man.
Hey, Blue Hustle, man, teach that's their guy. That's their guy.
And then come on, come on up here. You know what I mean? And you know who I haven't seen in a long time? Where's Terrence's best video? Where he at, man?
He be over there. He be on KO's channel and hit the link over there. He ain't never been over here though.
I haven't seen him over there in a minute. Since you
all asked for Terrence's best video, let me go on and give you Terrence's best video. See, you gotta realize the cool out here running the game, and all the rest of these niggas, they out here over here faking the funk. And you can't be mad if you know Keyshawn Davis out there running dummy routes so he can go run the hot route because you know he the hottest fighter out there.
Nah, but you want to know what? I'm gonna be real with you, man. Like, if you ever saw the Marlon, the Sean and the Sean and Marlon show, the Marlon and Sean show.
Oh yeah.
The Wayans brothers. It was Wayans brothers. The theme song. They're brothers. Yep. They're scheming and they're ringing and they're colored.
Yep.
Give them a So basically, all this is, man, all this has ever been, it's been entertainment. This thing is like a soap opera at its best finest. I done named off a bunch of them. As the ring turns, all my duck spittles, cap spittle, general cap spittle, all my ducklings. That's what it was. As the ring turns, freaking, what else is there? The young and the scrapless, the bold and the pitiful, ducks landing. You know what I'm saying? Duck and crest. Like all these things, man, is just here for just strictly entertainment and sideshow because they are social media fighters. See, that's the one thing about the social media. It can be used as a good thing, but it also can be used for a bad thing.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, they use it in the worst way possible, but they want to do it to generate likes, comments, and subscriptions. Now, somebody talked about Najee. Let me break down Najee. Let me break down the crew that commentated for the ring. So Najee is the PR person for the collective. The collective mainly consists of Andre Ward, freaking what's his name? Tim Bradley, just newly inducted. Bud Crawford, Clarissa Shields, Chlorilla. Shout out Chlorilla. Got Ray Ford up in there, and I forgot somebody else up in there. That's the collective, and their color commentary crew is the Mickey Frickies, what Andre Ward up there sometimes, Terrence Crawford up there sometimes. Man, these cats all got their own narratives for their people, and that's why everything they say, that Negro Max Keller. I know he ain't no Negro, but you know, I'm just saying that in general, just being foolish with it. But the bottom line is this, man: if you've never made 2.1 million in a fight, how you turning down 3-point-something million? And if your manager is getting 35% of that, then that was a bad deal that you made. But you take what you can, or you take what you can negotiate. So if 3 million is what you got, you should have taken it. There's no way that you are going to generate nor demand or command the money that you think you deserve, and you haven't done anything yet. And then in your biggest moment, in front of your home crowd, where they gave you the keys to the freaking city, named a street after you, gave you a holiday, Mickey Freaky, you came in like 12 pounds overweight, and then started fighting people in the back. Like, you're on a redemption tour. And part of your redemption tour is just taking advantage of every opportunity you get to show yourself faithful. Mickey Freaky, if you truly looking for to be the businessman and the face of boxing and all this other stuff, and you out here making spoofs about Friday, the Friday after next, and the next Friday after that, then how come you couldn't get in the ring the next Saturday? So like, you did all of that just to look like a fool in the end, and you supposed to crash out. So to me, man, you know, this is all on him. This is all on him, whether they coordinated this or not. When it comes down to it, when it gets time to blame people for not getting fights, do they ever blame the promoter? Do they ever blame the manager? No, they gonna blame you. You went along with the play if that was the play. And that was your best look in your whole career. You may never get a fight better than that. And you turned it down when you had the opportunity to, and it was mandated. So, like, you know, honestly, I don't know what Top Rank gonna do with him. Shout out D Free, man. Hey, on Jab Queen and D Free was cooking that Mickey Freaky that came up there to try to vindicate whatever Keyshawn was doing. Man, all I gotta say is this. This Negro was who cut certain people was running from. This Negro was supposed to be the boogeyman. I guess Mickey turned the light on and woke their eyes up before they, you know, he can get to that ring, man, because ain't no boogie in his man. And on that note, man, I'm gonna go on and go back on quiet.
All right, my man.
I got a new
Thomas,
one, man.
My man
This
Thomas.
hot off the presses right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Hot off the presses.
Anything else is uncivilized, man.
What's good, Brian King?
Oh man,
up under that man armpit, man, like deodorant, man.
Hey. I will say there was somebody, I don't know, remember what show it was on. I don't know if it was your show, if it was Bootsin's show, or if it was KO.
Hold up, the man Brian King called that man Kiki Spice.
Kiki Spice. Hey, we got to put that on there, man. I'm gonna readjust that and put Kiki Spice on there.
Hey, and whenever you do a drop with him, make sure you throw that Kiki. Are you fighting? Are you ducking? but I will say this, man. Somebody coined it the other day, sister for these two cats. Now, I'm not into disrespecting people like that, but man, the energy. My man Shakur get up there and say a brother got to do something at 35 to earn a fight. Like, he ain't never exercised his ability to be a champion to get a fight at the division up, the next division up.
No, but this is the thing. The man said he got to do something at 35 in order to get the fight. But when you jumped in the ring, you ain't say nothing about 35. You said come to 40.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I was gonna get there too, because that was cooked on. But since you said it, we already know. Like, everything is gonna have a reason. Like these people, for the people that are opposed to the PBC and their biggest fighters, they always have reasons. Everything else is excuses for everybody else. So they don't always have a reason. It's a reason. So that's why I say when certain things that were used to vindicate the fact that your fighter looked less than boogeyman-ish, or go ahead.
But see, the thing is, this is how you know the cigar talk. He's a fan of Shakur, and I'm not knocking him for that. Every fighter needs a fan.
He's a PR man.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, when he said he needs to come to 35 and do something in order to get the fight, the man was the interim title holder for the WBC when he beat Boy. He beat Boy and became the interim title holder.
That's where I was going.
To make the fight next. He did something to make the fight next.
Exactly. That's where I was going. I was going with that, and then I was going to show how somebody else went up there and got a fight and didn't deserve anything as well too, but they still got the fight. But the bottom line is, you just don't want to fight this Mickey Freaky, and I understand that you don't want to fight him because you don't believe he does anything for your profile. But the fact that you said you won't get credit, Mickey Freaky, you won't be getting credit because you've been one of the Mickey Freakies that's been discrediting certain fighters for what they've been doing. Even though what they've been doing, if we really be honest, is better than what you been doing. So like it don't make sense all the way around. It don't make sense all the way around.
Kiki Spice deodorant.
Oh no!
Salute to B King, man. Salute to B King, man, for the inspiration, man. Kiki Spice deodorant, man.
Hey, and then you know how they always got like a tagline or a sales pitch talking about being the wind beneath someone's wings, dog. Look at that. That boy is the wind beneath that from Shakur names.
It's all over him. Kiki Spice deodorant.
I mean, this is crazy, bro.
Let me ask you something. What's up, everybody on the panel? How y'all doing?
Oh, there goes the sauce guy. It's gonna get lit.
What's up?
What's up, everybody on the panel? What's up, everybody in the chat? You know what I'm saying? Had some soft niggas in the chat acting like they wanted to place a bet, but then after I said let's do this shit, they want to run and hide and not comment to me no more.
Bet on what? Bet on what? What are they betting on, dude? What are they supposed to bet on? What they supposed to bet on? I'm waiting on what they supposed to bet on.
Everybody that feels that shock is the real. No, hold on now. Listen to what I'm saying now. That shock is the truth. He got that boy Shakur running. He's so scared of shock. Put a band up because I got confidence in Shakur.
I mean, well, too bad, Blue Hustle, man. Too bad, Blue Hustle, man. Your man wants him to fight other guys more again to fight him. We'll never see the fucking fight.
I want to ask you.
Who's going to bet on who? Blue, listen to me. Why make a bet on a fight that's not going to fucking happen? What are we talking about?
If the fight happens. I said if the fight happens. If that fight happens, I want to bet.
You want to make a fight about a fight that ain't gonna fucking happen because your man's gonna want to fight.
But see, you running away. Listen, man, hold on. You running away from the situation. If that fight happens, are you willing to bet $1,000?
Just like Shakur running away from the Asaki fight, even more.
Hold on, man. That's the fight. Stop talking about what I'm saying.
Just like Shakur running away from the Asaki fight,
and you moving all over the place instead of saying I'll place a bet. Anybody on this panel want to place a bet if that fight happens? That is my question.
I want him to make a fight happen.
I want 100. I got 100%. I got 100%.
Blue. Now I asked you earlier, and you probably didn't answer when I asked you earlier. When are you going to be accountable for his bullshit?
Man, I hold him accountable.
When are you going to hold him accountable?
Bro. And that's
I'm waiting.
That's sad. Hold on. That's sad.
Why are you not holding him accountable with him putting more roadblocks on Osaki?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Cam?
You don't. You definitely don't. You never hold him accountable.
Oh, can this nigga hear me?
Huh?
Cam, can you hear me?
I'm listening to you. I'm saying you never hold them accountable. What have you? Matter of fact, that's a better question.
Yes, I have.
Let me ask you this. Better yet, this is a better question.
When it comes to him, hold on, I'm gonna tell you. I don't need you to tell me. I'm gonna tell you this. When he said something about boots, throwing boots in there, I didn't like that. When he said basically, oh yeah, I'll fight you at. When he told Conor Ben, I'll fight you at 147, 154. I didn't like that. When he comes up, when he goes back and forth and talks about certain things, do this and do that. I don't like those kind of things. But you know what? I'm not Shakur. he gonna do that. All these fighters do shit. They put up some kind of roadblock. They ask people to do things. That's how boxing is.
But Blue,
man.
why is Shakur continue to do and put roadblocks?
I don't know. You ask
Shakur
him.
Foster?
When your favorite fighter, when Tank does shit, when Devin does shit, do you guys actually call these fighters up? No, y'all don't.
They wildin'. Whenever they do something they ain't supposed to, they wildin', dog. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I mean, that's what we do over here on CamJ Network. We call everybody out for their bullshit over here on CamJ Network.
But you gonna call them out? That don't mean they're gonna accept the call. Are they gonna answer the call? No. All we do is can speculate and say things. So what I'm saying to
we have to speculate.
Let me ask you a question.
We have to speculate.
Hold on. I want to ask y'all a question.
Shakur's always talking bullshit out here in the streets.
Okay, we got that. We got that. All these fighters
He's giving us bullshit in the streets all the time.
Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question. We're past that, bro. We know that. These fighters do that. Shakur does it. It is what it is.
But you're not answering my question. Blue, you ain't answering my question. Blue, you ain't. Hold on. Stop the press. Stop the press. Hold on. Stop the press.
I answered your question.
You didn't answer my question as far as
yes, I did.
Why is the man Shakur putting a roadblock on the Shakur Foster fight? Why does he continue to do it? He did it with Ray Ford. Now he's doing it with.
I can't answer that question. He does what he want to do, bro, and that's what you got to understand. I can't. That's like me asking you a question. Why was Tank ducking this? You can't answer that question, bro.
This Tank is the standard, nigga. That's why Tank do it. He make Negroes come to him.
But Blue, do you think it's bullshit that he's doing that though?
This is what I want to ask you. You know what? I don't know why he's doing it. I don't know why he's doing it.
Do you think it's bullshit that he's doing
I'll answer it for you, baby boy. Yeah, my name is Blue Hustleman, and I think my favorite fighter is over there moving like Bud-ish. But you know what? Hey, they all do.
So Blue, you don't think it's bullshit that he's putting roadblocks once again on the Shakur Foster fight?
I don't want no fighter.
You got that shooby-doo-bop connection right now.
I don't care what fighter it is. I don't want no fighters. Yeah. I don't care for Shakur, any fighter. If they put a real roadblock in front of something or telling somebody they got to do this, maybe it's because there's a reason. Do I agree? No. But maybe they're doing it for a reason because they feel like they're not going to get credit for the fight. And that is sure. Because what they said, what happened when a late replacement, people, when it came to the dude that, the electrician, short notice.
Oh, Pally.
Everybody forgot. Yeah, Josh Pally. Everybody forgot that man, everybody made it look like he wasn't a replacement and that he just actually chose that man to fight when that wasn't the truth. It was
he chose Kid Austin though, Blue. Nobody told him to go fight Kid Austin.
No, listen when I'm
But they only said that Blue because Tito Machado was also available.
You jumping to Kid Austin when I'm talking about Josh Pally, bro.
He was fighting Kid Austin.
He was
about to fight Kid Austin.
Listen to what I'm saying.
But Blue, because Tito Machado was also available, and Tito Machado was talking junk.
Yeah, but look, bro. He goes to run to fight these fighters that don't have no credibility whatsoever, and they're just starting out. They're just getting a name for him. That's something that you guys want him to do. That's what y'all want to do.
But see, this is the thing.
He's been criticized for taking fights with. Hold on, man. Let me finish what I'm saying.
You've been saying a bunch of bull the whole time you've been up here.
Bro, let me finish what I'm saying.
The man.
Be free. Have some pad on etiquette, bro. I'm talking, fam.
No.
Afterwards, just ask me a question, bro.
Hold on, Blue. Let D Free have the floor. Let D Free
have the
floor. Let me hear what you say.
Without y'all cut me off and ask me questions.
No, nobody cut you off. Let D Free. Let him have the floor.
You've been asking nothing but questions. The point of the matter is, when we told you that this man was avoiding Shakur Foster, you said, "Oh, maybe it's another fight he got. He's probably working out another fight."
That was Devin Haney's fight. He was working on.
We told you.
That was true.
We told you that he's about to fight El Rayo. Oh man, if you fight El Rayo, hey man,
what are you talking about? There's no proof. That is not set. That is not.
He's about
that deal is not set and done, bro. You just speculate right now. You lying to the people trying to make it look like that fight is gonna happen, like it's been official.
Blue. Like I said, the same way I told you he was not going to fight. The same way I told you he wasn't going to fight Shakur Foster. I'm telling you, He's going to fight El Rayo next.
Bro, that's common sense. I've said that too, D3. You act like I ain't said it, bro.
You didn't. You didn't.
Yes, I did, bro. I'm not
No,
gonna sit
you
up here and let
didn't.
you
You
lie.
said it.
Yes,
you
I
said
did.
It. You said he was.
You
You said he was fighting.
You
You
would
said
have
he.
bet my nigga.
You said he was.
I go.
Shut up and listen to what I'm saying. You told that man he was fighting Devin Haney. You said that man.
I said that he will fight O'Reilly because he's with Zupa. And if he can't get the fight with Devin, if he can't get the fight with Devin, that is a fight that's likely gonna happen.
You said the man was fighting Devin Haney.
You wanted to bet
You
a ban.
said the man was fighting Devin Haney.
My nigga.
You said the man was fighting Devin Haney.
Bro,
you said the man was fighting Devin Haney.
No,
is what you said.
I said more than that. You want to bet a ban?
I told you that he was fighting El Rayo. You said he was fighting Devin Haney.
D3, do you want to bet a ban?
I told you he was fighting El Rayo. You ain't got I know you like my name, but you ain't got to keep saying it. I told you he was fighting El Rayo. You said he was fighting Devin Haney.
No confidence in what you're saying. You're just talking. I have confidence. I know what I said.
You're a captain.
Pull it up. Even on Cam, even on CamJNetwork shit. Nigga, bet me a ban, nigga. Then I'll pull it up.
Pull it up.
Bet me a ban, yes or
no? You ain't got it. So what are you talking about? Then I'll pull it up.
Bet me a ban, nigga.
But Blue, hold on.
The soft guy,
Chill out, Blue. Chill out, Blue. Blue, this is my thing, Blue. This is my thing, Blue. You've been, y'all, Blue. I've been listening to y'all Shakur fans. I've been listening to y'all Shakur fans over the past couple of weeks talking about Shakur Stevenson fighting Lamar Roach, fighting fucking Gary Anton Russell, fighting fucking
y'all got no integrity, bro.
Devin Haney. Like y'all done talked about fighting all of these guys, and y'all not coming out to fight none of them. And then the guys that y'all that do want to fight y'all, as far as Ryo and motherfucking Ashaki Foster and Tito Mercado, these other guys that's calling out Shakur, he fucking throws them to the side and put roadblocks in between those guys. And then we got to hear from y'all guys out here talking about that Shakur. Nobody don't want to fight Shakur. Everybody ducking Shakur, but nobody's ducking him. There's hella us a plethora of guys calling him out in this motherfucker. And now y'all guys are Shakur fans are receptive of him being on some real prima donna shit out here talking about he gotta do this.
A lot of these high fighters do that shit, bro.
He's telling all of these motherfuckers that
he's one of them that does that prima donna shit. You are correct.
And fucking he ain't fighting nobody.
You know what's so funny about it? If your fighter was moving correctly, you wouldn't have to take up for him.
Man, I don't give a fuck how he moves, bro. He's a good fighter in the
ring.
The reason
that's the reason why you taking up for him. Because he ain't moving correctly.
That's just like you like Tank, right?
No,
you
I
like
don't.
his antics outside? Okay, well then that's you. But a lot of people like Tank. But listen, a lot of people like Tank.
He like Gary Anton Russell.
But a lot of people like Tank. But they don't like his antics outside the ring. It is what it is, bro. You can say what you want to say.
I don't like none of the guys you said I like. I like the sport of boxing.
I do
like
too.
the sport of boxing. I don't.
Blue Hustle Man, you're giving an exhibition and deflecting.
He is definitely a true sport of the boxing.
Blue Hustle Man is trolling and deflecting at the same time.
Like I'm the same way.
I'm the
same exact way. Like with myself,
dancing all the time.
Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing, bro? Let me just
say, pat you on the back, bro. When you be talking crazy.
Let me sum up what my man Blue is saying. Blue saying his fighter is on some bullshit. He already knows. But what he really want to know is if they have the fight, Ray Ford versus Shakur, who willing to put a band up on it? Because even though his fighter is on some bullish, he still believe he gonna give his boy Ray Ford, not Ray Ford, Oshaki Foster the beats. So that's all he really trying to say. Because, he ain't got a leg to stand on, but he know his fighter's still gonna whoop Oshaki Ford butt if they get in the ring. That's what he's saying.
Oh man, if I fight him, am I gonna get credit? Because he's 130 pounder. Nigga, you wasn't asking what you gonna get credit if you was fighting daggone Joe Cordina. You wasn't asking about no credit.
They talk about he damn sure didn't care about it. He was moving up Joe Cordina off of fucking knockout laws.
Schofield.
I'm gonna say this in Blue favor too. If they did fight, I would favor Shakur too.
That whole bullshit from Shakur right there.
You wasn't worried about no credit when you told him to fight.
Padley.
You told him to fight Raymond Ford, and then I'll fight you. He wasn't worried about no credit then.
That boy ready about he worried about his FICA score. He worried about his FICA score.
That man sat there and thought, he like, oh, Raymond Ford gonna take care of this. I ain't got to worry about it.
Put no money up against him though. Y'all talking all this shit, but y'all won't put no money against him.
Let him fight Tank. Let him fight Tank. We can bet
with him. Y'all gonna silently bet with him. That's why I shut all y'all up by telling y'all to bet. Y'all sit there and have.
Hold on. You ain't got it. Hold on, Blue.
We're listening.
Yeah, I know who to put my money on.
Motherfucking boots. He's putting boots
if they ever fight
in front of the Devin Haney fight now.
Okay,
Blue.
with that.
This is how I know you don't listen to nothing that I say, because I said I favored Shakur in the O'Shaquie fight. I said that, but I want to see the fight. So what are you talking about? You ain't saying nothing slick on camera.
And Cam J too. And
Cam, you don't listen to nothing.
Cam J's been on record saying that we got Shakur. Cam J said Cam J's been on record saying that we got Shakur.
Bro, everybody got the nigga Shakur beat him.
Just like you don't know everything I say either. Bro,
he's just afraid to put the team to the.
You want me to bet against myself.
You don't remember everything I say, just like I will not ever remember everything you say. Let's be logical in the situation.
You want me to bet against myself. You want me to bet against myself because I already said I got Shakur winning the fight, but he looks like he's scared of him.
Okay, nice. That's fine. It's okay. I'm proud for you.
Sounds great.
We just want to see the fight, Blue. That's all they want to do,
I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, but
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Because it's a possibility he might not look good that night.
I had to hear you on my channel on CamJNetwork. I heard you talking about what he has done in the past too. Just like Shakur, using Shakur talking points.
Oh, he not gonna get no money.
Wait, hold up. How am I being petty, dog? How am I being petty? Well, hold up. How am I being petty?
Yeah, how is that?
You just said I was being petty.
I'm talking to that nigga D-Free. See, y'all niggas in y'all, bro. Come on, Thomas.
Oh, my bad.
You don't want to see the fight. You came up here being emotional up here, bro.
You don't want to see the fight because all you
seems to hurt.
Being emotional when I got niggas asking me questions and I can't get a question off, bro.
You don't
talk to
You've been talking over everybody, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You got to stop capping, dog.
No, you don't want to
talk over talking everybody up here. Since you came up here being emotional over
another question, Cam. Okay, can you answer my question?
What Blue hustle man to do when he can't take it no more?
Hey, Cam, can I ask you a question?
Hey, let Blue get his question off, man. Let him get his question off.
What's the question?
His question is a deflection on top of that, dog. Go on and get your question off.
What's the use of holding on?
I gotta wait.
When Shakur don't want to be your friend, Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That Shakur is full of fucking shit.
Let him get his question off, Flo.
Look at Blue Hustle, man.
Now
He's crying.
This is what we're talking about yesterday. How niggas on panels and B more be doing this simp ass shit. And then y'all just sit here and co-sign this shit.
Blue.
Man, you said I can have the floor, and I want to you tell this man to be quiet.
Blue's emotional.
Hey, big boy, chill, baby boy, chill. Let Blue get his stuff.
Hey, Kim. Hey, man, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all be easy,
Look
man.
at Blue.
Shout out to everybody.
He's crying.
Y'all got it, bro.
Crying for Shakur. On Super Island.
Hey man, that ain't right. That ain't right, D Lynch. Dog. You supposed to let my man Blue get his question off, dog. Why you singing some Carl Thomas up in his bed?
No.
You ran him off the panel.
He didn't like that emotional, dog.
Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That Shakur Stevenson is full of shit.
Fly, you came back to hit the link, dog. Explain Debbi Cakes, dog. Come explain Debbi Cakes. Why Debbi Cakes out there Getting manufactured ducks and whatnot going on, man, because that boy don't want no real smoke. Tell him there's some belts that's out there that he can go get. Because when he left his division as quote-unquote the undisputed champion at that one-stop place to shop, he was supposed to go up every division and undispute them. That nigga never had a unification fight. So tell him he can start now.
That nigga's read about the jail.
He gonna cry in that car. He gonna cry in that car.
It's crazy.
Goddamn, be more bully.
What up, fellas?
Goddamn,
Blue hustle, man.
Who's crying in the car?
How you doing? Thank you.
Oh, man.
Have a good one.
Hey, so check it out. Since I have no panel etiquette and I'm being emotional, hey, be more. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, nigga. I'm trying to ask a question, nigga. Shut the fuck up. With your whack ass singing skills. Now, this is what y'all want me to do, right?
Hey, nah, Blue, go on and ask your question, bro. Go on and ask your question, man. Go on and ask your
I
question.
am going to ask you my question. So let me ask you this, CamJ. So remember when you said that, oh, what's he going to do? He wanted to fight O'Shaquie. So O'Shaquie had the intern belt, right? What's the process for the intern? Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. You too old to be doing that whole ass shit. You want some whole shit, bitch ass nigga. Be more the whole ass nigga. Like
South God, dog. Ask your question, Playboy.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing that. So what is the process for a person when they have the intern belt? What are they supposed to do, Cam?
I mean, bro. Hey, you gotta
I'm asking you a question. Answer.
Hey, hold on. Yo, he vacated the belt, bro, so he can fight your man Shakur's little brother Ray Ford that he told him to fight, Blue.
Yes. I'm asking you. Nah.
Come on,
I
Blue.
what
I
is the
answered your
process? I didn't
question.
ask you that, CamJ.
I just answered your question, Blue.
I'm not asking what the results was, what he did. I asked you, what is the process? Well, if you have the turn belt, what should you do?
Supposed to fucking mandate.
I mean, Blue. Blue. I can tell you right now, with him being the interim champion, if Lamont would have won. Hold on, listen to me. If Lamont would have won Saturday, he would have probably pushed his position to go fight Lamont.
No, I'm not talking about Lamont. I'm talking about O'Shaquie.
I'm talking about O'Shaquie.
You can't deal with it. Your boy don't want to fight.
So what is the process?
I'm talking about O'Shaquie.
No. Okay, well, he had the intern belt, correct?
Blue, I answered your questions. Now answer my question. Blue, I answered your question. I just answered both of your questions you just asked me. Now answer my question, Blue. Now what's the process? Hold on, no. Fuck all that, Blue. Answer my question. I answered both of your questions right away. Now you answer my question. Now what's the process in O'Shaquie Foster getting the fight with Radio Shakur? What's the process in him getting the fight with Shakur?
What'd you say?
I now answer my question. What's the process in O'Shaquie Foster getting a fucking fight with Sugar Smack Stevenson?
That's what I just asked you. What are you talking about?
I'm asking you. I need to ask
Blue.
you.
Blue. Let me answer the question for Blue.
Not a question you need to ask me.
I'm more of a fan of Shakur than Blue is. He wasn't going to get the fight with O'Shaquie Foster because he already made a fight with Tio before he fought Williams Zepeda. He wasn't getting a fight with O'Shaquie Foster. So it didn't matter if he had the belt or not.
That's what I'm saying. You're asking me what's the process for O'Shaquie Foster to get the fight? That's a question I need to ask you because the man sitting up here telling the man Shakur and told Ray, he said, you got to fight Ray Ford to beat him. What does O'Shaquie win and do?
Bro, that's not what I'm talking about. I said, what is the process for O'Shaquie since he has the intern belt to fight Shakur? I said, what's the process? What steps does he have to take?
He wasn't
getting it.
It's not about.
Because for one, motherfucker, Shakur got stripped from the WBC any fucking way. So what was the point of him keeping the belt when Shakur already got stripped any fucking way?
He dropped the belt. But if you wanted to take that fight with Shakur, what does he have to do? What is the process? Since he had the intern belt, but he chose to drop it. Let's say he keeps it. What is the process?
Because Shakur went up to fight Tio, nigga, that went for the WBO at 140, nigga.
I'm not asking about that. I'm asking
you can't be this stupid right now. Don't be this stupid right now, Blue. Blue, don't be this naive right now.
The guy that you like.
Don't be this naive, bro.
The guy that
Blue, you're talking to me, Blue. You're talking to CamJ, bro. You're not talking to just any of these other niggas you be talking to out there in YouTube, bro. You're
I'm
talking
asking
to
what's the
me.
process, and you turn around and tell me I need to ask you
Does
that.
not matter.
I need because of Shakur Stevenson keep making it a process to make a fight with him. That's why I need to ask you the
Listen,
question.
I'm not asking about no process. I don't care about none of that, bro.
Listen, because Shakur continued to put a process
Why
in
aren't you just
between
going
the
to answer
fucking
the
fight.
question what process he has to do?
You just asked about the process.
Hold on. Do I need to remind
Cole, you owe him a fight. As a boxing pundit, I gotta say that because you told him if you fight Savage, you get the fight. You owe him a fight.
I would love to fight him. I just want my credit for when I beat him. That's all I ask. Like I would love to fight the guy. I just want my credit. You give me my credit, and I'm cool with it.
But so to you, that's gonna happen though. That's gonna happen.
Once again, if I get my credit, if I fight him right now and he comes up to 135, after y'all see me in the ring with him and y'all said I'm a lot bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
If I fight him right now, are y'all going to say he's a 30-pounder?
Yeah, niggas. You can't avoid that. They're gonna say that. They're gonna say that.
I can avoid it. If he went up to 135 and proved himself, he's no longer a 35. I mean, a 30-pounder. He will be a 35-pounder. That would make a lot of sense.
But what's prove itself? Like get the belt, or
all
what
he had
is
to
that?
do was get in that position that Lamont Roach is in tomorrow. Lamont Roach is in the position to be able to fight me next with no problem.
Okay. I'm not.
And he was already in that position.
Yes, he was.
already in that
100% in that fucking position. That kid is a fucking pussy.
Fuck Ray
He
Ford.
is a
What I'm going to
bitch,
do is
bro.
I'm going to fight this man. Then
He
he would have
was
basically fought him.
already.
He chose to drop the fucking belt.
He dropped the belt because the man went up and fought Tio and got stripped.
Bro, if Shakur wanted to fight him, he would have been fought him. Plain and simple.
No, he wouldn't have. That doesn't
Stop
make sense,
it, dude.
D-Boy.
Stop it. Shakur
No, it
calls his
doesn't.
own shots. He fights who the fuck he wants. He don't want no parts
You're
of Shot
lying,
Foster.
D1. You know that's not true. He
That
does not
is
call the
true.
shots. No, it's not. You
He
tell
don't
me
want.
one day
He don't.
fix up.
He
No,
don't.
it's
He
not.
don't. He don't want no parts of him. He worried about getting
He
credit.
wants no smoke with Shot, bro.
He does
All of a
not
sudden
choose
now
this
he's
fight.
worried about
Oh,
getting credit.
Lamont's in position now. Lamont got beat up just like Shakur got beat up by Zepeda. Fucking crazy work, bro. Crazy work. Zepeda punched on Shakur.
Zepeda hit on Shakur.
Blue, you remember? Hey, Blue, you remember? Hey, Blue.
Zepeda punched on that kid.
Hold on, Blue. Hold on, Blue.
Look at the
ain't no
contract.
hater.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Blue, you remember the man Shakur said the WBC shit don't move him. So all of this talking about the WBC interim shit is fucking bullshit because he said that the WBC shit don't even move him. So come up with another excuse of why he won't fight a Shakur Foster.
Hey, bro, he's scared of that kid.
True
I
that.
don't know why. I don't understand it. It's fucking weird at
Come
this
up with
point.
another
It's like,
excuse of why he won't fight a Shakur Foster.
what
Blue.
the fuck, bro?
Well, man, I can't tell. I can't tell, bro. Because like you said, I'll fight him.
Come up
but,
with another
hey,
excuse
get credit.
for why he won't fight a Shakur Foster, Blue, because that's all
I
I'm
don't
hearing
know.
from
You
you.
tell me.
You're coming up with excuses, and you got Holder accountable on the banner of your fucking profile, and you never hold him accountable.
I sure
You
fucking
never
do.
hold Shakur
And I
accountable,
do.
bro.
Never,
Yes, I
bro.
Never hold him accountable.
Bro, he had two deals on the table and took the easiest
I can
route.
disagree with them.
You hold him. You know. You hold him accountable.
I disagree with all the shit he's saying, but I never hold him accountable. Y'all got
Name
no
one time.
fucking integrity fucking ever.
Name one
None
time
of
you held him
y'all.
accountable. Name
I'm
one
not
time.
doing that again. I already
Name
did it.
one time you held him
Run
accountable.
the clip back, bro.
Name one
Run
time.
the clip back, bro. Run the clip back, D. For you do
Name
that
one
yourself.
time.
No, you
Roll
do
the
it.
tape. Salute to Marty.
Hold on,
You do it,
D1.
bro.
Name one time that you held him
No,
accountable.
I'm not doing it again. I already did that just a little bit ago.
No, you
said-
didn't.
he
No, you
said
didn't.
his
No,
soul.
you
He
didn't.
said his soul to hold his accountable.
You don't listen to me. I just did it. I
said-
know you
he
came
said-
up here and said what I
he didn't
said,
like-
and you're
this
making
is
it
what
seem
he
like
said,
I don't hold him
Hold on,
accountable.
Blue.
But I do.
Blue,
You didn't hold him
Blue,
accountable.
relax, Blue. Relax.
Yo,
he said he didn't like the boots. Him throwing boots into the Devin
Yeah,
fight
Geefrey
as
don't
another
fucking listen.
roadblock, and he said he didn't
Bro.
like the 147 rehydration shit. That's what he said. But he won't hold him accountable for putting roadblocks with a Shakur Foster, though.
Man.
Why won't he go up there and take Ryan's 47 strap?
I don't care nothing about. I don't care nothing. I don't care nothing about none of those guys. I want to see him fight
Ryan's the one that came out of his
Me
fucking mouth and
too,
said that
Trey.
he'll
Me
fight him
too.
at
But we
140.
ain't
He
did
can
nothing.
make 140. He'll do it
I
at
don't care
144. Then when he gets a belt, he switches
I
up
don't
like a
care
little
about-
bitch. And then
I
he
don't care
says,
about
"Oh
none of
yeah,
them
you got to
niggas.
come
I
up
want
here
to
and
see him
fight me
fight
at
Yo.
147. You got to do
Free.
it. You
Me
got to
too,
do
bro.
it.
Because there's something there. I don't know why he won't fight Shock, but he won't.
Show that you're great.
Because he beat
Yeah,
his
that's
ass
what
in the
y'all care
gym. That's why.
I want
He
to see him fight.
waxed that ass in that gym.
I don't care about the Tank fight. I don't care about the Debbi fight. I don't care about the Ryan fight, the Conor Ben. I want to see him fight O'Shaquie. He gave him an ultimatum. He gave that man an ultimatum.
Put the money up for the fight then.
That man did it.
Bro, they'll put money up for that fight. Shakur's lying to you. Where the fuck did you get that narrative from?
Put the money up for O'Shaquie.
Hold up. We don't need to put money up. He already got a bag. He's getting paid.
Put the money up for O'Shaquie.
No, he said he can make any fight he wants to fight. Any fight that Shakur Stevenson wants to make, he can make.
He's
getting paid money up for the fight. You want to see it so bad. Shakur said
Bro, he got money. What are you talking about, Blue? Your guy is scared of him. It's fucking weird.
Hey, Deeper, you want to?
Nobody ain't putting up no.
Once again. Hold on. Like I told you. You do not want to see the fight. You do not want to see the fight because you're always talking about the money. You don't want to see the fight. You worried about the money that they get. You worried about the money that they get. I don't care
about the money. You're a liar, bro.
I don't care about the money.
Stop lying, bro.
No, you just said it.
You don't know me.
You just
said
it.
I did not say that I care about the fucking money.
You said put the money up.
I'm saying put the money up.
Put the money up.
Nigga.
You care about the money. I want Shakur. All I want is hear Shakur say, I want to fight him next.
So
I want to fight him next.
G1,
Shakur got to say is I want to fight him next.
Since he's so scared, my nigga,
that's all he got to say.
Would you like to put up a ban if that fight happens?
I'll bet. Yeah, no doubt.
Okay, thank you.
No doubt. You got to send 1,000 to my Cash App, and we can do whatever you want.
How the fuck? Why I gotta send it? Why, nigga?
Because he don't know you.
I don't know you. I don't know what the. I got a YouTube channel. I got bread.
Listen to me, fam. I'm not asking for your money right now. When that fight happens, we'll talk. You got that
we
bet,
can
right?
bet whatever you want. Blue,
Okay,
listen,
cool,
this
cool.
is bro.
We got that
Bro,
bet.
you can't tell me that you think Shakur got the same energy for Shock as he does for everybody else.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We got a better chance of Bud and Boots fighting before Shakur and Shakur.
Facts.
Bro, talk about it, man. Y'all some
it's not hate, bro. It's just it's
bro. Why we gotta be all that because your boy wrong? Why we gotta be all that because your boy wrong, man? Come on.
Your whining ass up and be
Yo,
quiet.
you gotta stop, man. Come on.
Keep lurking in the motherfucking shadows, nigga.
You don't want me to go ahead and break out this song again. I got another one for you.
I got another one.
Hey, Blue, you said you getting back by singing, bro.
You hear me, Cam?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mr. Word, what's the word, everybody? Yo, bro, these Halo Shakur niggas, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't fucking with none of them, bro. These niggas is weirdos, man. I'm starting to realize that. Something wrong with these niggas, bro.
Yep.
All these niggas got something wrong with them, bro.
They got the opportunity to be the greatest era ever, but instead they're fucking tweeting and fucking
bro, these niggas is weird, bro.
They've been socialized. They've been socialized.
I can't do it no more, bro.
They need to change their name from the active squad to the deactive squad. That's
gotta be or inactive squad. Or the reservist squad or something like that. I call these niggas the reservist squad, gang. Niggas don't want to do nothing. Niggas don't want to fight. Niggas don't want to do nothing, bro. Like,
that's what it is. They act like fuck.
You was in my left titty.
Scream out and die. I thought you would die with me. Yeah, it's disgusting. Yo, look, I go on somebody's channel, right? I ain't gonna say the name. Yo, I typed in the chat, right? These niggas blocked me for a whole day. The whole day, right? So I get on the panel. I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, why I got blocked? They don't really say nothing, whatever. So now I go on. I'm gonna say Fly's name. I go on Flyer channel. Hey, bro, what's up? I thought the Hanos members don't be blocking nobody. whole argument, the whole panel getting crazy, screaming and yelling. I'm like, yo, what's wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Like, these niggas talk about Tankamaniac this, Tankamaniac that. None of them get blocked over here besides Hacker. He's the only one that really get blocked like that. Everybody else be in the comments trolling. They get on the panel. They disrupt the flow of the show. They don't get thrown off the panel. Like, what's up with these niggas? These niggas is victims, bro.
Y'all ain't realize what Hatcher was? Hatcher is a spy on everybody's channel. He's a spy.
Yeah,
he runs back and tell everybody what everybody.
You talking about Hacker? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hacker the only one that really get victimized. Everybody else just be running their mouth, bro. Like, these niggas just want to be victims, just like Shakur. That's the crazy part. Shakur want to fight this nigga at 150,
She said
152.
the Haney channel's the most disrespectful.
I think so.
Oh yeah.
I just was going back and forth with them the other night. They talking crazy. I hear what they saying. I'm like, that's why I got a pen. I'm like, but why y'all always be throwing subliminals? Just drop the person name, bro. Like, just drop the person name.
The way they were taught how to be boxing fans from Bill Haney, bro, and the goofy ass YouTube channels, they don't even know how to properly be boxing fans anymore. Shit's out of hand, bro.
I don't know what's up with the active squad, man. Them niggas looking bad right now.
Niggas know not to say KLJ Day. They know there's repercussions coming behind that shit. So niggas know.
There's a lot of subliminals going on, bro. I don't like it, bro. I don't like this new.
I told you, whoever ducked this damn fight was going to get it. It didn't matter who it was. They was going to get it. It didn't matter.
Be free, bro. That exactly, bro.
They all
Devin or Keyshawn, bro. It don't matter, bro. Whoever it is that's ducking the smoke it's gonna get called out, bro. If Tank ducking smoke, he's gonna get called out. If motherfucking David Benavidez get ducking smoke, it's gonna get called out. If Boots is fucking ducking smoke, it's gonna get called out.
If Antoine
Ali ducking smoke, it's gonna get called out. Motherfucking Sugar Ray, he was ducking.
I don't know. Muhammad Ali might get a pass, Cam. I don't know about that.
No, everybody get called out. Antoine gets ducking smoke. He getting called out. It don't matter who it is.
All of them.
So they want to pass for Shakur or something like that?
Man, they act like
Andy. I ain't gonna lie. He's a fucking widow because he told Shock to come to 140 to fight him. But then he's entertaining going back to 135. But then he don't want to fight this nigga at 147. Then he want to fight Conor Ben at 152. Like, what's up with this dude? Like, he's a weirdo. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm really tired of y'all Shakurians and hang those niggas, man.
Wow.
That nigga
Gustavo, WBO president, going live with Cigar Talk with Najee again on today.
This man Shakur
next
is
half an hour.
This man,
Najee's getting a lot of good interviews.
Najee for keeping it half real.
Hey man, I need Gustavo to come over here on CamJNetwork, man. We'd love to have him over here, man, to chop it up over here. You feel
this
me?
nigga Shakur new name is Hopscotch Shakur. This man hopping around and ducking everybody that wants to smoke with him. That man he act like he ain't hear nothing Tito said. He act like he ain't hear nothing that Oshaki said. This man is just ducking people all the way around.
He's ducking niggas talking about, fight my brother and I'll give you the fight.
Preem and D-Free, like he literally disregard all the guys that call him out. Like he tell, they got to do this, they got to do that. The motherfuckers was getting mad at other people saying that they got to do this and do that. But then nobody's calling it out about Shakur telling all these motherfucking other fighters out here that they got to do more just in order to fight him. Like this shit crazy,
you gotta
bro.
Fight my brother.
And Buddy in the comments talk about Tank ducking Roach rematch.
D1, don't worry about him. Don't mind him.
Roach went to the fucking sanctioning body with a fight already made, and he got his ass whipped in it on Saturday.
Y'all realize
that's small talk.
This man literally was about to fight a former 130-pound champion, and he won't fight the actual 130-pound champion. He was going to fight a former one, a guy who just got knocked out. A guy who just got knocked out.
And then you over there giving instructions from Zuffa Island.
Nah.
And the only reason why that fight didn't happen, he hurt his hand.
What up, Jay?
That's the only reason why that fight
didn't happen. Y'all? What's up, D-Free?
What's up, D1? Man?
I'm
tired of these niggas, man.
Man,
I gotta rip my shirt off every time I come into contact with one of these niggas, man. These niggas is weird, bro. I'm not. You know what? I ain't gonna go on niggas panels no more, bro. Cause it's like they trying to make niggas like pick sides. I don't like that shit, bro. Like if I go to a channel, cause I like the content, and I type in the chat and I get blocked for a whole day, and I didn't say nothing disrespectful. I didn't troll. I'm like, yo, what type of time is these niggas on? And then they play victim all the time. I don't understand. Like they always victimizing themselves, bro. I can't go to no Haney leaning channel, whether it's Bark for the Bone, whether it's Claymore Ring, whether it's any one of them niggas. If I type in the chat, one of these weirdo fans is gonna block me out for the whole day.
Yo, them
And they be
niggas
like,
got
oh yeah,
me
go
blocked.
back to KO channel, go back to 2 Cents channel. But then these niggas come on KO channel and fuck up the whole flow of the show. They come to 2 Cents panel, fuck up the whole flow of the show. Come on Cam panel, want to argue some dumbass talking points. I don't even get a chance to do that shit. I just say, yo, what's the word? I put up a fucking salute emoji, nigga. Block the whole day. Or go back over there. Like, what? These niggas is crazy. Like, I'm tired of these niggas. These niggas be ducking the most smoke, don't get no rec, and they do the most interviews, bro. Like, I don't understand. Every fucking day is interview, and they talking nothing at all. When's your next fight, my nigga?
I
Like, what are you gonna fight, bro?
Why is the WBO or whoever it is? Why can somebody explain to me why this is being dragged out like this? Like, I get it, the fans, we still talking about it. But why is the WBO, like, why are y'all still talking about a purse bid that didn't go through? Why is this purse bid so important? It was only like a $6 million fucking purse bid. Like, what's happening? Can somebody tell me?
Because these niggas can't believe that Keyshawn ducked.
That's probably what it is. Gustavo kind of like mixing, kind of messing.
Frustrated. They wasted their time. They went through.
Gustavo like the bullshit.
And then the first bid only went to a what? 8.5 million. What was
Yep.
that? 8.5 million.
Only,
so therefore, that's why they got mad.
Only.
What do you mean?
That's a lot of money, bro, for a fight. That's a lot of bread.
No,
listen. What am I saying? I'm saying they got mad. They put up 8.5.
Who got mad? It's not Top Rank that's mad. It's not Top Rank that's mad. It's everybody that was supporting Keyshawn that's mad because they getting called a duck.
Man, I'll be mad. You don't think Top Rank is a little perturbed right now?
They mad.
They just went through all that. They bid it on something that they thought Keyshawn was gonna partake. They wanted Devin. If this is what I believe. They wanted Devin to drop out and not take it. But Devin manned up and said, I'll take that shit because I believe I can beat this man. Let's go. At least I'm getting $6 million or whatever he's supposed to be getting. You see what I'm saying? Now, so first of all, you got Devin that took the fight, and you got Keyshawn that's under them that didn't take the fight and walked away. Yeah,
no, I don't.
I'm Top Rank.
I don't. Top Rank is not the ones that's mad. They mad at Keyshawn, but they not mad at.
That's what I'm saying.
They not
what I just said.
No, they're not saying anything. Top Rank is not saying anything.
I didn't say it was. I said I think they were me. I'm telling you. I'm speculating. I said this from the beginning.
I'm gonna tell you what it was. It wasn't Bob.
I'm not trying to argue on everything. This is really annoying. I don't want to argue with everybody. I want to talk boxing.
It wasn't Bob Erm that was thinking Devin Haney was going to duck. I think Bob Erm thought that Devin Haney was going to whoop Keyshawn ass for the damn Della Santos situation. He said we're going to give this man enough money where he can make the fight. He thought Devin was going to whoop his ass. That's what he did because Bob never bet. He never bid that high on any purse bid. He ain't never bid that high.
Now D3, check this out. This is how I feel. Shakur should have called that nigga out publicly, told that nigga Keyshawn, hey bro, you could have just basically dropped the fucking belt, gave me my blessing so I could be fighting this nigga right now. I would be hollering that. I would make that shit public and tell him, let's go ahead and do this in the ring. Let's make some big money.
Why Shakur do that? Shakur right now is quote unquote the savior. They think Shakur is going to make the fight with Devin Haney.
If that happens, that's fine. But what I'm
Keyshawn
saying
is the fall guy.
Look, that's not. Listen, look. Now, fuck a fall guy. Keyshawn dropped the fucking ball, bro, like a motherfucker.
He the fall guy. He the fall guy.
That's all that fucking matters. He dropped the fucking ball.
I'm starting to think the niggas convinced Keyshawn to turn that fight down.
No matter what, if I'm Shakur Stevenson, nigga, I'm hitting this nigga up saying, yeah, nigga, let's spar for real, make this shit public, or let's really have a fight, nigga.
He didn't drop no ball. He didn't drop no ball. He's the fall. He did not. He's the fall guy. He's trying to get out of the Top Rank deal. He's the fall guy. He's the fall guy. He wants.
I think he's the fall guy too, D3.
He wants to go over to Zupa.
I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna sit there and say that's not an option. That could be an option, but no matter what, I'm still
I think they told that nigga to back out the fight, bro.
He's the fall guy. He like, oh,
They could've.
I only got 2 more fights left. I think I can get out of this deal. I think I can get out of this deal.
Yep.
Yeah, but that don't mean he can though. Shit, what if so we got to look at it like this. What if Top Rank say, nigga, I'm not selling your fucking contract?
I said that. I already said that.
Okay, so
all they doing is
They can't do that. But if you come with enough money, they gotta let you out.
Listen. You could want to be a fall guy. Jay Prince could want them to be a fall guy, but yeah, that don't make no. Because if that's the case, and I'm pissed off, that's why I said Top Rank. If I'm Top Rank, I'm upset a little bit.
Yeah,
Nigga,
but
you should have fought this man. So no
talking
matter
about
what, I ain't selling your contract. You ain't doing nothing. I'm gonna sit on it for a little bit and make you think about the ways the area your way.
You're talking about a guy who's easily influenced. Keyshawn Davis is easily influenced by Jay Prince and Shakur Stevenson. He's easily influenced. Or they tell him what they want him to do.
No, you reaching right now saying all that.
No, the man dropped his daggone manager in Bomac to get to pay Jay Prince 35% of his purse. I know Bomac wasn't charging him 35%. I know he wasn't charging him 35%. He listened to Shakur, went over there and got Jay Prince. Jay Prince said, "Okay, I'm paying you paying me 35%." He signed his name on the dotted line, and now he wants to complain that he's paying 35%. Like the 35% is going to matter whether he gets a big purse or a little purse. It's still.
Is that standard manager fees though? Ain't 35%? That's kind of high. 35%, right?
It's extremely high. It's extremely high. No, they don't.
That's like
y'all see this latest tweet right here from Nose Candy Billy right here.
No, they do not. No, they do
Nose
not.
Candy Billy.
Well, that's what
35% is not standard, bro. That's a lot.
Al Haymon gets 35%.
Hold on, Blue.
Let me rip your shirt off, man.
Nose Candy Billy right here. This is the latest tweet from Nose Candy Billy. He said he spoke with the WBO president, Gustavo. He said that he told him that Keyshawn Davis and Jay Prince called him and set this whole thing up. So that story about the kid not knowing what he was getting into or what was going on is far from the truth.
What story? Who told that story?
You can't hold no water with Bill though. So
hey,
it is what it is.
Right now, when it comes to Keyshawn, I gotta believe him.
I believe him. Me too, D.
No.
Got to, bro.
I can't.
A broken clock is right 2 times a day, man.
I don't take his word for a lot of shit. But he was on point when he said this motherfucker was ducking the fight, because he definitely ducked the fight.
Bro, I'm telling you that video. Good news, bad news. We're in the gym. And Keyshawn got fucking cold feet. Scary little girl, bro. Bounced up out of there. Seen Devin doing neck fucking exercises. Got scared.
That man was on point when he said Keyshawn wanted more money. Keyshawn wanted more money. So, like I said, when it comes to Keyshawn, I gotta believe Bill on this one. I normally gotta get a second opinion, but I gotta believe Bill on this one because he's been right about Keyshawn the entire time. This is what it is.
This motherfucker Keyshawn, man. Cocoa Puffs.
And conveniently, Keyshawn unfollowed Jay Prince.
Yo, how
like Jay Prince don't got your phone number and your address. What the hell?
Like Jay Prince don't know where your mama stay at, Nick.
Man, I know he
Jay
ain't
Prince sent them goons up there.
that dumb. Let me ask y'all a question. Let me give y'all a different perspective, right? I get it. Let me preface this by saying I get it. I understand. Keyshawn and Doug, he did all the calling out, and I get it, right? But let's look at this from a principle standpoint and look at the situation as a whole. What we have is a B-side fighter asking for more than what they deserve.
Facts.
Whose fault is this, y'all? Because Devin Haney does this too. Shakur, hold on. Shakur and Stevenson, they do this stuff too. So I get it. We feel like he ain't in the position, and it's also times where we feel like Devin ain't in the position to be asking what he asking for. So So let me say this.
You want to know whose fault it is? It's that guy right down there.
Let me say this because if we're gonna be objective, like seriously, it's unfair for Haney fans even the Haney fans to be going at Keyshawn how they been going at Keyshawn when they're okay when Devin Haney's doing the same exact thing. I get it. Keyshawn ain't got this. He ain't got that. He ain't in a position to be doing that. And we say the same thing about Devin Haney. Why are you doing all this with Tank and like you ain't in a position to be doing that? So what we're looking at is a B-side fighter who ain't in a position to be doing what he doing it. We've been seeing this. But now all of a sudden, because it's Keyshawn, everybody in an uproar about it? No, they've been doing this.
They've
been doing this.
No, I mean, I understand what you're talking about when it comes to the Devin Haney fans and the Shakur Stevenson fans. But when it comes to us, we call everybody out on this bullshit.
Right.
Mm-hmm. When it comes to us, we call out everybody on this bullshit.
Real shit.
So
Real shit.
Those people, yeah, you can have that argument with them. But when it comes to us, no, we calling all of them out on this bullshit. Because when Devin did it, it was bullshit. When Shakur did it, it was bullshit. Now Keyshawn is doing it, it's bullshit. So they all get the equal fair share of getting dragged through the mud.
I can't argue with that.
True that.
That's
they all get the fair share of getting dragged through the mud.
Yeah, you see my show Saturday, shit. I talked about motherfucking Haney fans. I said they can't celebrate this shit because Debbi Cakes did his fair share of ducking in 2026 too. So like it says nobody's exempt.
Nobody, because Devin had to eat that shit on last Monday when we brought up this whole Keyshawn situation, but CamJ also brought up the Tank Davis situation. They had to be quiet and sit back and not say nothing. That's why you ain't seen many of them come up on the panel like they normally do. They sat back in the audience and just sat there and listened. They was all in the chatting the whole time we was talking about Keyshawn, but when that focus moved over to Devin, they all got quiet.
That's what I said. Like, what's up with these biz of our lives ass niggas, man? This is always a soap opera.
It's the same way right there.
These niggas is like, what's up with these new niggas, man? Like, can they get in the ring? Just take a 35% from me. It's just nasty out here, bro. Like, why is J Prince getting 35% of this niggas? Like, I don't get it.
Man, who cares? That's what the niggas signed up for.
I don't think that's true.
Nah, I get that, but I'm just saying, like, this is the reason why the nigga probably pulled out the fight.
But that don't make sense.
It doesn't matter why he pulled out of the fight.
No, it does. You got to add context too. I'm not giving him a way out. I'm just saying, like, maybe J Prince is the reason why these fights ain't materializing. So get them the fuck out the way. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is that 35% doesn't matter because if it was 200,000, he's still getting 35%. If it was 12 million, he's still getting 35%.
That's what I'm saying. These niggas always gonna be upset with that. That's a high ass percentage you taking out my purse, my guy. So what you need 35% for?
So what you're saying is Keyshawn is not gonna fight it ever again then? I'm
not saying that. I'm just saying, like, for the possible ass whooping he was gonna take, he probably looking at that 35%. Like, damn, I need a little bit more bread than that.
It's a lot more money when you only getting 200,000. That 35% is a lot bigger when you only getting 200,000 because you still got to pay your trainers, you still got to pay your promotional company, you still got to pay your water boy, you still got to pay the people that you spar with, you still got to pay all of those guys as well as that 35%. So why not get the biggest bag of your career and pay all those guys? You're still going to have some change left. But if you go out there and you get a small bag and you pay all those guys, your purse is going to be a lot smaller. It just is what it is. That's what he signed up for. So you better get the most money you could possibly get.
I agree. I'm just saying, man. Like 35% is out of fucking control.
If 3 million was on the table and you didn't take it, that was your fault because 2.1 it was the other biggest bag you ever got. So if 3 million was actually on the table and you didn't take it because you wanted more money, you was stupid because you wasn't gonna get more than 3 million going to purse bid. You stupid. It just is what it is. I'm trying to tell you.
Yo, is there anything verifying that J Prince really get 35%?
No, they just made that up. They just made that shit.
I mean, they could have made it up, but it doesn't make him look any better. By saying it, it doesn't make you look any better. I can't speak for nobody else. I'm not gonna say, oh well, I understand. No, because I don't understand. Because that 35% is always gonna be there. It's always going to be there. It ain't going nowhere. Jay Prince ain't gonna say, all right, on your smaller bags, I'm gonna take some more. I ain't gonna charge you 35%. I'm gonna charge you 15%. No, that man won his 35% no matter what. He won his 35%. That's one thing I know about Jay Prince. He won his money.
Cam, check your ex. I sent you a message on there. Well, I'm over it. If they're not gonna fight, then he ducked it. It is what it is. Like,
yeah, they're not gonna fight.
No point in crying about.
I just want to see who Shakur gonna fight now, because this nigga look like he fighting at Rayo. The Oshaki the Oshaki Foster fight is gone because he's about to fight Never Roddy. He's not fighting daggone Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach just got beat to a pulp on Saturday. So he ain't fighting Lamont Roach.
Wow.
What if he's really getting 35% though?
What if he do fight Lamont Roach?
No, if he fight Lamont Roach, he will be the new king of ducks. And the new. That's
Duck
what
king.
He will be the new. Because you go fight Lamont Roach, who just took a beating by a guy that you already beat. A guy that you beat. He took a beating by that guy. But you won't fight Oshaki Foster, who beat your little brother.
Man, you can't make
and
this
threw
shit
him
up.
out the ring.
Hell yeah. Took him for a ride. First.
I keep telling y'all.
That nigga did a spin and throw out the ring. That's crazy.
I favorite Shakur Stevenson in the Oshaki Foster fight, but the more that Shakur doesn't want to fight him, and the more he keep putting hurdles in front of Oshaki, I'm starting to believe what Oshaki said about that daggone sparring matchup. I'm starting to believe it. Because
look at this tweet and delete from Shakur right here. Because the man said, if you're a fighter that never won a world title, don't mention me. If you're a fighter that won one world title in one weight division, don't mention me. You dudes are bench players. You don't start in the game. You can't talk to me.
I wonder if he said that to Padley.
But hold on. So you said you said don't mention me. If you only won a title in one weight class, don't mention me. But you wanted to fight Conor Ben, who never fought for a title.
Talk about it.
And fought in multiple divisions and never won a title in none of them divisions.
Don't forget, he wanted to fight Floyd
This nigga fought in like 4 divisions and another champion in none of them.
You said you don't mind fighting Conor Ben at his weight because he's trash, but their bitch made? Come on, make it make sense. Come on, man.
I think Shakur got some mental health issues.
Nah, I think so. I think something wrong with him.
It is.
That nigga IEP, baby.
You know what? He's going through those symptoms when people just don't know what to say out their mouth. From inhaling those whippets.
You know what the symptoms is called? It's called menopause. He's a female.
Them symptoms is called shit whippets. Them whippets is whipping his ass, man.
That's what it is. Them cartridge.
Them whippets is fucking him up.
I don't even know what that is or what it do.
Yo, bro, it's 2 cents. It's like some helium shit, bro. Like these niggas is crazy. Like they smoke like helium. Like
you know those capsules that you get for BB guns and pellet guns.
But y'all
be inhaling that.
Y'all don't peep what he put up there. He said that, and then he had to remember that Oshaki did win a title. That's why he said the second part, because the whole thing was really for Oshaki Foster, but he forgot Oshaki won a title at 130, so he had to add.
I just think he was high, D3.
Yeah, he was high.
He deleted this shit too,
he was
bro.
high shit.
Niggas be trying. I told you, motherfuckers, y'all tweet motherfuckers be quick on the scene. That
nigga was high, man.
Unless he was talking about Tito. Unless he was talking about Tito.
I
just think he high, D3.
He inhaling right now.
So he only gonna
that nigga had the inhaler, D3.
So he only gonna fight you if you a 2-division champion?
But hold up, what he wanted to fight Lamont Roach too, though.
He fought Josh Pally. He fought Artem Marouillon. None of these niggas got belts.
Josh Pally had a belt at. He was about to fight Joe Cordina, who only had a belt in one weight class
and got knocked out.
Man.
That's why I said I think the boy hard, man. I think he need intervention.
These dudes are literally delusional, and they need Jesus. They need Jesus because they clearly been drinking and smoking too much. I think Shakur been around Keyshawn too long. He got some of the mental issues that Keyshawn got.
Told you it's some whippets. That's what it is.
He wanted to fight Frank Martin too. Frank Martin never won a belt. He wanted to fight Frank Martin too.
Which we call him already called him out on that. What's that? Hey, yo, Supreme. What's the dude's name?
Hey, look, this is what I think the problem is when it comes to Shakur.
Who that? Shawippets?
The Tanks.
Yeah, the one that put him out there.
People that have the mentality that don't want to lose, that do whatever they take.
Yeah.
Like
or Shockey.
If you're
it was
a fighter,
one of them.
If you're a fighter that just basically concentrates on really winning, you sacrifice something. You see what I'm saying? So
that
maybe Shakur does have some mental issue. Maybe
that's definitely not Shakur.
Issues.
That's not Shakur who you just described.
I don't know.
Yo, Blue, what you gonna do about Shawippers, man? Niggas need an intervention with this nigga, bro.
No.
Somebody contact Wally Moses.
No, you just said if you are a real fighter, you have to sacrifice something. When has Shakur ever sacrificed anything?
Never.
Man, I don't know what that man. I'm not in the gym with him. Listen, I'm gonna say this. I'm not in the gym with him. I don't know what he sacrificed, so I don't know how to answer.
That's what you just
said.
Nigga
heard his hand on a body shot.
I'm talking about what I was talking about I'm talking about them being so competitive to where they don't want to lose. They're training. They're doing certain things to be in the position that they're in, to be one of the best fighters out there. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
And that's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying. He's not trying to be one of the best fighters out there. That's not what he's doing.
All right. Look,
I'm not gonna lie. The AIs be on Ray Ford ass. Why Ray Ford got a purple?
I'm gonna say just like this. If he wasn't trying to do that, he wouldn't be trying to fight certain fighters, and a lot of fighters like to walk away because of the style.
That was
say whatever y'all want to say after that. Y'all answer that how y'all want to.
What fighter was he trying to fight? And
I don't know. You tell me that. You tell me. Man, I'm not doing that, man. I ain't doing that.
You the one
man.
said it.
We having a conversation, bro.
You said
Blue,
it.
we're having a conversation, bro.
Yeah,
it's
we having
okay,
a conversation,
man.
but we're not.
I know
doing
you
all
still
that
upset.
Stuff,
That's all right, brother.
With y'all,
The Shawippers need intervention, gang. That's not him typing drugs.
Just pick and try to make it look like Shakur is not credible. Y'all don't do nowhere.
He's not credible.
You guys are critiquing Shakur. Y'all don't do this to no other fighter.
That is false, Blue.
Y'all don't do this to no other
Let me say this, Blue. Let me say this. Shakur is making himself not look credible.
Y'all don't do
Hold on, Blue. Let me talk. Shakur is making himself not look credible, Blue. I don't understand why y'all don't pay attention to the source. Shakur is not. No, it's not about not agree. This is about him.
What's it about then, 2 cents? I'm listening.
This is about him being a hypocrite, flip-flopping, doing all this extra. Like, what are we? Like, he's literally doing that. I'm not making this up. You see him doing it in 4K, Blue. You can't admit that he's a hypocrite. He has no credibility and he's a liar.
All fighters do this shit. What are you talking? He's not the only one. Yes, they do.
What fighter do this shit that he doing?
I've never seen a duelist do it.
Let me ask y'all a question. What fighter?
Whatever fighters is doing shit whippets, man.
Let me ask you a question, 2 cents. What fighter that you know that doesn't do this?
I've never seen a duelist do it.
Hold on. We're talking about Shakur right now.
No, I'm asking you a question. What fighter doesn't do this?
I've never seen it. Hold on. Let me answer. I've never seen a fighter contradict themselves as much as Shakur Stevenson. If you can tell me
what fighter that you tell me what fighter hasn't doing, you're not answering the question.
I ain't gonna lie, ain't no other fighter that do that like Shakur, gang.
There's no other fighter that does it, Blue.
Oh my God.
Shakur might be unique in this situation.
What fighter has never done that? And I'm telling
Blue Hustle Man put up the back six.
I know one that does it.
Lie up in the comments.
I know one that lies like Shakur. You want me to say it?
Who?
Do you want me to say it?
Crawford, his big brother.
Name another fighter that says, I'll fight you if you fight my brother. Then the nigga whip your brother ass and then you don't want to fight no more.
No, I'm answering his question. Abdullah has never done what you said, what 2 Cents said Shakur done. Abdullah has never done that. So you said name one fighter.
Neither has Earl Spence. Neither has Sean Porter.
Yes, he has. Spence
Neither
has
never done that.
About stuff.
No,
yes, he has.
Listen.
I think, Blue, you don't be really watching boxing like that, gang.
You don't. I don't
No,
even
you
know.
don't.
Anyways, all these fighters do it, and y'all really
We're talking about Shakur, bro. But we're talking about Shakur.
Yeah,
We're not talking about all fighters. We're talking about Shakur right now in this conversation.
All of them doing it.
Nah,
So
that's a lie. Because if that's the case, everybody would talk about them the same way they talk about Shakur. People only talk about Shakur like this because he's the only one doing the sucker shit that we talk about.
That's just y'all.
You know how you know that's cap though? You know how you know that's cap, Sin? And that interview that Shakur just did, right? The dude asked him, "Yo, you said if Foster beat Ray Ford, you'll fight him." And he said, "I don't give a fuck. I don't owe that nigga nothing. I don't gotta give him shit." So what that sound like? That sound like a nigga that know he was lying and got no defense for it. So he's saying fuck Foster. That's some bitch ass shit that this nigga did, bro.
It's Supreme. He really saying fuck his fans because his fans are the only ones that believe in him. Know what I'm saying? Nigga, we don't fuck with you. We don't believe in you. But basically, you can go against the only 60 to 100 motherfuckers that may show up at your fight if it's in your city and actually root for you. Because don't nobody else like this nigga. He's a disingenuous motherfucker. Fans can't get behind that.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest.
Crack me up, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like Shakur in the ring. I don't like nothing about Shakur outside the ring. I don't like nothing about him outside the ring.
Niggas just outside the ring. The nigga doing whippets.
At least D-Free
he rolling dice. Niggas getting shot.
But
he just be doing too much,
bro. Yeah, he be singing the Edward Belango in his knees.
Not likable niggas is like it's not hating just because.
Nah, yeah, he was on his knees singing with Belonga. That was nasty work.
He was not singing. They were singing a song. Stop that.
He was on his knees, gang. Yo, Cam. I know you can find that clip of this nigga in a hotel with no shirt on, no bitches, on his knees singing the Belonga, gang. What's up with that nigga, bro?
Yeah, we got that in the archive. Having fun singing a song, and y'all.
Hell yeah, man.
The Belanga. That's a weird.
Someone take it down.
That's in the archive.
Hey, no hoes around, bro. What the fuck?
That's
in the archive, gang.
Y'all hating.
Now you calling niggas your brother and you love him with all your heart. Man, this got turned out, gang.
That's some haters.
Who I said, man?
Hey, listen.
Pack these brotherhood niggas up, man. Pack these niggas up, man. Pack these hoe ass niggas up, man.
Hey,
on his knees is nasty work. Nasty. That was nasty.
Hey, Cam.
It's the whippers, gang.
Can you pull my picture up from the back? Can you pull my picture up from the back real quick, Cam?
Oh shit.
Hey yo. 2 niggas in the hotel room.
And you can share. And you on your laptop, you can share it to the screen.
Pull my picture from the back, Cam. Pull my picture from the back, Cam.
Hold on. Oh yeah, that's like I'm on my phone now. I ain't on my laptop. I can't pull it up.
You on your phone.
Look, 2 niggas in the hotel room with their shirt off, listening to "Take You Down" by Chris Brown. Who was about
That's
to get
crazy.
taken down?
One nigga with
And there's no bitches around.
And no damn broad.
It was 3 people.
There's no woman around. They both got their shirt off. 4 in the morning.
Yo,
Nasty work.
You want us to get that video?
Hold up.
You don't want to see that video.
Hold up.
Look, you hear
Hey,
Hold up.
I had that shit for the morning show. I bet you.
Yo, Cam,
I got it in the archive. I had it for the It will be an intro for tomorrow. It will be an intro video for tomorrow.
Champions. No,
Brian King said that's diabolically zesty.
Diabolically zesty.
Hold on. D1 said something. What you say, D1? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What you say, D1?
I got something.
Bro, all right. You just had a fucking tweet up there. Shakur eliminating single 1 division champions. Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
Yes, I didn't.
So
it was a tweet in the leak.
Talking like starters. I hate it. Okay, listen, bro. What he just did is eliminate 90% of the competition that we all want him to fight. That kid is so fucking scary, bro. If you're a fighter that never won a world title, don't mention me. If you're a fighter that ever won one world title in one weight division, how could you win any more than one if you've only been in one weight division? First of all, shit don't even make sense. You dudes are bench players. Okay, well, listen, bro. When he put this tweet up, he's talking to fucking El Rayo. El Rayo, who stood in the pocket, got knocked out by De Los Santos, came back and knocked him out. Shakur Stevenson wouldn't even fight this fucking man in the pocket, was fighting him scary as shit. This dude is literally ducking the only competition they have at Zuffa for him. That's what this tweet's about. Because he don't want to fight El Rayo, because he's fucking scared of that dude, too. Fucking crazy, bro.
I love this shit.
I ain't gonna lie, it gotta be difficult to be a Shakur fan, man. Every day, y'all niggas gotta defend this nigga.
Hey, D1.
Yep.
Every day, niggas gotta defend Shakur, bro.
Hey, Cam, show my camera real quick, Cam.
Man.
Show my camera
Styles
real quick.
Come on, you gotta get on your hustle, man.
El Rayo, show me you can do the
Stop
same.
following that nigga, yo. You gotta get on your hustle.
He on his knees.
Hustle.
Singing the Berlanga.
Hustle, man.
Look
at
He's
him.
trying to duck the only competition they got over there for him
Look
to fight.
at him on his knees
Crazy
with his
work,
shirt
bro.
off.
He the softest dude I've ever seen.
Nasty work, look.
Don't want to fuck none of the other guys to find it out, though. Just wants the most money possible. He's a fucking hoe.
Yo, bro, where the women at, gang?
Whatever he tells them to do.
Why is he the only one on his knees, gang?
I don't
What's
know.
going on, folks?
Yo,
They're in a hotel. He's on his knees with no bitches around. What's going on with this boy?
Hey,
Bro, he don't even want to fight El Rayo. And
none at
the
all.
Shakur fans are like, oh, he'll beat El Rayo. You don't fucking know that. They got to get in the ring. Show me how he'll fight El Rayo. He'll probably go out there and stink it up. He'll feel one of them punches and get right on his fucking back foot. Start playing 8 feet of distance.
Man.
Show me, bro. Show me you could piece El Rayo up. Show
Hey,
me.
yo,
I ain't gonna lie.
I've been a teenager before, and I ain't
Every
never been
day
in
you
no
gotta
position
defend
like
the
that.
Shakur nigga, bro. I don't know how you could be a fan of that guy, man.
I don't know, bro. At
least for Haney, it'd be like every couple of months it'd be some bullshit. This nigga Shakur is literally every fucking day. Somebody take that nigga phone or something, bro. Like, what's wrong with that guy?
Motherfucker.
Never do this.
Hey, yo,
part
but
of the
this
reason
is something I really
boxing is
wanted
the
to touch
softest
on,
era
though.
now. These motherfuckers need to fight one another, bro. What the? They should have been rematched each other already. These kids are bitch, bro. They're scared. There's nothing left for me to think. I've watched plenty of fucking different generations and eras of fighters. These kids, they don't want to find out who's what. I promise you that.
You know what's real cool about like not being a fan of those niggas and actually liking the real in the sport is because like we don't really have to.
Hey, who's the real in the sport, Sam?
Everybody that we don't have to talk about. Everybody that we don't have to talk about. Everybody that we don't have to come up here and sweat and defend and say, "Oh, you're a hater. You're picking on my fighter."
You know,
I ain't got to defend
one of your
him
favorite
at
fighters
all.
is Tank.
You're picking on my fighter. Hey, Blue Hustle, man. Let me tell you something. The niggas that I grew up around alone, let alone the niggas that I actually admire for fighting, they can't get picked on. They need 1 million of you niggas to critique them just to attempt to make them look small. Nobody that I fuck with could ever be in the position that Shakur be in. Nobody that I fuck with can get tossed out the ring like Ray Ford got tossed out while protecting Shakur Stevenson. Like we don't just look. We look past that fabric of talent in the sport. That's not
bad,
what do you think Ray's thinking right now, Stin? Are you gonna go get my lick for me, bro, or what? You're gonna just let this dude throw me out the ring like that?
So he got his ass whipped for nothing.
Yep.
You come from a land that hates, Sam. So
look, I come from a land of real niggas, bro. I'm saying that we register real niggas. We register real fighters.
Land of hate.
Hey, and I'm saying call it hate.
I want to see if Shakur is really the next Floyd Mayweather. Blue, you want to know why I'm so hard on Shakur? Because I want to see if it's true, if he is actually of that cult, cut from that cloth. I want to see, bro, and we ain't gonna see if you're gonna go over there and not fucking fight nobody and just talk about fighting. This kid, bro, he got so many opportunities. Shock, Devin. No, well, Devin ain't really an opportunity because that's a catch weight, and That's corny as shit. I don't know why you just don't go up there and get his 5th division. What the fuck is 3 pounds? It's a deal breaker. The 3 pounds is a deal breaker.
You know, he's the youngest sport division champ.
Hey, 3 pounds.
Yeah, it's a deal breaker for him because he wants an advantage. The man Shakur thinks fucking Devin is going to be drained at 44 too.
That's a fact. Cam, you already know that
That's
shit.
not true anyway.
I just want to see what he really is,
Let me tell y'all something that's a fun fact right quick. Shakur is the youngest 4 division champ. Y'all asking this man to go up and
you want to hear a fun fact about those 4 divisions? 3 of them are BOs, which is worthless. His only unification he got, they threw the fucking belt in to make it a unification. Fun fact.
D1. School
what y'all say, he's still
D1. Put that card on.
4 division. No, I got you. I heard you.
Hey, let these niggas defend them, bro, because these niggas make them look weaker when they bring up these points. Like we're the regular guys, and these niggas make it sound like we're picking on these punk motherfuckers. So let them keep defending them.
You're hating.
But yo, you guys say Shakur is a 4 division. 3 of those divisions are WBOs, and they threw in his only unification. But you guys don't give credit to Tank for having 3 fucking straps at 3 different weight classes simultaneously. There's only 2 other men to do that shit in boxing. But you guys want me to look at Shakur's 4 divisions like it's something? 3 of those shits is BOs. All 4 is BOs. Matter of fact. WBO ain't shit, bro. It got here in 06. You guys keep hollering out this shit and you're not an educated boxing fan. You don't know what the fuck. If them shits were WBCs and he beat the champion for it, I got no problem saying that.
Bro, listen.
But they not.
Listen, he's a champion in that division, and people are still going to that division and fighting. I mean, in that sanctioned body and fighting. So it is what it is. It doesn't matter who was over there with the belt. He still beat the champ.
No, he didn't. He got vacants. He got Bob Arum opportunity. Just like
I want to ask the whole panel. I want to ask the whole panel. I want to ask the whole panel a real question.
Bro, that shit is all dressing, bro. It's window dressing to make it look good, to fucking prop them up to maybe get $100 million fight one day. Half this shit is bogus, bro. And I'm not even talking about just Shakur. I'm talking about the entirety of boxing.
Hey, yo, let me ask y'all a question, though. Everybody up here has been a Tyson fan in that era, right?
Facts.
Tyson had the whole organization, including fans.
Right?
Hey, hold up, Blue. Damn, Blue. What type of shit you want?
My bad.
But yo, Tyson had the whole organization and even fans weaponized against him. Did y'all ever feel like Tyson was being bullied at the time? Like, he was being bullied, but did you feel like, oh, poor Mike Tyson? Like we had to go and cuddle him and make sure that this motherfucker is protected because everybody's hating on him, and we got to make sure that nobody throw food
Tyson
at him.
is the most feared man ever in the history of this sport.
While losing, that nigga was still feared. While losing, he was still feared. Know what I'm saying? So when you talk to me about a nigga, well, because Blue was just saying that these niggas are competitive. And that,
no, they're not. They're not this era. This era,
I want to touch on that. Let me touch on this. This nigga said that they were competitive, and that's why they don't want to lose their O's. That's not what competitive niggas do. Competitive niggas are looking for the motherfucker that could test them. We looking for the every time we skating on thin ice. That's where the fuck we go, nigga. Know what I'm saying? We don't try to play it safe. Know what I'm saying? So anybody that's of that mindset is not fit to carry the sport of boxing on their back. They're not serious about it. Shakur's already talking about retirement at 33 years old. Retirement is a byproduct of just being in the sport, nigga.
About that, bro.
Hold on.
Shit, bro. The greats throughout this fucking game.
I'm gonna let y'all cook. Hold up.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were done. My bad.
Bro. Retirement is inevitable. This nigga's already looking forward to the inevitable aspect of the sport, which means this nigga don't want to put in no work. There's so many people that I could put that have more fire than him based on that statement alone. So when you get up here fighting for a nigga that's already looking to abandon your ass at 33, the nigga 30 right now. No, you fighting for him harder than he's willing to fight in the ring, and you think that we're picking on this motherfucker?
Bro, I gotta say something. I gotta say something real quick.
Well,
I heard somebody say Shakur was the youngest 4 division champion. That's not true.
That's not true.
The youngest four division champion was Oscar De La Hoya at 24. The second youngest was Adrian Bona at 26. Shakur was the third youngest at 28. So he wasn't the youngest. He was the third youngest.
But who of significance did Adrian Broner beat during that division title run?
He beat Paulie Malignaggi.
But outside of Paulie Malignaggi, when the Paulie Malignaggi
in and out the ring, took his girl,
really ain't making a lot of tough niggas.
Girl all up.
Yeah, Paulie was at the end of his,
but not much.
Paulie was at the end of his rope, bro.
Yeah, but bro, he's a long-standing champion. That's who Paulie Malignaggi was. He had the belt, and Broner beat him. That's beating a champion. Shakur got his unification. They threw in an extra fucking vacant belt on top of some shit. And the other fucking two, he fought Joey Gonzalez for a vacant. Like, bro, you guys don't watch enough fucking boxing.
Listen. When Bud fought Paulie, he didn't get credit for that fight.
When Bud fought who?
Two different motherfucking earths.
Bud ain't fight Paulie.
I mean, but when Bud didn't get credit for fighting much of nobody, and we all know why.
When did Bud fight Paulie Malignaggi?
He never did.
Never did.
I thought he fought him.
But Blue misspoke. It's all good, bro. I get it. No, it's Broner and Molly, bro. And then Broner took his girl.
Oh no. That was hold on. That was no, hold on. I thought
he never fought
bro, I give guys credit, bro. I give all these guys the proper credit they deserve. Devin gets credit for fucking taking Devin off 3 knockout fucking victor, or Devin taking Brian off of 3 knockout victories the way he did. I give that kid nothing but credit for that fight. Because that's a champion.
AD1. So AB beats Paulie Malignaggi, that's a champion. But in his ripe of primes, he loses to a 40-year-old Manny Pacquiao. And I'm not questioning.
Manny Pacquiao's great, bro. Manny Pacquiao's an all-time great.
Manny Pacquiao wasn't 40 years old.
He was like
49, 30, 38, bro.
All right. Hey, I got a better question.
Oh man, you over-exaggerating like
Hey, I'm not an AB fan, right? I'm not an AB fan, right? But hey, hold on. Hey, hold up, D-Free.
He wasn't that old. He wasn't that old.
No,
D-Free,
I'll tell you how old Manny was when he fought him.
He was like 33. He was like 33 because he fought Adrian Bona before he fought Floyd. He was like 33.
Hey, yo, I ain't no AB
Manny
fan.
Manny was 36 when he fought Broner.
Hey, look, I ain't no AB fan, but who did AB duck?
Closer to 40.
Hey, who did AB duck? Who did AB duck?
Nobody.
No one.
All right. So
there would never be a Shock Foster on Adrian Broner's fucking watch. No Shock Foster can talk the way he talks to Shakur if that was fucking Adrian. That shit would have been happened twice already.
Adrian didn't duck anybody. Now, he might have got his ass whooped in a couple of fights, but he ain't duck anybody.
Hey, I'd rather get my ass whipped. I'd rather get my ass whipped than
we don't duck smoke in Ohio, man. We come for the smoke, man.
Hey, he did kind of duck Bobby Green, though. We ain't gonna talk about that, though. We ain't gonna talk about
that. Fuck Bobby Green. Fuck Bobby Green.
We ain't gonna talk about that, Cam.
Fuck God. Fuck God.
You know, fuck God. Bobby Green gave us some G shit. Respect.
John Molina, Sean Porter.
Fuck God.
Bro, Broner was a savage. He's different, bro.
Hey, Adrian Bona got in the ring. It didn't matter what happened. What was the outcome? He got in the ring.
There'll never be no Shock Fosters on Adrian Broner's watch. There would not. You can never fucking have that sparring story and talk the way Shock talks if Shakur was like Adrian Broner.
Man, Adrian Bona was getting in the ring, beating your ass and taking your girl.
Bro, it didn't matter about no money, Blue. Adrian would have took whatever the fuck they had to punch on him.
The closest anybody came to talking to Adrian Bona like Oshaki talked to Shakur is Paulie Malignaggi, and he got his ass whooped and he lost his girl.
I just don't know why you
don't talk about his side.
It is what it is. I think
about his
Shakur could possibly be one of them guys.
I'm talking about my side piece.
Paulie's a bitch too. I hate Paulie, bro. I don't like him at all. He's a piece
You
of
know,
shit.
we smashing your little side piece and fucking packing her ass up and sending her about her business, nigga.
Yeah, we packed them both up. Packed Paulie up and then his girl afterward.
Man, shit.
Nah, bro. Man, I want Tank and Shakur. I want Tank and Zepeda. I want Tank to get the fuck back here. He come back and doesn't fight nobody that you guys want to see. Call him all the ducks you want.
D1, how do you feel about our conversation when we talking about, like I say, not being wrong
with the Roach Elite shit? And my feelings on what Elite is still the same, Sin. It didn't change. It's just Roach isn't Elite.
No, I'm not saying your definition changed, but do you see why I was saying that? Do you see why I was saying that?
100%, bro. That's why I responded to your comment in my joint, and I got the whole fucking video coming out at 8 o'clock about this duck goose shit, bro. I won't go down the whole shit.
Hey, the crazy part, bro. D1, the motherfucking, D1, this motherfucking Roach said that the man Zepeda was a one-trick pony, but he happened to be the fucking one-trick pony.
I couldn't believe it,
One
bro.
punch counter man.
I ended up. I agreed with Supreme. Supreme said that he thinks he's gonna catch him in between some shots, and that I agreed. I said I think Roach probably got the power, but when it came down to the come down, I picked fucking Zepeda. Split decision. He ended up winning unanimous. I would have picked unanimous, but you know how the predictions go.
I try to tell y'all. I said that man, he sits back and waits too much.
I couldn't believe it, bro. He started fighting like Tank, bro. He was single shots.
Bro, he did everything we said. Me, you, D1. He did everything we told him not to do in the fucking fight, bro. That's the crazy shit, bro.
I try to tell you. I said, nah.
By the sixth round, his spirit was broken. 6, 7,
the only reason why I picked a split decision is because I don't get no points for a unanimous decision in the goddamn league. So I picked a split.
Makes me mad at Tank, bro. You gotta go fucking put some punches on Roach and tire him out. Because he ain't got the gas tank. He ain't got all Zepeda, bro. He's a fucking challenge to anybody. He want that rematch too with Shakur. I wouldn't mind seeing that again.
I try to tell him.
Let's talk about what Sin said though about this shit.
Roach ain't elite, and you were right.
Beyond that, let's talk about why he's not elite. Because I said in his pit bull fight in particular, there was an IQ deficit. The nigga gave up his gifts. He gave up his gift and size for a talent that he didn't have in this imaginary punch that never landed. And then when Pitbull put him on the back foot, he never made the adjustment. Like nigga never opened up with no jazz. Pitbull started gaining superpowers that we didn't know he had. So
I'll tell you this though, Pitbull told us all he was going to do that before the fight.
But look, my critique was that if people are getting new abilities such as Pitbull's jab against a fighter whose highlight moment is losing to Tank Davis or having a draw, and nobody talks about what he did. Nobody says that his right hand gave Tank problems or nothing. They just say draw. It's just a decision that they're talking about. So you need to utilize this momentum to show that you have a little bit more in the tank. When he calls Zepeda a one-trick pony, and I can't even call him a one-trick pony because I don't know what one trick this nigga does. It seemed like somebody gets a new ability every time they fight him.
Yo, exactly. Bro, Zepeda looked like a very much improved fighter, but most of that was because it's open stance, bro. When it's southpaw orthodox, Zepeda's a different fighter. He's a way.
That man Roach, D1. That man Roach fight like a fucking statue, bro. He just, you know what I'm saying? He just there, like he just fucking there, bro. Like
I'm gonna tell you what it was. He didn't know that William Zepeda had head movement and he can punch in angles, because William Zepeda was showing us angles, he was showing us head movement. Normally, William Zepeda comes straight at you and just throw a lot of shots. He didn't do that in this fight.
He was doing a lot of high-level shit, bro. Like, if you're just a casual and you're watching, he's throwing punches.
He can catch that tank fight goodbye. That shit's Bye, finito.
Zepeda was shifting, changing angles, shooting sometimes when he would shift and just stay there and then lull fucking Lamont into thinking he's just shifting and then he'd add a punch to the shift. Crazy shit, bro. Zepeda is
He's
a
only
rough
going to do that
outing for
against Lamont
any
Roach,
man.
though. He's only going to do that against Lamont Roach, though.
No, he'll do that against anybody, bro. That's right-handed.
Not at a certain level. Now, I'm trying to tell you, not at a
Right-handed
certain
fighters.
level.
If you're an orthodox, bro, Zepeda is because Zepeda's a southpaw. Bro, he fights against orthodoxes 10 times better than he does against southpaws. When it's close stance, southpaw, he's a different fighter.
I wouldn't say anybody, because if you a guy like Tevin Farmer who could give him angles, that gives him problems, because Williams Zepeda, he needs a stationary target to hit, and that's what Lamont Roach gave him.
Exactly.
I think he got a lot. He learned a lot from the Tevins and the Shakurs and these guys that he fought, bro. That's why fighting higher level competition turns you into a better fucking fighter.
But we don't know. We don't know if he learned from them, because he didn't fight a guy that can move around the ring.
Right.
Bro,
I'm not. We definitely know he learned from them.
No,
there's no fucking way that you looked at that fighter and said he's the same fighter.
D1, he fought a ball dropper who dropped the ball in the ring against that nigga. Plain and simple. We can't you can't measure it. You can't measure the full gift.
You
off
can't
of that
tell
fight.
me that you didn't see some new wrinkles to Zepeda. His head movement.
Man, I seen a motherfucker that had a heavy bag in front of him with arms and legs, and he just happened to go to work on that shit.
You can't tell me that.
What I will say is, I saw some new things from Williams Zepeda that I'm not used to seeing, but I don't know if he improved on fighting. I don't know if he improved on fighting against boxers, because
I hear that too, Free.
Yeah,
I hear that.
A guy that moves around the ring, we don't know, because he hasn't faced that yet. So
Roach fought the wrong fucking fight. I don't know what the fuck would possess him and his dad to sit in the pocket and shoot single shot counters against the guy who we know is gonna fucking run them numbers up. You gotta place your punches in fucking 5s and 6s. You gotta let some shit go. 1, 2, 3s at least, bare minimum, to stop him from doing what he can do.
This is what I try to say. This is what I try to tell y'all. That's not Lamont Roach. That's why I said I don't think he can do it. Even if he does do it, he's not going to keep it up for 12 rounds. That's not his style of fighting. He's
locked into one style of fighting. That's all he does.
It's be honest style of fighting. He don't have real coaches in his corner, because if you don't have a knockout puncher, you don't have no business letting nobody get inside on you like that, especially when you the bigger motherfucker. So the fact that he's not utilizing his extension punches, he's not utilizing his reach and giving nobody nothing to work past. Like the fact that he's not a knockout puncher, and you know this when in sparring, you know this based on who you putting him up against. So volume should be his main key. This motherfucker's pausing up for this shot that I ain't never seen him land. He don't have no record that indicates that he could land that shot. So I don't know why he's just, hell bent on coiling up and waiting for somebody to get their shit off before he throws what he need to throw.
It might have been different if he landed some of those shots he wound up for and shot to the moon.
He landed. Hey, D1, you remember we was talking about it. He landed the uppie a couple times and he just reneged from that shit.
I was telling him all fight, bro. That uppie's to the gut. Shoot that shit to the gut. It's there the whole time, and he just wouldn't do it. I don't know, bro. He was like worried about what's coming at him. Fucking Zepeda was all over him like white on rice, bro, and he couldn't land the shot to back him up. So it just fucking made it more worse. Like he was trying to get out of there, keep his hands up. He's just getting punched around that fucking guard. Zepeda put on a masterclass of pressure. You guys want to know what the fucking other side of a masterclass looks like? Zepeda. That's a Mexican masterclass.
I mean, when you got a punch, you got an American punch volume on. I mean, but Lamont was just a punching bag the whole fight, pretty much. I mean,
that was probably the least amount of punches Williams Zepeda has ever been in the ring with.
Yeah. Well, if Zepeda didn't get his numbers way up there like that, he didn't throw nowhere near 1,000 punches. He was like 6 something.
No, it said 8 something. It said like 8.
Yeah, he was like
870 something or something crazy.
He didn't need it.
If I really want the punch stats, I go get them shits myself. Because Zepeda against Shakur, they shorted Zepeda 131 total landed punches.
You can pull it up on the compy box.
Yeah, that CompuBox is wrong all the time, and they fudge numbers for the A sides and B sides, and they fucking lie to you people all the time.
Hey, but
It's owned by Turkey.
you can line it up with the Pacquiao and
do.
Broner fight. You can line it up with the Pacquiao and Broner fight. Broner only threw 15 punches around.
Real shit. That's because he was worried about what the fuck's coming at him, bro. When I'm telling you, when guys
Broner
got
always
power,
been lazy.
it makes
Broner
you
always
fight
been lazy,
different.
bro.
It
Broner
makes
always
you
been
keep your hands to home, bro. You gotta be on defense responsibility to block them motherfuckers coming at you.
If you know Pacquiao,
he looked drained, knockout. He looked drained. He didn't like he had no energy towards the later round. I mean, that could have been from the body shots that he was taking, but
That's what I was just gonna say. Them body shots were a motherfucker.
But he stopped moving early. He stopped moving like the fourth round. That man stopped moving. He wasn't moving.
Who you talking about, D3? Who you talking about?
I'm talking about Roach. Roach stopped moving like the fourth round. He wasn't moving no more. He moved
did
a
Roach
little
have
bit.
a hydration close? Did Roach have a hydration close?
No. He came down from 140. He fought his last fight at 140. He's been going up and down, up and down. He just came down from 140. He fought Pitbull at 140. Came down to 35 to fight Pitbull Cruz. That is going to mess with a guy that if you're not staying at a weight class.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, you're not standing at a weight class. Your body's going to get drained. So yeah, he did. He looked like he might have been drained. I mean, like I said, the first like 2 or 3 rounds, he was moving. By that fourth round, that man was leaning on the ropes. He was sitting in the corner. He was done. And it looked like he was going to get stopped at one point. Lamar Roach, I just knew he wasn't. He didn't have the volume. In my opinion, that's why I said I got William. I had William from Thursday. I think Thursday was when I decided to pick who I was going to pick. And I had William. I was like, I don't see Lamar Roach having the output to be able to beat.
True that, KO. True that.
Yeah, exactly that. I ain't see the big punch. I ain't see the big punch. I wasn't even worried about the output. I didn't see the big punch to where he could shift the dynamic of the fight at any given moment. So I knew that if Zepeda got the take off on him, then he was gonna take the fuck off, and it wasn't gonna be no catching up.
He was hoping he could have a Tevin Farmer moment, catch Williams Zepeda when he square up and knock him off balance and drop him, because that's what he thought he was gonna do. He said, "Oh, Tevin Farmer dropped him. I know I could drop him. I think I hit harder than Tevin Farmer." You got to look at how Tevin Farmer caught him. Williams Zepeda was squared up. He got knocked off balance. It was a flash knockdown. It wasn't he was dazed or anything. It was a flash knockdown. That man got right back up and went right back at Tevin Farmer. That's all it was.
All right, fellas, I got to shut it down, fellas. Appreciate y'all, man. We're going to be back at it tomorrow, man. 11:15, 11:30 tomorrow, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right.
You already know the vibes, man. Salute.
Hey, Blue Hustle, man. It's okay to be emotional. You gotta let it out sometimes.
Emotional. Blue Hustle, man. Emotional over Shakur.
Say goodbye.
Say goodbye to radio, Shakur, on traditional boxing.
Man.
He ducking all the smoke, putting roadblocks in every motherfucking fight.
Russell man was crying. He can't hold it in no more. Oh shit!
All right, let me get up out of here, man.
Oh man!
Salute,
right,
D1. I'm hit you, bro. D1, I'm hit your line, D1. You already know, bro. All right, man. Fire fucking show today, man. Fire show, man. Hey, we gonna be back at it tomorrow, man. 11:15 about 11:30. So we'll push about 11:30 tomorrow. So we'll start at 11:30 tomorrow, man. So 11:30 start tomorrow, man. Back at it strong. We gonna review the rankings tomorrow. We got Frank Martin interview with Last Stand Podcast. We gonna react to, man. So it's a lot of shit that we gonna get into tomorrow, man. So salute to everyone. Enjoy y'all Monday. Tap in with my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV tonight, man. He'll be live tonight, man. I'll be tapped in over there. And we'll see y'all later, man. Peace.
My hand heals.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Debbi was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me. You fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're coming with better? Go ahead, your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.